Good evening everyone, hello and welcome to what is day 2 here of the one-man replay. I'm going to turn that down a little bit, I'm still struggling with audio balancing. Hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday so far, thank you for joining me here live. Shout outs to Pocket Larry and Jason Blue, both for being here, but anyone else who joins us throughout the course of the evening, I give a big warm welcome to you too. If you missed the end of last night's stream, what's the opposite of peak? The troughs, right? We're out the troughs, basically. Long time, how are you? I'm pretty good, thank you. Like I was saying, for those who missed the end of last night's stream, thank you, Radio Sega, for playing a bumper underneath me right now. I'm gonna... Oh, you were gonna say TSR, fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna mute Radio Sega for a second while I try and think about what I'm trying to say. So yeah, last night we didn't finish Team Sonic Racing. We were here for like 4.5 hours. That's also a vocal song, so that doesn't make great background noise, but whatever. Yeah, 4.5 hours with Team Sonic Racing. We only got to the beginning of the 5th chapter. So today, I decided to cut it a bit short. That was already at like 2 AM. So we're coming back a bit today, an hour earlier than we'd normally be here. We'd normally only be here at like 7 PM for some Sonic Frontiers, but instead, I'm getting started early. And we're going to get Team Sonic Racing finished. We had an epiphany throughout the middle of the 4th world that actually, I only need 100 stars to unlock the bonus levels in the last world. You actually only need 40-ish to finish the game, which is pretty much what I'm on right now. So we could just blitz straight to the end in the fastest fashion possible. So, all things considered, we've got a lot to catch up on, but we hopefully should be pretty quick about it, and then we'll get into a full long play of Sonic Frontiers. I appeared on that DS All-Star live show and then went on vacation. I just got back. How did it go? All-Stars went great. I really enjoyed my playthrough of that. Now, Team Sonic Racing, not as much, but All-Stars Racing DS, the rest of that playthrough went really smooth, thank you. As a little reminder, you did just see a bump of SpecialEffect there. That is who we're raising money for. ! SpecialEffect in the chat if you'd like to learn a little bit more about who they are and what they do, but they do great work helping the physically disabled to play video games again. ! Donates where you can drop some money to the charity, and indeed you can get some incentives in, the most relevant of which being tomorrow's not Team Sonic Racing, sorry, your Sonic Superstars character bid war. Currently Amy is in the lead with £35 raised for SpecialEffect, so be sure to donate towards that if you want to change the tides, or you just want to make a strong lead for Amy. But otherwise, we've got Sonic Frontiers coming up today, like I said, and I won't be doing it tonight, but if you donate £30 cumulatively towards the pot, that could be multiple people on multiple days, then we'll do the final horizon at some point during this marathon. But for now, I should stop waffling and get straight into Team Sonic Racing, because, yeah, I've got a lot to catch up on. Since I thought this would only take 2 hours last night, it took 4.5 hours, and we're still 3 worlds to go. I did have to re-volume balance the game, so please let me know how it sounds. It should roughly be where it was yesterday, but for some reason I had to reset the settings when my computer turned on this morning. So, I'm a little tired today, all things considered, but I'm about ready. Get straight into Team Sonic Racing, said no one before this day. Voluntarily, hopefully not. I don't know what sick things are going on in the background, you know. I remember playing TSR because they gave it to me on Steam. Once I finished, deleted it because there was nothing else. It really is a very empty game, honestly. There's just not much to it at all, as we've learned. Depth of a puddle so far with my gameplay experience on it. So anyway, we were here in Chapter 3. I don't know why we're here in Chapter 3, because we finished Chapter 4, so that's quite weird, but whatever. Here we are in 5. Let's go ahead and... if you missed it as well, Vector's old reliable. I've been using Vector for the entire thing because he's just fast. Thankfully, Crosswells look like a major course correction. Indeed. We had a lot of conversations, unsurprisingly, about Sonic Racing Crosswell, and I'm expecting to have loads more today because the timing of that news is perfect. But, yeah, Crossworlds just already looks so much better. Did you say course correction? Because it actually does seem like they directly looked at the criticism. Like, the speed is already so much nicer, the tracks already seem to have like so much more to them in terms of not being all like one note. Get your chocolate chip cream Sunday Supremes out. Hey, when we finish this game, you can request it on Radio Sega, of course. Oh yeah, last night's VOD got muted in case, if you want to go back and watch it, at Viper Archives on YouTube for the VOD. It got muted by Twitch, but they muted too much of it, so it actually just cut out like a minute of my chatting, which is great, so thanks guys. So there's just a bit where I just cut in and I start talking about something completely random because you don't get the context of what I was actually talking about beforehand because they muted way too much audio. So I get muting copyrighted audio, I'm here for it, etc. But at the same time, like, can you can you at least do it a bit more accurately so you don't lose half my conversation? Funny because they even made a mini animated series, but as soon as it came out, they let him die so quickly, and I think it's fun to get on a team. Yeah, this game, I mean, it has a lot of potential. It just doesn't live up to it, even after all of the hype surrounding its release and the huge build-up and the 6-month delay and all this. There's like so much that should have let it succeed, but ultimately all that matters is if the game sticks the landing, and it didn't. So that just sealed its fate straight away. Combined with what we already spoke about, Crash Team Racing also being like the 1-2 punch. The game was cooking itself alive, even if that game didn't exist anyway, but that was all it took to completely like up and destroy this game, which, honestly, not undeserved. Some people would say it is, but, I get why it happened, honestly, so I'm not too salty about it because CTR is the better game. I can't deny that, but, I'll still be a little sad that this game didn't succeed all the same, I guess. Also, we did a load of gambling, and I now have Vector's best car parts, so unless I get Big's best car parts anytime soon, Vector has effectively just become the man. Because Omega is also a power type, so you'd think I'd be alternating to him as well, but he seems to be really slow, not have much. Basically, if you get hit, it's over, whereas with these guys, they have bad acceleration, but you can kind of catch back up in ways. Omega just seemed like a step below the rest of the power characters in that sense. I mean, not by him for much field, this might have got a cult following at least. See, I don't even think it could have. I think, not TSI, I think the first 2 games are already cult following enough. It's kart racers, it's a cutthroat world if you're not Mario Kart. There's very few that get talked about, and, it's like 80% of the market share is probably Mario Kart or whatever, so you kind of gotta go. The fact that those 2 are getting talked about effectively makes them a cult game, in comparison to the Behemoth, because what other non All-Stars Racing and CTR kart races do people really talk about all that much? I can't think of too many off the top of my head. I'm sure there are some, don't get me wrong, I've definitely forgot some. Have you seen that the next game is going to have crossplay? Yes, that's very exciting. That was like a big reason I think this game kind of fell on its arse as well, because it could have just about survived the Crash Team Racing issue had they actually had some sort of crossplay and a good functional multiplayer system, because spoilers, Crash doesn't have that either. The multiplayer in that game is arguably even worse than it is in this. Like, the friend system's more functional, but the actual game, it's so rare to even if you match with people, actually getting into the game is so infrequent that it might as well just be a myth. There we go. Like, the matchmaking in that game, the netcode, etc. is just awful. At least it's competent here. It's just the stuff surrounding it that's a bit of a pain in the backside. Okay. Right, first race done with. I don't know entirely about Sonic Team, but certainly the first one they've really properly had a hand in, right? Like, I'm sure a lot of the character selection and things like that for this one were Sonic Team, but yeah, this one was Sumo, as you say, but we know that the Initial D team is going to be involved, and also one of the Arcade Rhythm Game teams is also doing some backup dev, so it's not like entirely 100% Sonic Team, but it seems like majority, at the very least, right? I don't feel like doing that, so I'm going to do Egg Porn Assault. It's a shame as this game basically killed the lineage that stretched back to Outrun 2. Yep, 100%. Because presumably we were even going to have like a different racing engine and all that. Admittedly, there's a lot of Outrun. Like, the Crossworld concept is very clearly Outrun, like, roots, basically, but yeah, I don't know. Basically, Sega R&D 2. Yeah, like a good chunk of R&D 2, I think. But I think Sonic Team is technically also themselves within R&D too, so it's like, we probably share. They're like down the office, I imagine, so we might as well collaborate with them all. I guess. I assume that was the logic to it. And obviously, Initial D devs are very good racing games. Actually, put Outrun 2 or SP to current platforms would be a dream. The best you're going to get is if you got, like, you don't even need a good PC. If you've got any PC built within, like, the last 20 years, because it's still an old PC port, someone has been doing up Outrun 2 very recently. This isn't even going to make silver right now. So I'm going to restart this. Yeah, someone's been doing a lot of work to get Outrun 2 functional on modern PCs. Like, you can have an ultra potato PC and it will run great, and you can just crank up the settings and it runs very well. I'd recommend looking into it if you have a way to, because, or if anyone else has never heard about this, I think, what is it called? Larry might have to remind me of the name, because it's been ages since I've messed about with it. I'm trying to remember, but it's really not coming to my brain. Right, this is already a tiny bit better, I say. I need some more better acceleration than this, realistically, but that was a before problem rather than a right now problem. Right now the goal is survival. I only need 1,500. I might be able to eke this out, maybe. The problem is the second I get hit, it's just game over. Yeah, that's basically game over. I can't just go straight back. Outrun 2006 tweaks, there you go. Yeah, grab yourself a PC copy of the game from wherever it's abandonware who actually cares about getting a proper copy. And from there you're good. Opinions regarding the next Shinobi game, it has all the earmarks of being a Shinobi 4. Hugely excited for that. I love Streets of Rage 4, and Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap's a very good remake. I think Wonder Boy 3 has its issues with roughness around the edges for an 80s platformer, but fantastic remake. So hello Jason, awesome gaming. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, no, Shinobi 4 looks incredible. I know those guys at Lizard Cube who did all those games said they've wanted to do Shinobi basically this whole time, so it seems like it's their dream, so hopefully they're lapping it up and enjoying it and all that. The amount of times I just do one trick and it doubles it up and I crash is unreal in this game. Can we stop this trend, please, going into part 2 today? I'd really prefer to not have to deal with this. Is it officially Shinobi 4 then? I don't know. So, not in name, but I imagine in concept it's Shinobi 4. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't reports about it say it was going to be more Metroidvania-y, or am I completely making that up? I can't remember the specifics, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, having better acceleration has already saved my bacon so many times. A work of art, just like the original. Yeah, I've never got to the point of finishing it, but I've always enjoyed my time with it. It's just a little bit of a brutal game here and there, so I need to just stick with it one of these days. I'm a bit more impartial to some of the later Wonder Boy games, personally. I really enjoy Monster World 4 in particular. Not too familiar with many of the other ones outside of those two, but desperately need to spend some more time with them, for real. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Not really. I say 4 because you can tell it wants to be. I played Shinobi X on Saturn and it's good, but it feels empty. I honestly forgot about Shinobi X. I honestly forgot that game existed until you just mentioned it, so it's about how much staying power as a game that had versus the first 3. Okay. I can probably get away with Vector on this one. Happy that they're bringing back my favourite track from Sega and Transform series, Roulette Road. Roulette Road's a good one. I gotta say, I think I prefer the other 2 casino tracks. The, I can't think what they're called, Pinball Highway and Bingo Party, but Roulette Road's a really great one as well. Evening, Jamie. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good one. We are here indeed on this wonderful game, but we're already actually making decent progress through this world. We've already got a couple missions underway, so fingers crossed we can keep up the momentum and we're done with this within like an hour or 2, but got a bit of an earlier start, as you can see, to compensate. Only barely finished my dinner about 2 minutes before starting the stream, so apologies about that. If you're expecting this bang on at 6, because I did ping the Discord saying that we'd be live here at 6, but Well, same as yesterday. I had a bit of a headache yesterday, so I started like 5-10 minutes later, but otherwise you get the general gist of it. So I believe I want another... I'm not doing great with this here. Yeah, Amarillo Roads is now part of Crossworlds. Fantastic. That's what we love to hear. I've not actually watched any of the new gameplay that we've seen over the last couple of nights. I only watched the IGN preview, so I definitely missed out on some stuff. I should have caught myself up, because it's going to be a hot topic for the rest of TSR here, but I didn't quite do that, unfortunately. I've been playing some Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness Remastered. Oh, did the remaster collection actually came out? I clearly haven't paid enough attention. Yeah, that's not enough. Unless I can... Nah. Okay. Sky Road's making a return. Oh, Sky Road from this game. I love Sky Road. That's really cool, actually. Let's replay that. I hear it's still Angel of Darkness, if you know what I mean. I can guess what you mean as someone who doesn't know that much about Tomb Raider at Larry, so... Oh, on Lara's birthday. That's really cool. I didn't pay much attention, so... I hope, as remakes go, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's a... re-releases, sorry. Don't get me wrong. It is polishing a turd, but I hope it's a very polished turd, all things considered. New Sky Road remix, please. Oh, the original in this game's so good. I mean, we're definitely going to get to hear it again before the end of the game, but... Holy moly, what a song. I think most people had left last night before I got to talk about it, but my favourite track in this game, personally. Even the racetrack itself's pretty good. I'm a pretty big fan of it, but yeah, definitely musically one of my favourites. Yep. I'm doing a little bit better than I was doing this time last time anyway, so not got too much more to worry about. I'm sick and tired of Ocean View. Yeah, unfortunately that's par for the course, but at least we seem to be getting a few, like, it's more like the number of Ocean View tracks versus the number of other tracks, whereas at least we seem to be, the ratio seems to be a little bit better this time. Okay, I got it, I don't care. My hope for Sky Road in Crossworlds, Otani and Sonoy collab, oh my god. You can't mention things that dirty at this time of night, can you? That would be incredible. I didn't think I did that, but if you say I did, game, then I'll take it. Right, so we're literally already at the end of this world, basically. Speaking of fantastic tracks, Boo's House coming up. I know Boo's House is another favourite of a lot of people. Is Blaze going to be in Crossworlds? Wasn't she already in the trailer? I'm pretty sure she was already in the trailer, but don't take my word on that. I will say this, the second Tomb Raider Remastered Collection has an annoying glitch on Switch. Whenever you return to the game from standby mode, the image freezes, but the game is still running. That is really weird. I've not had problems like that on Switch for ages. I don't know if any of you all had a Switch back when Sonic Mania first released, as in when it very first came out. But, oh my goodness. There was a bug where if you hit the home button, nothing would happen, and it would just cause the game to lag. You could not leave the game by hitting the home button. And I bring this up because I've never seen any glitch like that on any Switch game I've played since, but it was a game patch, it wasn't a Nintendo like console patch to fix it, so I'm not, like, how does that happen, and how has that never since happened? Have they figured it out and put something in like the software developer kit to stop it happening? It's really weird, I've never heard of anything like that, but yeah, I bring that up because that Tomb Raider glitch is so odd. I wonder what's causing it. I'd be a little curious to hear the technical reason. Yeah, the first remaster collection didn't have any issues like that. Exactly. That's just so strange that something like that would slip through the cracks and no one would notice during playtesting, or maybe the Switch version wasn't playtested that thoroughly, I guess. We'll have to figure it out when there's some patch notes or something like that, you know? Thank you, T-Lopes, beloved. Oh, read yours in a second as well, by the way, Larry. These races are definitely heating up a little bit. We're having some troubles with some of them in Chapter 4 last night before we finished off, but I mean, so far, so smooth with this world. That's only because, to be fair, we've only played one race before this. The rest of it I've got away with playing the missions. Okay. That proves good if I can get a team boost each lap. I love that Sandopolis remix, you know it. Whoops. I don't even get a boost, so it's not even worth going for that. slingshotting is so much fun though. If they do have any variation of the team mechanic in the next game, I do hope that's a feature they consider. So I know it was kind of rumoured that they were thinking about it, but I don't know if anyone has any further info on that, like the site or any of the trailers have kind of elaborated further. Since it's PS5 only, it'll be a bit difficult to get a data mine going for, unless people like intercept the PKG file over like a, you know, you can probably use something like a packet sniffer, and then maybe someone will get that and be able to decompress the PS5 version, because I'd be a little curious to see a data mine of that, because I'm sure someone will attempt to do it anyway, because currently there's no PS5 hack on a firmware high enough to where you could just download it that way, but maybe there's like some stuff going on that people know about, because people always seem to find a way with like the version exclusive DLCs and stuff to manage to extract them, so I'm sure people won't have an issue with getting their hands on the Crossworld files either, and we'll have to see what's in them. Okay. Sorry, some of these messages are a little long when I'm trying to concentrate. I just thought that I'm ignoring them, I swear. Are you going to be playing Sage in Crossworlds? I definitely will be playing Sage in Crossworlds. Yeah, I've grown to really like Sage as a character, even if she's only been in the one game. You know, as long as we get... Because this game's got all like the team comm radio and stuff. If we get Sage being cheeky on the mic, then that's it. It's perfect. Definitely got the sass, which I always enjoy in these games, is like the in-character interactions. So it's a recipe for some good dialogue, put it that way. I wonder if MJ's sound team were going to do any Sonic & Knuckles music before everything went back in-house. You surely think it must have been considered, basing the development timeline we know of Sonic 3. We were talking about it yesterday, definitely, weren't we? That Flying Battery was going to be in Sonic 3. Surely by that logic, when was that change made? That was made pre-November, so you would have thought they would have at least like composed it, even if it hadn't been put on the Mega Drive yet, right? Like, we don't have a timeline of that, obviously, because November 1993 is the first build we have, to my knowledge. And that's none of what we perceive to be the MJ stuff. So, it'd be a little difficult to say for sure, but I'd assume probably the team at least began work on Flying Battery at the very least, right? You wonder if anything like that will ever come out one day, but I know rights disputes and things like that, people aren't very happy about what they got paid or didn't get paid, you know, and the like, so I'd assume, unless it leaks, we'll probably never hear it directly from any of the team themselves. Alright, come on guys. Good placement, please. Sonic 3's level select has a rough guideline of how things might be regarding levels. Yeah, as I say, by that logic, surely they would have at least started work, even if it hadn't been crushed down onto the Mega Drive yet by one of the sound teams. Surely they'd at least like roughly outlined what some of the songs were going to be that were in the stages that eventually went to 3 and Knuckles instead. We know the music was implemented late into Sonic 3 and that none of their stuff is in Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, that's what I mean, but surely if the music was implemented late, that's not indicative of the music being composed late. It's just they didn't begin the work on putting it on the system. I'd assume it's both acts, Jamie. Personally. Pocket Larry says as well, Otani, Sonoy, Lopes, and Hataya are like my 4 top composers. Yeah, they're all banging out some really good stuff. For all we know, there was different music in Sonic and Knuckles at some point in development that got changed back for some unknown reasons. I think we have way more prototypes and development material for and Knuckles though, right? Wasn't there No, actually they were quite late into development, but I know in 2008 the Hidden Palace bought a disc of a load of Sega USA backups, and it had like 10 plus prototypes of Sonic and Knuckles on it. So I think we know way more about the development of Sonic 3 as in like the spoken word of it and all of that, but I think we know more actually in terms of physical evidence of how things looked in game about and Knuckles. Just correct me if I'm wrong, I'm guessing part of it might as well be like doesn't Sonic 3 alone have anti-piracy? And I actually know I'm waffling out my arse. I'm going to stop that because I actually don't know, and I think I'm just making that up. But I know they definitely have anti-piracy, but I can't remember if and Knuckles also has it or not. But even then, that wouldn't determine whether something can be released or not. People would still find a way. Am I into Sonic Riders? Absolutely. I mean, didn't we speak about Riders last night? I think you asked me something about Riders, but no, I do enjoy them. I've just never actually finished any of them because they are difficult. I've got very far in both of them, but never finished either campaign, either hero campaign, and not even started any of the Babylon stuff, so I'm not, like, ultra knowledgeable, but most of my experience with it has been less story mode and more playing, like, free race. I've played a lot of free race in those games, but never really, like, an awful lot else, like, not touch the battle mode or anything like that, and as I say, not too knowledgeable about story mode or anything, but they're great games. I definitely remember mentioning the only thing I played was Free Riders. That's the only one I played to completion, thanks to the patch that came out to remove the Connect requirement, so that one I'm a little more familiar with, and I actually think that's a really good game when you remove that from the Connect. But the other two, it's on my list to get to. I've got a list of Sonic games I really should have finished by now, and they're definitely pretty far up it. 06 is another one. Never fully finished 06. So one day I'll get to that as well. Imagine Crossworlds will be a simplified take on Extreme Gear. Oh, absolutely. Also, I forgot to avoid the top roads. Yeah, absolutely will be like a simplified reintroduction to them, because you got to bear in mind a lot of kids will be the target audience of this game, and well, when was the last Sonic Riders? 15 years ago. When was the last traditional one? 18 years ago. What, 2008 wasn't it? At this point was Zero Gravity. So a lot of people aren't going to know what these things are, and a lot of the older Sonic fans won't have bothered playing that one, but might be drawn in for all the cameos and Sega stuff. So you've definitely got to hit that right balance, and therefore I think, yeah, they're going to simplify it. Sorry, I'm trying to read some of these, but I don't quite have the eyesight right now. Well, are you going to be using Extreme Gear and Crossworlds when it comes out, not in testing? Oh yeah, it's not in the test stuff, is it? Definitely. I mean, for all we know, it might be a requirement. Like, some stages you have to use it. If there's a story mode, for example, or if there's a... Maybe there'll be, like, a category that you can rule vote for that is Extreme Gear only, etc. Like, I'm sure that'll be an option in online, so... you know, definitely we'll be experimenting with it, of course, but as to if I'll mainly play it or I'll mainly play in cars, that yet remains to be seen, I think. The only base I played regarding Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles is the Sonic 3 and Knuckles prototype where they were going to release it on one cart. Wasn't that just called Sonic 3 Complete from memory? Isn't that where the mod gets its name from? Or I can't remember the exact name, but yeah, that's a fascinating one as well. Alright, we really need boost. Okay. I don't know how close we are to the end of the stage, but I've been really flubbing this one, but as long as these guys can do something, we'll be okay. Sonic 3 Complete is what I think they called it regarding the mod. Oh no, the mod's definitely 3 Complete. I hate that happening so much. You know, the mod's definitely 3 Complete, but I think the actual, both of them on one cart was going to be also called that, wasn't it? I think that's where the mod gets its name from. I'm not sure they named it. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up, but I thought I remembered hearing that somewhere. Are we actually going to get first, second, and third? Oh my goodness, what a rarity. Kinda not happy about the design of planes and boats in Crossworlds. How so? Out of interest. What do you mean? Oh, Sonic 3 Limited Edition. No, I think you're right, Jamie, actually. I don't know where I heard that from. I might just be misremembering something else I did here. Race Park mode sounds like it could be a world tour type deal. Once again, not watched too many of the previews outside of the IGN one, so I've not heard of that. Is that like something we've got confirmed now then, I'm guessing? Different from the Transformed series. Like, in what way? How do they look different from Transformed, would you say? Because as I said, I'm clueless. I kind of don't remember that much. So if you know, any details helps me paint a picture in my mind and all that. The plane not really? How does it? I was gonna say how does it fly without wings, but then that just makes me think of Sonic Riders. I'm not doing a jet impression for that. It's not worth it. Also banger. I love that little jump there because, you know, after a certain point you don't get more boost. Oh, list of modes on the Crossworlds website. Yeah, surely that's going to be a World Tour thing, right? Then at that point, as you say. Yeah, I'm not too... I really should have spent some time today watching footage. My day today was hugely exciting. I woke up at 10 AM and I was like, I am awake, but I should probably sleep more. So went back to sleep till 1. Which I did say I would. So my theory when I ended the stream was entirely correct. And then got up, literally slumped for like 2 or 3 hours. Didn't do anything. I just watched the stream. Didn't even have the energy to play a game while I waited for my drink to kick in. My lovely little Monsterino again. I can stop whenever I like. Then once that was done, did the washing up, ate dinner, went live pretty much. So I've not had any time to watch any of the footage, but I've seen there's been loads over the last 24 hours in particular. Yeah, the name definitely gives off the vibe. Less so, as you say, Race Park. See, it gives less. It makes me think almost of skate park, like a place you can go and do loads of activities rather than World Tour. But they both do definitely give off a similar vibe. But yeah, as I say, it makes me almost think of like, oh, go here and try out all these different modes, which they could do in a format similar to how this and World Tour do it. So yeah, I'd be interested to see more. But that's like my initial mood board, I guess. Here's the thing, Sonic characters have the normal car models, but when it comes to Water Rare it looks different. Really odd. We're doing awful at building up Team Ultimate, by the way. None of us are doing too great. I'm getting luckier with the rubber banding than I kind of thought I would. Here we go. So, realistically, I'm only going to be able to get 2. I thought I'd be able to get 3 because it's such a long track, but there's a lot of long straights without any items that they just never feel like trading to me on. Or they just use their items so quickly that I can't really do anything. Because yes, we are absolutely still doing trade spam. The longer the game goes on, the more I actually need it to do decently, so unfortunately will be cheesing the rest of this game because I don't want to be here for any longer than I have to be, so I will play it as jammy as I like, and that includes abusing the busted the busted item trading mechanic. See, this game practically becomes a no item race of me. I only throw items right at the end of the stage, if you've noticed. I guess we'll have to wait and see when it comes to testing. I think that's just a lot of it. Like, we can theorize as much as we want, and that's really fun. I mentioned one of the things I didn't like about TSR was we knew so much about it before, like 6 months before the game even came out. We knew the entire roster. We knew basically all the track list. We knew all the returning stuff. There was nothing to speculate about. It was just waiting, whereas there's so much still to speculate about. They've purposely been vague and like left Easter eggs in trailers and stuff. Like, they know how to get people excited, so as a result, I am excited. So yeah, and recent output of Sonic Team has been really solid. Like, I don't think Sonic Team themselves have put out a dud for ages, right? Superstars, someone will say, but that wasn't really Sonic Team. That was Arzest, and even then, once again, we'll talk about it tomorrow, that's just a case of them throwing out the baby with the bathwater, because it's so easy to fix in a sequel, and I get the feeling they're not going to do that. Right, my hope is that I can spam enough Team Ultimate here that I can... Oh, this might have been a really bad risk, actually, to be fair. I should have held. Because I don't think we're going to get enough for the end of the race. I can, luckily, at least if I fail this, I can bank on the points we already have. So that's something. Yeah, see, this straight here with no items is just so bad because there's nothing you can trade here. I thought Sumo Digital are making the Sonic Racing games. Not Sonic Racing Crossworlds. There's no mention of them on the website or anything like that. It's believed to be Sonic Team and the Initial D team and one of the Arcade Rhythm teams. As I already said earlier, it's basically all of... Sonic Team are a part of like a studio group called R&D2. It's basically presumed to be a good chunk of R&D2. Research and development, effectively, so... Effectively, they all, I'd assume, and this is the assumption I'm making, they all work in the same building, so it makes it easier just to go, hey, can you help us with our homework? Sure. Superstars is probably Arzest's best game. Did Arzest help with... No, Arzest didn't help with Ivy the Kiwi, did they? That's a good game. Speaking of which, the news went round recently that Yuji Naka actually updated one of his old mobile games. And what was really interesting to me about that was obviously everyone went, oh, the prison guy. And it's like, no one was really asking the question that I wanted to know, which is, it was a Prope game. So how did he get the rights back from Sega for like some of the Prope stuff? Which, if you don't know, that's the team he formed after he left Sonic Team. Did he get some of the rights back for that? That's why he updated it in 2025. Or did he buy the rights for this game? Or is he working there again? Like, how does this work? Obviously, no one was asking that question because they were too busy going, haha, insider trading, etc. But I was genuinely really curious, and no one seems to be getting to the bottom of it. Also, welcome, Earth. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you had a good Saturday so far and all that. Yeah, no, that's what I want to know. Like, is he working at ProPay again? Did he buy these rights? Like, how did this come to be? You know, it's funny to laugh at him about the insider trading thing all day, but I'm just legitimately curious, because if this happened, do they own the rights to the rest of their games? Could we see a re-release of Ivy the Kiwi, for example? Stuff like that, you know. Is that now possible if he owns the rights to a lot of these games? Could we see Rodeo the Sky Soldier? No one's kind of mentioned it, and I think I'm thinking a little bit too highly there. I'm thinking a bit too out there. But, you know, how did this come to be? What's the situation here? Did Sega contract him to do this? Did he do it of its own volition? Like, there's so many questions that I want to know that no one's asking because it's funny to point and laugh at him. And it's like, but there's actually interesting journalism to be done here. No one's doing it. Which, you know, you could point and make comments about that, I'm sure, pretty easily. But I'm not going to. But I just want to know. Someone asked the questions that we need to know the answers to. Also, your Iceland Gregs, Jamie, very cool. What did you get? I had some of those in the freezer a couple months ago, and I've not gone back and got any more yet, so at some point I will. I thought journalism was dead, people just want to point and blame. That is pretty much it. Like, he did a bad thing. Obviously, we should point and laugh at it a little bit, but like, come on. Don't make the only thing about this article that he did this thing. That was all the SEO was just links to his other articles, which were way more popular, talking about this thing. Like, come on, let me know. Let me know what's the juice behind this, like, 15-year-old mobile game getting an update today. Like, there's a cool story here. Look, dig into it a little bit. Sausage and bean melts. Oh. And yeah, this track so wants to be Curing Mansion, and honestly, that last section there is just horrid. This track is otherwise fine, but it's so difficult to avoid the goo. Also, speaking of things that are difficult to avoid, I really hate that slowdown. Can we not do that? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, sausage, bean, and cheese melts, though, I do know they are peng. I nearly got some the other day, but I actually got some meatball marinara wraps instead, courtesy of Farm Foods, because that's where I got a bunch of my monsters. Because they're one of the few places in town that has the big crates of them. So, well, not the huge crates, but, you know, the 4-pack crates for a good price. So, went there and grabbed some other bits while I was there as well, along with the Audi's right next to it. So, you know, make the joke, insert the voice clip now. I don't know if we're going to see this track in Crossworld. I doubt it. This is one of the tracks I'd least like to see back in Crossworld, so I hope they... Did I see Shadow there? There it is. I didn't see Shadow there, unfortunately. Went to a local bakery and had... I drove into the wall trying to read that. What a song, once again. I had lamb and mint pass for lunch. Is it pass or... Oh, pasty. I was going to say, what's a pass? Clearly I'm not I'm not in the local bakery business. No, our local Greg's actually closed this last week, so I've kind of got to get used to local bakeries and stuff, because the reason we never did the local bakeries is there's nowhere to sit in. So if you want to just have lunch in town, Greg's was the only cheap option with a sit-in directly in the town centre. So I'm sure there's like really like small independent places, but never investigated them because so many of them are just like go in, go to the counter, come out. Like, there definitely are some, but I just don't know enough about them to have been to them before. So now with Greg's closed, I'm kind of forced a little bit whenever we go into town to get shopping to actually investigate these things. Of which I am a little bit sad about, admittedly. I did like the local Greg's. And we're left with, like, no replacement. BRB, no worries, Alori. Holding Team Ultimate as Pearl. Roses are red, violets are blue, etc. Oh, sorry, the sky is blue. This has nothing to do with Valentine's Day. That was yesterday. Spent mine playing Team Sonic Racing. Great partner. Unlike my partners in Team Sonic Racing. Fucking dog shit. 1 sec, I'll read both of those in a second. I'm I just want to lock in this last bit of the lap here, because it'd be so easy. Why have you two both used it? For goodness sake. Yeah, I just want to lock this in. We should be fine, even if those guys don't place very well, but I want to be sure of it. I'm just going to use that there and not deal with any of this section. So I don't have to deal with getting hit, etc. I say right as it happens. I'm seeing that Knuckles is bringing his car from the Team Sonic Racing series. Yeah, like a couple of them, if they're not directly the Team Sonic Racing versions, they're just inspired by. Silver is a disappointment as always. True. I've got no love for Silver personally. He's never really done it for me as a character, so I'm perfectly happy to add to the hate. I'm a hater through and through, clearly. Someone on my team came in first place in each race. I did that. That wasn't any of them. God no, it wasn't any of them, but I did that. Okay. I'm going to do a little gamble once again, see if I can get some of Big's parts, because I'm getting a little sick of playing as Vector, honestly. Race boost. I forgot how loud the ultimate thing is for some reason. Come on, Big parts, please. I basically got like most parts I need for Big, except that. Except the main one that I need. Slick rubber, nice. My vote is for Omega or Metal, but I'm biased towards them. What, for getting parts for them? See, I love... Omega's he's not great in this game, bless him. Eggman and Zavok are the two best characters, and Metal Sonic's my favourite, so I'd use all three of those, but guess what? Not allow them in story mode. Because, of course, they're the baddies, so why would you be allowed to play as them and, you know, have fun and stuff like that, so... As a result, I'm forced to use... The best is always pretty much heavy characters, so... Stuck between these four, so I've mostly been going back and forth between Vector and Big, as they seem to be about the two best. You can see Big has better defense but worse acceleration, and the acceleration is kind of important, because you've seen how slow Vector starts back up again, so actually having less with Big means I've just been playing as Vector. Found Omega good on some of the challenges, but I can't remember which ones. My biggest problem with Omega is his speed is so much lower, and everything else isn't that much better to compensate. Like, yeah, he's got better acceleration, but the reason you go with these characters is for the speed. The speed is what makes the power characters so good in the both Transformed and this game, and he just has none of it. As you say, I'm sure he's great for some challenges, especially if you're like tanking a lot of hits. I'm sure for that he's way better than Vector and Big, but once you get the speed with these two, as long as you don't slow back down again, especially with Big, generally you keep a lot of speed, so I've just been using that to choose them. Blaze is also meant to be very good, I just don't have many customization parts for her, so... I am going to mix it up, though. I've been looking for some Chow parts as well, and haven't really got any, but... Let's go with Chow. We've done a lot of Vector back-to-back, so... Let's go with some Chow. I've not really used any of Team Dark at all. I think I used Shadow for like one challenge, but hot take, not big on Shadow's car in this game. I really love the gun tank, and this one just doesn't... It doesn't take my fancy. Rouge is okay. I just... I had a really cool customization for Rouge on the other save file before I had to nuke it, because you can't start a new Team Adventure save, and I didn't feel like putting in the effort to re-customize it. I have a question, is Jet going to be driving a car instead of Extreme Gear? You'd assume he would have access to a car. Like, they push him most in the Extreme Gear, but I'd assume there will be no characters who are playable in one but not the other, so by that logic he's going to kind of have a car, right? At least that's what I'd assume. Alright, I've got to remember, since I'm on a different team for once, that I'm not looking for the same teammates. By the looks of it, everyone has. They show Jet in a car right by the end. Oh, there you go. I didn't notice that. I've missed quite a few of the small details like this, so whenever someone asks me, I'm like, anyone who's watched more trailers than me, can you confirm? It is CGI, so it's questionable. That is very true, actually. Yeah, you can't guarantee for certain then, but it's still pretty likely, isn't it? But we all know it's not the 2010s anymore for trailers being wildly inaccurate, but CGI does not always equal what the final game equals nowadays, you know? Like, we are at least a little more truthful with them, but just because it shows up doesn't mean it's going to have to be there, because the trailer might have been finished months before the build that they're showing and all these things. Is my job to keep up to date with competition, not that Rebellion is making a kart racer to my knowledge. See, but if they were making a kart racer, you would have to say that they weren't making a kart racer to your knowledge as well. So how do I know that's not true? Clearly here. Clearly I think I'm keeping something from us from here. Something from us here. Words are difficult, okay. I'm not doing amazing, and I get the feeling Big's going to be knocked out, isn't he? Big's going to get knocked out. Okay, he barely made it through the elimination. That's good. Alright, go, 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 go. We've been languishing for way too much of this race. I don't like this track very much, can you tell? Whoa, okay. So I'm in first, and they're in second and third. That is not going to last. I've never seen a thing less likely to happen in this game than this current team dynamic. Yeah, it's all well and good until one of them gets a team ultimate in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty likely. You could have an all-star cast of historic characters, right? There you go. That's how you get the crossover games started. You go, right, what historical figures that we normally shoot in the face in these games can we pick? Can we pick to be a part of the roster? Let's get them playing tennis. Let's get them in a oh crap, we don't have iToy games anymore. Let's get them in a motion control game. You know, that's how you get the ball rolling on this thing. I just want a credit, okay? That's all I want in retaliation, in return for these ideas, you know. I'm a free well of them, clearly. Your business will not fail. I'm gonna let you pitch how to have Mr. Hitler driving a car. I mean, you know, that is a good point. Don't worry, I'll prepare the PowerPoint. It will be ready in a week. Oh yeah, that's incredible without context, isn't it? I got us into this one. I should really get us out of it, but I don't know how much I feel like it. I'll explain if it hasn't been when I'm out. Oh, don't worry about keeping it PG. I thought it's fine. This has excessive profanity written as a thing on it, like. Just because it's a charity stream, we're not keeping it family friendly. But we're not going like explicitly the other way either, but you know, here and there's fine. How far am I? That should do. Can I go over the lava without a speed penalty? I work on games where you shoot Nazis in the testicles and watch it via X-rays. Yeah, so Sniper Elite, Zombie Army, etc. That's what Arthart's team work on, basically, and a couple others. Unfortunately, I'm not hugely familiar with any of them. I know of them, and I've been meaning to play them for ages, even before knowing Earth, but that is not something I'm hugely familiar with. But yes, that is that's why I said multiple historical figures. You shoot the generally agreed to be bad ones in those games, effectively. Before that, I hope they'll add more extreme gears like Blue Stars 2. Fingers crossed. I mean, it would be nice to have a wide variety of extreme gears. I can't deny that. The kidnapping? Clearly I'm missing some epic plot here. Big the cat upgrades, please. Nope. Oh well, I got one for the Chow, so I don't have the window open anymore. I'm just going to need to open that again real quick. Team Sonic Racing, best parts. That's why I keep doing all the gambling in case you're new here, because there are definitively good car parts for each character, so I'm following a guide as to how to build them. Reason being is it gives me just that little bit of an edge in some of these races. That's the one I wanted, I just need the wheels now. Okay, so that's 2/3 of the chow done. So that's why I keep coming out and using these. I guess they could include the ability to skin each type of transport. Yeah, it feels like a really easy thing. Like, I know some of the Riders games, the Extreme Gears have different designs, but aren't some of the ones you buy in the shops and in some of the later games, aren't they literally just recolors of each other? I feel like that's a really easy thing to implement. This world's really long. So I have to do... No matter which way I go... No? Yeah, it's just quicker to go down.
These races are beginning to take
Are we going to have car parts in Crossworlds, like getting it from the in-game shop? See, on one hand, I like stuff like that, but on the other hand, I almost kind of wish we didn't. As fun as unlockables are, especially if people are going to be like moving between platforms to play the game and stuff, I almost half wish the stuff's easy to get and not that difficult to unlock, or like there's a cheat code to do it or something like that. I love stuff like that in retro games, especially when it was easy to just take a memory card round to your friend's house or whatever, but nowadays there's a lot of times with these games where it's like, oh, I had this game on PS4 and I want to get it on Steam because whatever reason. And then, oh, I got to unlock all the characters and stuff again, which, don't get me wrong, you can download a save file, but you can't really do that for like PS5 and Xbox anymore, or Switch. You can only do that for PC. So, in that sense, it's a little bit of a pain, because sometimes it's nice to just be able to boot up the game and have access to everything in these types of like party games if you're taking it to a friend's house and they don't have a save or whatever. Like, I kind of like that in a lot of games like this. It's like the new Mario Party, for example, has very minimal unlockable characters. The 2 unlockable characters it has you can get within for at least like a minute or 2 of starting the game. And the only unlockable mini-games are tied to the story mode and can't even appear in rotation anyway. The only thing that is like a proper unlockable is there's 2 maps you get for playing the game a bit more, but otherwise you get a really good spread of stuff available from the start. Versus, like, I like having unlock systems, as I said, but say Transformed, for example, so much in that game is locked behind playing the campaign mode, or, like, actually, no, pretty much all the campaign mode, for the most part. There's very few things that aren't part of World Tour. And some of them behind, like, very big difficulty spikes and stuff like that. So I just like, with kart races and stuff like that, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, for example, the original Mario Kart 8 had a load of unlocks, and they were like, yeah, just get it off the bat. The only thing is you get gold Mario and the gold parts for mastering the game, but otherwise everything else is right there off the bat. Like, that's perfect to me. I kind of wish more games would do that. Jamie said something, I realised I missed one of Jamie's messages earlier. Where was it? For me, the only way I can get to a Greg's really close to me is Iceland. We have what we call Couplands, which is essentially like a Greg's. Right now, where I am, I'm currently based in Lincolnshire. We got Couplands as well as Curtis, which we just flat out don't have down south. And every time I've had them, they're very good. But yeah, I haven't explored it too much as a result of that, because I don't want to get too attached and then go, well, can't go to one of them when I'm back home or whatever. Jamie said something random. Doritos are partnered with Minecraft Movie and brought us 2 new flavours. The Creeper Vinegar, Zesty Vinegar, and the Ghast Barbecue, which is sweet and tangy barbecue. Both sound really good. I'll be looking out for those. The Mario flavour is really good, by the way, if you've not tried it as well. If you want to be competitive, all unlocks need to be from the start. Depends on how you pitch the game. See, the thing is, like, if you mean competitive, do you mean competitive as in, like, market competitive, or do you mean competitive as in, like, esports competitive almost? Because if you mean this, I can't speak on the first one because I don't really, have much games industry experience, obviously. But in the case of the second one, like, a lot of companies will provide save files for things like that, or it will genuinely be someone's job to go through and unlock everything. I know for Smash Ultimate there are people on the teams for tournaments whose job it is to just get everything on all the setups, which is really long-winded in Smash Ultimate, in case you couldn't figure that out, especially once they patched the game to remove the easy exploit to get all the characters quickly. So you got to go through and do that on like 100 setups, have fun, but at least once you've done it, you know how to do it again. But in cases like that, yeah, it's nice to have like an unlockable code, or the company provides you with a save file that you can somehow get onto your console, or like whatever, Because there are ways to re-sign PS5 save files. Like, you can do it, because you can do it on PS4 as well. Because I had a modded PS4, and I did it for Super Monkey Ball, because I made a mod for Banana Blitz, and I was testing it on console, and I was like, I'm not re-unlocking everything again, so I re-signed a save file. It's definitely possible, you usually just need a modded console, but I'm sure Sony and companies have capabilities to do that as well. Just obviously something that's not in the hands of the public, I imagine. Vinegar's really strong. I can't remember if I just said that, but good. Love a bit of, not sour, but you know what I mean, the cringe face that you get with a bit of vinegar. Love that. I am worried because no one's picking up items and we're really not doing very good right now. Guys, come on. Where's the item boxes and why don't you have any? I'm aware I am like kind of part of the problem here, but I've been trying to actively trade where possible for the most part. Right, go. Okay, there we go. How long have we got? I should activate it when we're kind of round the corner. One of these two, whatever, I'm going to do it now. I think that might be a little preemptive, but we'll see. Eighth! I believe the Minecraft movie is also why Doritos will soon be square. Huh? I think we lost just exclusively because of Amy. Right, my points barely outweighed Amy's, thank God. That's going to become more of a problem in these last two chapters, for sure. A race or a race? Okay, fine. I really don't want to play this track, but whatever. Doritos will be square. What, just for the movie, I'm guessing, obviously. Right, I was enjoying playing as Big, but we're going back to Vector for this stage, because I don't want to deal with this. We've already done this track, it's like 6 minutes long, and the last section sucks. Power through. We've got Frontiers to come after this. Power through. They're not showing car parts from the in-game shop for Team Sonic Racing, so I don't know, but I'm guessing that we can customize our vehicles in Crossworld. Yes, we know for a fact there's full-on vehicle customization in Crossworlds. We don't know the extent of it, but the general comparison that's been made is more Mario Kart than what this game does. So you get the car parts in this game, obviously, but like the car parts will have more of an extreme. In this game, it's not cosmetic, but it's way more cosmetic comparatively than Mario Kart parts, which make a way more extreme difference. So I think that's the way people have generally been describing it. Oh wait, this is a different track to the one I thought it was. Okay, that's not as bad. For goodness sake. Although this track isn't much better, but it is marginally better than the one we've already been playing. Oh, the one we played recently, sorry. We are currently dead last. Well done, team. Really carrying me here. Alright, I'm decently close to... Yep, of course. I just assumed that was a weird reflective texture. Nope, that's water. Surprise. What a load of this. Yeah, Steve is Jack Black. Yep, that's what I meant to say. Yes, in the next film, Steve is Jack Black. That technically makes sense. It just didn't feel like it made sense in my head. It felt to me like Steve himself was playing Jack Black. Amazing. A great role reversal for the ages there. Who's Steve? Steve Jobs, of course. Please help a brother out. Please help a brother out. Oh. Yeah, I somehow knew I'd barely clip that. Yeah, Minecraft movie. Apparently the second trailer people felt way better about it than the first one. I personally don't really care. I'll probably watch it out of just mostly amusement more than anything. I have a question. What is Steve's last name in Minecraft? If you figure it out, can you let me know? Because I have no idea. I'm sure Microsoft will come up with a name. Like, I'm sure originally there was intended to be none, and they came up with like some weird lore reason as to his name is actually like Steve Creeper or something. I don't know. Minecraft movie looks too realistic. I think that's one of the few problems with it. There are a lot of problems with that film, but that is certainly one of them. Oh, that was so close. Steve doesn't have a last name. Well, there we go. We all learned something new. They didn't put that in Minecraft lore at some point. Maybe the film will make one up for him. Oh wait, that's true. Does he do a Mario? Is he Steve? Yeah, there you go. We'll do a Mario on him. Great minds. At least you guys are actually keeping pace with me for the most part. That's nice. I'm right next to my teammates. What do you mean I couldn't boost? Oh, piss. This is an issue. Unless I can get some good I mean, I can get quite a lot of slingshots as long as I stay somewhat close to you guys. Thanks, Blaze. Thanks for just throwing that in my face. How far along are we? We've still got ages, so I've got to hold on to my team armor for ages. This section's so... Who thought of this? Why does there need to be so much water? Just get a mop. If I was in this situation, I simply would have just mopped it up. I did that way too early. That was way too early, uh-oh. Okay, we might be okay. Yeah, no, we're good. They need to have a last name for Steve when it comes to the movie. Yeah, they don't need to, but I get what you mean as well. I'm sure like it won't affect the storytelling capabilities of the movie if he's just called Steve. Okay, I'm glad that one's done. Let's do a tiny bit of gambling. Now that I played as big, maybe he'll reappear in the pool. Nope. Why are Eggman and Zavok appearing so much? I can't even play as them. Oh man. Okay. Well, more vector time it is.
I feel better.
I say more vector time. Let's get a bit of variety in here. Actually, I've already played as Shadow. I've not played at all as Rouge. Rouge, Omega, and Tails are the only ones I've not played as. Let's get Rouge in here and mix it up on some of these challenge stages. I mean, he's just in everything, isn't he? I think that was also part of the negativity. A lot of it is also because it looks like a crap film, but it partially is true. You can also cast other people. He's not the only person available for video game movies, especially one that's presumably going to gross as much as Minecraft. Like, the thing you got to bear in mind is, oh, it looks crap. Kids, yes, that's the one everyone's thought of, but also that's going to be huge in international markets, surely, because everywhere knows Minecraft, way more than everywhere knows Mario, for example. That was poetry in motion. Thank you, game. I personally didn't think it was that good, but you know, if you say so. Oh, man, messed up my groove a little bit there. Doesn't matter, we're not too far off the score, thankfully. That counted, really? Fair enough. Is that going to make it? I think I might just barely make it? Oh, you're kidding. A long time ago, Minecraft was only a PC version, but in 2014, Xbox owned Minecraft. Yep. Huge game, huge company, easily accessible everywhere because everyone has a PC or a phone. Even in, like, you know, even in slightly less developed nations and things like that, they'll have access to computers a lot more nowadays, and therefore will have access to things like Minecraft. So it's, you know, Mario is currently the best grossing. I think Minecraft's got a serious shot because of international markets, on top of, you know, how big it is with kids in Europe and America and things like that. So I reckon that does have a chance to become the best grossing video game movie, even if it's not going to be a very good film. So we'll have to wait and see on that one, I guess. Have you all seen the Minecraft movie merch? Do you mean because of the merch, people found out what characters are going to be in the film? Is this the thing? Is this what you're going to mention, King, by any chance? Because I did see about that apparently the ghasts are going to be in the film. Oh no, that was Lego, wasn't it? People saw the Lego set and that's how they figured out the ghast was going to be in the film. I've not seen that, King. You might need to link that in the Discord. Which, by the way, !Discord if you want to join that. You can get pings about when the stream's live, among other things. I do want a fat Jack Black Steve figure, wow. Poor guy. Let's see, yeah, feel free to post it in there. Also, who was the voice actor for the little boy at the start of the trailer? I have no idea. That's !donate, but that works too. Do remember, we are here for Special Effect, a charity helping the physically disabled to play video games, again, and interact with technology through the creation and support of specialist peripherals, whether that be a combination of off-the-shelf parts or custom-made things tailored to each individual user's need. !Special Effect if you'd like to find out about them, and indeed, in the chat right now is the link to donate if you'd like to chuck some money their way, and chuck some money towards Team Radio Sega here at Game Blast. Okay, so I can do another race. Unfortunately, that's kind of my only option, so
I feel bad.
Don't worry, though. There's variety because it's mirrored. That's how they get around not having a big track list, is they got a mirrored track list at least. Right, this is a really dumb idea, but let's do it. Let's mess with Omega. I say that just because some of these races have been getting so tight. So let's just rip the band-aid off and mess about with Omega here. Oddly, a conversation with the video game movies came up with my dermatologist of all things. He mentioned he thought the Mario movie was much weaker than the Sonic movies. Really? Because I thought there was going to be a lot more backlash at Sonic 3 than there was, but that's mostly because they cut out the human characters, which seems to be what most Sonic fans complained about. I personally like those sections, but apparently Sonic fans didn't. But I think because of that, they avoided the conversation, because I really think if 2 had been much about the same as 3 in terms of content and presentation, in terms of, oh, there was the huge subplot and things like that, if that wasn't the case, like if they'd stuck to the Sonic 3 formula, I really do think people would have kicked off. Like, why can't it be more like the Mario movie? We didn't have that this time around, but I do think they could have walked themselves right into that given the reception to, like, Knuckles beforehand, that there was too much of that and things like that. I do think, had we stuck on the same path of those two films, that Sonic fans would have kicked off. Do I think that's probably wrong? Yeah, but at the same time, I did kind of see the way that conversation was going once the Mario movie came out. Why couldn't the Sonic movie be a fully animated movie of no human characters, etc.? But we kind of avoided that. People seem to really like Sonic 3. I definitely would say it's still my favourite of the trilogy, even if I really did like Sonic 2. I think a lot of people are going back and going, why couldn't the other two have been like this? But I really like the other two in their own ways. All three of them are a kind of distinct flavour from each other, and I like that and hope 4 is somehow different without cutting too much of what made the first 3 work, but yet to see as to how that's going to pan out. So that's all just speculation from me at that point. Super Mario Bros. Movie came out in 2023. Indeed, so they had like a year and a bit to make changes to the Sonic movie if they thought that it was going to like encroach on their territory or whatever. First one is aged the worst, I'd say. Aluri's been away for a while, so can't say it herself, but I always go with Aluri's quote on that, which is, it's basically a sleepy Saturday afternoon. If you're here in the UK, ITV2 film. I don't know what the equivalent is in America. What's like a standard channel that always shows like Saturday afternoon films or whatever? Think of that TV channel. That's effectively what the first film is, and it's good at that. It's perfectly fine at that. It doesn't feel very much like a Sonic film, but as like family films following that formula go, it's a pretty decent one. Like, it's not a bad one. The second one feels way more Sonic-y while also being a lot better at like balancing elements as well. And the third one's just a really good Sonic film, just for the Sonic parts more than anything. Twinny posting a bit late about the stream, unless he didn't know you were streaming earlier. No, he was going off the... I'm gonna presume... I did say to him, it's cool, I'll do all my own promotion, because there's way too much of it to do. I don't want it to eclipse the rest of Team Radio Sega's stuff, and all the shows that are going to be on tonight and stuff. But he did post about it anyway, which I am grateful for, but because of that, I didn't get to update him about anything, which is this stream starting earlier, we're not starting with Frontiers, etc. Am I talking about Cartoon Network? No, not even close. Like, just a standard channel. Like, I don't know American channels. I don't know, like, what shows films on Saturday afternoon or whatever. You know, that sort of thing. Like, you could just flick on the TV and see it on, like, I don't know, like ABC or whatever. I don't know what shows films. I'm not American. You know, it's just one of those films you could turn the TV on to, like, a random channel and expect to see. That's kind of what I mean. That's what Sonic 1 is to me. Whereas 2's way more... 2's manages to balance being a family film and being a Sonic film, whereas 3 doesn't do the balance, but I still think it's a good Sonic film. Yeah, HBO, there you go, Jamie. Perfectly right, yes. It feels like a Saturday afternoon HBO film. Sonic Movie 1 was showing on Nick. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I can see on there. I mean, I know they've been showing Sonic Prime a lot, both on US and UK Nick recently as well, so... Alright, guys, we really need to step our game up, because this is like the last turn. Come on. Come on, guys. We're so close to getting a Team Ultimate, please. 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 Oh, we're not doing it. It doesn't matter too much, I don't think. Yeah, Paramount owns Nick, exactly. I think that actually might matter depending on the team play. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, we lost. Oh, we were doing so well. King. You might get that before me, to be fair. No, I think I got it. There we go. What was that new show you told me gets censored a new way every time it goes on to Nick? God, I can't remember. It's been a while. Wait, did we bet? We won that by 1 point. Holy. No, you're good. Don't worry, King, you're good. Is King the only mod? No, Beth's the mod as well. Just doesn't have the tab open right now. So I can click it. I just always forget because the way the mod view shows up on here when there's a first time message is it shows the broadcaster icon on the right, then it shows a sword next to it. So I always try and click on the sword, but no, the way you ban is you click their name, then hit the ban button, but I always just get confused by the options. So I just end up like delaying way too long. Yeah, effectively King and one lurking mod. I don't really have many. I should assign some more and assign some more VIP roles and stuff as well. But I've just never had too much of a need for it because I had a system that helped with controlling bots until recently when Twitch implemented a thing where you could only be in so many channels at once, and because of that a load of bots broke, and the bot that was banning the bots broke. So I've never needed anything like that till now. The mods are only there for the one person who comes in and like maybe once a year someone will come in and self-promo or something and King will ban them, but otherwise I never really need them. But now because of that, I kind of need them a little more, but ironically I don't really know who to who to assign the roles to and all that. I think maybe Jamie was a mod at one point. Maybe I consider that again. I can't remember. Yeah, it happens every now and then, and if they're nice enough, I'll generally let it slide. But if someone literally just comes in and within 2 messages tells me to watch something, like, piss off. like there's a, okay, we've been chatting for an hour, it's a little awkward. And then there's just etiquette of, don't do that. Like, if we've been talking, I find it a little cheeky, but I can let it slide. If you just come in and do it straight away, it's like, really? You know what? You're here often enough, Jamie. I'll give it back to you. I don't remember why. I think I just went through and messed with a bunch of roles at some point. Oh, I remember why, because there was a bunch of people who didn't moderate who I intended to give VIP roles, but you're very limited without... Unless you have, like, a load of sub points or you're an affiliate. No, they're one and the same. If you're an affiliate, you get more VIP things, I believe. So, I didn't have very many, so I modded a bunch of people because I didn't moderate it, so that I could make them VIPs, and I couldn't make them VIPs. I'm going to do that right now, especially because I need some mods right now. Having to deal with Team Grand Prix. Yep, here we go. I was hoping I'd get another upgrade for Big, but once again, it is Vector time. Yeah, you definitely had it for the first one, man, Jamie. Don't get me wrong, you know, I might just, like, temporarily every now and then when there's, like, a few more eyes, like, grant and demote, etc. Literally, if you see a bot, or if you see an account, so click on someone's account name, just as an example, and you'll have an option to ban them, basically. So if you see a bot do that, there's no rush, and as I say, maybe just a temp thing, but just have multiple people around. Otherwise, as I said, I think I have more VIP roles right now, so once this is done, probably give people VIP roles instead, who have been regulars in stream, because that feels way more appropriate than mods. Just kind of need some trusted people to ban bots right now, because there's been a couple the last few days, I think. I'm seeing a lot of bots from my channel. Someone follower botted me kind of recently. I was like, why? What benefit do you have from follower botting me? Like, it wasn't myself, for reference. I got better things to do in my life. Like, why would you do that to someone else? I'm guessing because it makes it look more tasty to, oh, look, they're follower botting, go and ban them, Twitch. Or whatever, you know. But, like, I don't get it, personally. Like, what? I don't think I pissed anyone off, so why did a bunch of dummy accounts just follow me, like, a couple months ago? So I don't want the number to be inflated, I want the number to be accurate. Like, call me crazy here. I'm not really sure if we needed to play this track again. I still don't have the sword icon unless I see it on stream. Oh well. Sometimes it requires a refresh. Some people have nothing better to do with their time. True, I thought. Show them how to scratch it. Oh, I will. Also, Aluri recommended me a bot that does it, so it's very possible I might be able to automate this a bit better at some point. So, if so, I'll let people know. And as I said, I'm going to divvy out some VIP roles instead at some point, because I don't know. It feels a bit more appropriate to give people VIP than going, hey, can you do this job for me or whatever? Approaching sound barrier. Perfect. Oh, should we play Eminem's kart racing instead? I genuinely think I'd probably had a bit more fun than playing this game. There we go. That's a kart racer that could beat Mario Kart. Easily clears it in my mind. I don't think we're going to get enough Team Ultimate. So we're just going to have to race well and hope they don't fuck it up, which we all know they will. Let's be fair, we all know they will. Well, I'd really appreciate a boost right now, Silver, or you actually accepting my items in time. Just refresh, see it now. Awesome, thank you, Jamie. And they say, like, no pressure to make calls or whatever, just if you see a bot, if you could ping them, please. Because King's not always here, and not everyone always has the stream tabs open, etc. And I literally have, like, 3. Okay, I have to deal with that, it's fine. I think that still puts me in first, because first and second have a really big point share. Oh yeah, I need to join the Discord server so I know when it goes live. !Discord. If you pop that down in the chat, that should give you an invite link. Thank you very much. We don't really talk about too much in there. My intention is, at some point, we'll use it to, like, arrange online games. For example, when Sonic Racing comes out, I'll have a multiplayer channel in there that we can arrange streams for and stuff like that. That's the intention, but right now we literally don't mention anything. People just post links to stuff we're talking about in there, and that's about it. King, did you put that Minecraft picture in there? Let me just real quick give you a roll, Jason. You should be able to see that now. VODs are posted too. I don't put them in there. I really should set up a YouTube bot that posts when the VODs are live, so that's a good point. I can't find it. Oh, peak. We need to arrange more online gaming. Yeah, we said we were going to do Mario Party, didn't we? I'm guessing you never got Jamboree, Jamie. Because, for example, if you got Jamboree and King got Jamboree, then we could have a 3-player Mario Party session at some point. And that would be really fun to do on stream. Even if not, just doing it off stream would also be fun. TBH. Because I'm very bad, as King will tell you, I'm very bad with scheduling, playing with people online. That's just... something I'm awful at. We've not played Fortnite, me and King, for like 2 months. He's been to my house more recently than I've played an online game with him, and he lives on the other side of the country to me. So doing it for stream is like even more reason to drag my heels, I guess. So you have Jamboree. We'll have Paul arrange something at some point then. I know Jamboree is going on discount as well, but I'd strongly recommend it. It's the best one yet, so it would make for a good online stream as well compared to the lag that is the N64 app. I've only ever played it with Silver Sonic, who's basically slap bang in the middle of North America. I'm in the UK, and it didn't really work all that well. Is that what it takes to play games with you guys across the country? Genuinely, yes, because I can't back out if he's in my house. It's not that I back out. I don't make plans and avoid them generally. It's just I never get to making the plans. If I make them, then I'll show up. It's just doing that in the first place is something I've been really struggling with the last few years. Like, I've been pretty bad at organising online gaming sessions. Did we? I don't think we streamed when King came over, did we? Because we did the whole online radio thing. I don't think we ever did, but I think next time we'll definitely have to do something. I know we wanted to play... I mean, we played Brawl Minus before, but Brawl Minus is always a fun one on stream. There's a couple other things we always threaten to play as well, so... At some point we'll do those, because... Well, you were still arranging possibly to come over here at some point, King, weren't you? So, at some point you'll have to... At some point we'll have to arrange that, and there you go. free Mario Party Jamboree session, I guess. Why didn't you put any rules on your Discord server? Reason being is, my logic to it is generally people who join, you're not going to join a server like that unless you've been in the stream for long enough. And I think as long as you've been in the stream for long enough, you kind of get a feel for the rules. My rules section on Twitch literally just says, use common sense. And that applies to Discord in the same way it applies to Twitch. It applies to Discord in the same way it applies to my Twitch. Also, reason being is I couldn't think of any. But it's the basic stuff. Don't post links to ROM sites or like illegal or adult content. You know, I don't think there's a self-promo channel right now, but that will be fine going forward. I just need to think about stuff like that. But literally right now, the only reason it exists is to ping, is to be able to put in events so you can tell when my streams and radio shows are live. So I'll ping at everyone for a stream. I'll put down an event for my monthly radio shows and stuff. That's why it exists right now. Stuck an image in the Discord, I found it. Yeah, generally, as I say, just use common sense. You know, anything you wouldn't do in another server, don't do here either. Fuck me, that is awful. Yeah, that's dreadful. Booze house, hell yeah. So we're already in an hour and a half. I did say an hour and a half to 2 hours. So probably... I don't know if we have to do another one of these Grand Prix in the next world, because I don't think we have to do as many levels in the next world as we do in this one. So I'm not sure if there's a Grand Prix in there or not. But yeah, 2.5 hours probably I'd estimate. So about an hour from now we might be starting Frontiers, because I'm also going to take a break in between, because at the very least I've got to get up and put the disc in. Because I don't have Frontiers Digital on PlayStation. And I don't have TSR Digital on either console, so... I have Frontiers Physical on Xbox, but my save file on PlayStation was way further in than my... I don't have one on Xbox at all. So my logic was it was just quicker to get a New Game Plus file ready on PlayStation than it was on Xbox. So that's why I'm playing on PlayStation. So I've at least got to get up and get the disc. But it's also a good opportunity to, all of us that goes, not just me. Stretch legs, get a drink, use the bathroom, etc. If we're going to be in Frontiers for the long haul as well. So once we do that, we'll take a little bit of a break. We'll put Radio Sega on, which if you're not familiar with, go to radiosega.net. You can request your favourite Sega tracks, 3 every 20 minutes if you make an account. We'll get that on for like 15-20 minutes while we're taking a break, because that'll make for some nice background noise instead of just leaving you with a random piece of music or whatever, So, yeah. Oh, great. Shall we avoid the copyrighted music this time? I'd prefer. It was Fly Me to the Moon that triggered it, actually. Yeah, the original isn't copyrighted anymore. I'm pretty sure that's in the public domain. I could be wrong. No, it might be a bit too early, or a bit too late, sorry, to be public domain yet, but very least the version that's in Bayonetta and the non-climax mix version, the normal one, is copyrighted still. And it got muted. YouTube also detected another track that Twitch didn't, but YouTube generally leaves it alone as long as the ads you run on the video benefit the person who made the music. Which I know a lot of people are against, but I don't monetize my own videos. The ads you see on my VODs channel, etc. are YouTube making that money, so I literally don't care if instead of... the money comes out of Google's pocket and goes into the pocket of the person who made the track. Like, I'd much rather that was the case, honestly, if I'm playing... Tune Ethan has a lot of licensed music, for example, and quite often that will flag up if someone requests that. It's like, well, cool, bit of money in their pocket instead of Google's, because I'm certainly not making any of it, so it's not like it's coming out of mine into theirs. To avoid copyrighted when it comes to Crossworlds when the game does come out. Very rare that Sonic music gets like copyright flagged on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, but yeah, it does happen every now and then. False flags more than actual flags, but actual flags do happen on occasion as well. So, just so people, are aware and all that. If you're not familiar with the streaming world and things like that, then that's effectively how it goes. It's a pretty, a pretty common issue. It's the whole thing with RS as well. It's just like, well, you can play the music at the end of the day, but it doesn't mean. Or that's what I always say when people go, "Can we play that on our stream?" It's like, you can play it. I just can't guarantee that you're not going to get a strike. Like that's it. YouTube copyright system and Twitch's copyright system aren't bugged. People say they're really rough, and well, when false flags happen, they are. But I do think it's fair to, if money is being made on something, that the money goes to people who made music and stuff as well. Like, you're going to use the music. They put a lot of time and effort into it. They should at least get a little bit of the money for it, which I'm always a bit of an unpopular opinion, but when I'm not making money off anything, well, I'm doing it for love of the music rather than love of using it as background music or whatever, right? So that's a bit different in my opinion, but certainly, like, yeah, when stuff like YouTube and YouTube's making, like, however much showing adverts on my videos or whatever, like, well, yeah, the person who made the music in it can get a bit of cash as well while they're at it, get that bread and all that. So, yeah. Oop. I don't know why the boss from this track is making return as an item. Really? Is that actually a thing? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Right, I think I was talking about taking a break during the downtime between Frontiers and stuff. I might still do that as a way shorter one. I think I actually need one right now after the end of this track, so just so people know what's going on, I will be doing that momentarily. So I'm actually going to pull down the music. I'm going to put RS on right now. I'm really sorry, I need to suddenly get up and do something, so 1 second. I say 1 second, I might be like 15 to 20 minutes, sorry, something's just suddenly crept up on me. So, I'll be back. Do enjoy RS for now, get some requests in, as I said, and we'll come back shortly to do some more Team Sonic Racing. Enjoy, and thanks, guys. Thanks for understanding and all that. So, how do I do this? There we go.
Radio Sega, playing the best Sega music 24/7.
was going to blame someone for invoking the DMCA, but actually I think this one just came on its own. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. My apologies. I didn't intend to run off that quickly, but I had some bit to do. But I'm back, and we're going to get back to some Team Sonic Racing action right about now. So if I do that, hopefully that should be some game audio again now. Yep, hopefully DMCA has not killed me. And VOD listeners can hear this. If not, we'll give it like another 30 seconds or so before we switch back to the game, just so hopefully whatever happened is now over with. Also took the time to grab a drink and stuff as well because I was out, so my apologies once again about that, but hopefully I'm in TSL for the long haul now, so we are now gonna head on over back to it. So here we are. I am also going to move my table a little closer to me again. Yeah, the 24/7's trying to throw me off here. I got a few requests in, which is nice. Awesome, Jamie. Yeah, I really don't like taking breaks in the middle of streams. A lot of people... Wait, what? Wait, huh? Oh, wait, this isn't a traffic attack. This is a race. Okay. Wait, we've already done 3 races? I completely forgot. I thought that was the first race of the GP. Okay. Well, we're a bit further along than I thought we were then. Yeah, I don't like taking breaks in the middle of streams. I perfectly understand, you know, when people head off and all that. So, it's really weird. You know, for as much as I enjoy streaming, that's definitely, like, an aspect of streaming I don't like as much. Is definitely, like, as a form of content, you feel discouraged from taking breaks. Something I love about, like, the radio is if I need to step away for a minute, I've got, like, 10-15 minutes, I can go and grab a drink in peace, you know, and not... That's part of the show, whereas with the BRB screen, I try and make it as interactive as possible with, you know, RS being on in this instance, so people can talk about their requests and the games related to them and stuff like that, but, you know, there's only so much you can do. I also perfectly understand Twitch while I'm away, it's like, ooh, flashy, exciting, look, there's someone who's not doing this right now, and you get incentivized to go over to them, which I don't blame viewers for at all, but it's like, definitely... From the streamer's perspective, you feel discouraged from taking those breaks, which, for as much as I love streaming, it's a very unhealthy aspect of it. Like, I like getting up and stretching my legs and things like that, but you feel the medium almost actively discourages it. It's like, that was kind of something I couldn't help, and also, while I was at it, I did use it as an excuse to do a couple bits I would have done later otherwise, so, you know, I ideally wanted to sit and lock in, so that way people themselves would... get up, get a stretch, etc. I'm still here. Thank you, Jason, and thank you, Jamie, and everyone else as well. I know there's also lurkers, so not a call out or anything like that. You know, just never really got to speak my mind about stuff like that. Especially like on these long form streams. You know, I have to go and get dinner and things. I'm not gonna just go right. Well, I've had a Red Bull. That's my dinner for the night. Like some people do. Like I'm not. You know, people always talk about being on the grind and you know locking in, etc. It's like. I have a... Don't get me wrong, I don't have a huge amount of self-respect for my health, clearly, evidently, but I have a bit more than that. Like, you know, if I need to get up and use the bathroom, I'll do it. If I need to get up and refresh my drink, I will do it, but at the same time, I do feel discouraged from doing it, especially on shorter streams and stuff like that. Red Bull the perfect dinner. I've never had anything like that as a meal replacement. I... admittedly do love, you know, caffeinated energy drinks a little too much. That is definitely a vice of mine. Half of it's just like the flavouring and the cheap sugariness of it and stuff more than it is actually, I need this to function. Like, that is kind of a lot of it, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's a very easy habit to break if I wanted to, but I also at the same time kind of enjoy it. You know, that much is evidence to how much I care that little about my health, clearly, but, I've never had it as a meal replacement. I couldn't just go like, yeah, that's my breakfast. I used to know so many people in like school and stuff who used to be like, yeah, that's my breakfast. That, you know, that gives me the same nutrients as breakfast. I'm like, what? I enjoy drinking this, but I'm not having it instead of... it's probably also evidence to me just being overweight. But, you know, there's never been like, that's not filling enough to replace that for me, like, permanently. I don't get how people live like that. Like, get how you get to the point of drinking it in the first place. I don't get how you're like, yeah, no, this is breakfast and lunch for me. Like, what? I'd be like, yeah, you get a lot of energy from it, but you're also shaking. Like, you need substance to help control it as well and stuff like that. I've only had Red Bull once. Honestly, if you're not a fan, then don't get into it. This is not my recommendation. I'm just it's definitely like a comfort. A lot of people have them as like comfort food, comfort drinks, etc. And that's definitely like the thing I fall into. Had I never started, I probably at this point never would. You know, yeah, that was kind of a teenage thing that just kind of never stopped. I wasn't, I wasn't hard enough for like, you know, oh, smoking behind the sheds is cool, or drugs or whatever. But it was like, even drinking I didn't really do, but that was like just the right level of of angst, and I just kind of never stopped. Okay, so Blaze is going to be playable in Crossworlds. Awesome, that's good to hear. There is not sufficient enough disk space to continue recording. Thank you, OBS. Okay, I guess I'm not recording the rest of this VOD, so if anything goes wrong... is that on my C drive? Because that's going to cause problems if that's my C drive. That is. Okay, let's delete that real quick. Oh god, that's already 15 gig. We've only been streaming for an hour. Or 2 hours, basically. Okay, yeah, sorry. I thought I have my Windows sounds muted, but because that plays through OBS, that ignores Windows being muted, so that's why. Sorry about that. Also, the Sonic Riders characters will be seeing Jet, Wave, and Storm in the next. Oh, really? We're actually going to see Wave and Storm? That's very cool. I love Jet, but Wave's a favourite of mine as well, and Storm's a big dummy. I do enjoy him as well. Okay, we're good. I was worried I didn't have enough Team Ultimate, but no one else really seemed to want to mess with me, so I'm fine with that. There'll be someone who wants to figure a Jack Black, Jamie said in the Discord, by the way, as well, which, yeah, definitely a lot of people do want that. Okay, there we go. Just got to do a survival race and then we're done with the world, thankfully, already. Yeah, for some reason I thought Boo's House was the first race of the GP, so that was a pleasant surprise. Alright, 1 second again, going to do the usual gamble. We're very close to the end of the game now, but I'd still like to get some of these parts if I could. It really is. I can't lie to you. It truly is a specimen. Is that one of Biggs? That might be. See, the ironic thing is they make this huge deal out of the legendary items. Case in point, they're quite often some of the worst items for each character, I think. Yeah, I kind of want one because of how crap it is, Jamie. I agree with you. The only Minecraft figures and stuff like that and toys I have is the amiibos. Not that I've not wanted them. I'm not in that position. Like, I would actually kind of enjoy them, but just never got round to getting any aside from the amiibos. Oh, that's a lie. I have some of the Lego sets, actually, because they were cheap in Sainsbury's at one point. Right, car parts guide. Big. Here he is. Hey, we actually do have the wheels. There we go. We've got Big's best parts. I can stop crying about that now. And we got a load of Chow stuff as well, so I'll look at that while we're here. 3, 3, 3. There we go. Got all the Chow stuff. So, I can play as those two a bit more now, which is nice. I am going to do just that. I think I'm going to play as Chow on the survival race. Okay. Let's log back in. What did Big do to Froggy? He cannibalized... Not cannibalized him, what's the word? I can't think. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm going to abandon that joke real quick. Turned him into a car. Turned him into an automobile. Messed up the boost. Those red wheels are something, but hey, apparently they're fast, so... Yeah, definitely going to be seeing more of these guys. Sand Hill, indeed. I don't know why we're back to Sand Hill. We ran out of tracks so long ago, that's why we're doing the whole mirror mode thing. Even then, I actually don't think this is mirror mode, is it? I can't remember. I wasn't really paying attention during the opening, but I don't remember seeing the mirror mode pop-up come up, so maybe we are actually just... No, this is mirror. Foolish. Unless the last time I played it was mirror and this is the actual normal layout and I've just forgotten how this works. No, I think this is the normal layout. I take it all back. What about I be the item giver, or sorry, the item receiver, you be the item giver? What a concept for you there, Amy. Please. Thank you. Finally. I'm sad that Chow's not going to be making a return. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Chow's one of my favourite racers in this game, just because I just love it. It's so silly. I am a big fan of Chow. I'm not as much a fan of Chow Racing, but Chow as a concept... Chow Racing? Sorry, Chow Raising. As a concept, I'm huge on Chow, though. It's a very fun, gimmicky racer idea that I was super on board with when they announced it. Hence why I'm trying to play as them as much as possible, even if they're not one of the best characters to play as. It's just fun. Oh, they both got a limp. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean... Oh, is it cumulative, or is it... Oh, if it's cumulative, I'm screwed. Welcome back, Alari, by the way. I'll read that properly in a second. I'm just currently getting absolutely demolished. I don't think this is possible. I'm just going to restart. Like, I could... The thing is, I could get first, but I don't even think getting first is enough. I think I need the additional points of the other teammates. So... I'm just really going to have to spam and hope they don't... If they take my item, they don't use it, kind of thing. Which I know isn't going to happen. It's very unreasonable of me to think such things. Oh. Yeah, we really need a team ultimate going into the end of each lap, but that's just super, like... unrealistic of me to ask for, because A, there's barely any item boxes on this track, and B, their CPU, they understandably want to use the item like immediately. Yeah, see. Somehow I can request an item even though no one has one. I don't quite know why it's letting me do that. And Michelle got demoted there, rightfully so. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. Please, like, just, you need to do it quicker than this. Because we're going to get eliminated again. Yeah, we're getting eliminated again. Come on. Yeah, okay, well, at least Amy survived, but, like, you see what I mean? You've got to have more to you than this. Because that wasn't on me. Is the item an Oma Chow gun? I wish. Let me chuck Oma Chow at opponents like SA2 instead. Once again, I wish that was the case. We're only going to be able to get 2 of these, so we just need to really work on getting one for the end of the next race, or the end of the race, sorry, rather. So Amy's really going to have to cooperate with me, considering we're going to build it like a third slower now that we don't have big. But once again, the CPU aren't wired to do this, so they just kind of don't help with it very much. They prioritize using the item over sending it half the time, so you just got to get in there immediately before they have a chance to actually fire the item. I wish they bring back the guns. I mean, everyone and their mother wants them to bring the guns back. They definitely know and just don't do it at this point, but it effectively was a whole game onto itself in SA2, so I do also kind of get why they've like really stalled it. Like the Coco stuff in what's it called is the closest we've gotten in Frontiers, but that's not a garden. That's nowhere near as expansive as Chow ever was, but it's a nice addition. I feel like it's a nice compromise, because they nowadays have to hire a whole team to do the artificial intelligence thing, or they'd have to dedicate a load of the game time to it, which I feel like we've been on a pretty good pace with the actual Sonic games recently to bog it down by having a full animal racing simulator in there again. I mean, obviously the Chow Garden evolved as it went on, but a lot of the base work was done for Nights into Dreams. It's the same system as the whatever they're called, the Nightopians. This isn't happening once again because Amy's not going out of her way for items. King Boo Boo wearing a glass. Is he? Yeah, this isn't happening. We're really far behind. And Amy's not going for any items. Yeah, I can't do anything. Admittedly, I did miss an item box, but you'd hope it's a team racer that she'd go the other way. Not follow me. Yeah, no. There's just no way we can win that.
You guys did better than I expected.
So it doesn't even give me a retry button. Can I just continue the story anyway? Oh, survive. That's all I have to do. I don't even have to win. Okay, goodbye. Right, back to characters we've not played as. Well, there's basically only one at this point, and it's Tails, so enjoy your time in the spotlight. Best I can think of is a mobile game that can link up with the games, then they can update it independently and tie into new games when they come out. I bring this up a lot. Everyone's, for like the last 10 years, gone, why have they not done a Chow Garden mobile game? It'd be easy money. They did. Jump Fever had a pretty decent Chow Garden. I remember quite enjoying that. I really liked Jump Fever anyway. It was very not microtransaction, but very, what's the word? You know, when you're made to wait in games. Like, it had a lot of that in it. You could pay for stuff, but you could very easily also just get it from daily plays and stuff as well. I basically unlocked everything in the game without spending a penny on it. It was possible. And the Chow Garden stuff in that was actually not expansive like SA2 or anything, but better than anything Chow related we've had. Trying to, you know, tie them in for like the last 10-15 years. I actually quite enjoyed it as a Chow raising simulator. So there technically has been, by all accounts, a mobile Chow Garden game. It's just obviously not what people wanted, and I do think that's fair. But to say there's not been one at all, well, there has been a Chow Garden mode. They did do it, just not great to a lot of people. Which, yeah, also a mobile game, you know. But once again, people want it as a mobile game equally as well. So get what you're given. That's fine, I've already got the silver medal, so anything beyond this doesn't matter. Also, we're allowed new levels, by the way, because it's the final world, so we actually get 4 new levels. Finally. Right, so what is this? Show... Again? Wait, is Showdown... Oh, Showdown's different to Survival. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to do some big this time. For some reason it showed Chow for longer than it showed big there, but okay. As a reminder, since we did go on a break, by the way, this is one-man marathon. Oh, sorry, the one-man replay in aid of SpecialEffect ahead of their Game Blast weekend. If you'd like to find out more about Game Blast, I believe there should be !Game Blast down in the chat. Otherwise, we are here to raise money for them, and that's what Game Blast is about as well. So !Donate, and you can chuck some money their way. If not, I'd really appreciate it if you could send the link to any of your friends, etc. Get the word out there, because even if you can't donate, there'll be someone else who might be able to, or can just be here and keep me company. And thank you to everyone who's been doing that all the same as well. I didn't realise that I was meant to, Oh, is this... No, I thought this was like the transformed thing where you got 3 hits and that was it. But how does this work? How is this different from a normal race? I don't know which Sega character is going to be in Crossworlds. I know it's going to be DLC. That's a good point. Anything that thematically feels similar would be like the easy starting point there. So Knights has been the Sonic DLC character of choice for however long now because of like the Nightmare Zone and a couple things like that. So I'd imagine that's a semi-easy pick. Same with any Monkey Ball characters. Anything, as I said, that thematically feels like it fits Sonic would be presumably prioritized over, you know, any Shenmue or Yakuza, you know, with like realistic human characters and stuff like that. Not to say there's not a place for them, because Monkey Ball managed to do it and make them actually feel like and fit in with the art style and things like that, but I definitely don't think that would be the priority to put into the Sonic game. I could be wrong though. I'm happy to eat my words on that, because, you know, I'd love to see a Yakuza or Shenmue crossover personally, but I can't imagine them being prioritized as much as, like, you know, family-friendly franchises with matching art styles, matching themes, stuff like that, you know. I've seen Unleashed Valkyrie. Hell yeah. I mean, we're about to get, supposedly, but the leaker is pretty much always accurate who's leaked it. We are supposedly inbound for Majima and Kiryu in Fortnite. So presumably they're going to have some sort of like cartoony, friendly kind of style design for that, right? So whatever base they set down there could be combined with what they did in Monkey Ball to make them kind of look like Sonic humanoid friendly. Maybe Sonic the Werehog into Crossworlds. I doubt that, personally, considering there's been very few references to the Werehog. I mean, Runners did one, obviously the comics have done stuff, but I don't know, feels a little bit further out of the reach than they would typically do. Professor Asobin, oh, that would be so good. Kiryu can't hit women, but he can shoot them. See, I get the feeling with that rule that the people who were in the team who were negotiating that, which, you know, it is an interesting character trait or whatever, the people in the team who were kind of behind that being a thing might have moved on. I'm not saying Nagoshi specifically, but I'm wondering if it's like him and his team who then went on to Nagoshi Studios, if they were the one who were kind of making that rule. Because I can't remember, do they actively avoid any scenario where Kiryu can... This is a really weird conversation if you don't know what I'm talking about. In 7, they actively avoid any scenario where Kiryu would come into contact with, like hitting or fighting a woman or whatever. Is that the same in 8? I honestly cannot remember. If there's, like, any female bosses or NPCs or anything who Kiryu would, like, have to fight or whatever. I genuinely can't recall. And I'm asking a lot of people who've not played 8. That's an official canon rule they have, Jamie. So much so that... I can't say that, actually. No, that would be a spoiler for a future game. Yeah, that was why he was denied both Tekken and Smash, was because the creators said that they didn't want to show him hitting women. Which isn't a rule for every Yakuza characters, by the way. It is exclusively a rule for Kiryu because they believe that would be part of his character, which I think's a good rule, to be completely honest with you. It does match with his code of morals. But clearly, if they're having him, like, cranking 90s in Fortnite, they've relaxed that a little bit. But yes, that was their reasoning. They directly, publicly said that as to why they said no to him in Tekken. Because I believe he was being considered for Tekken 7 as a DLC character. Okay, another showdown race. Yeah, I don't think they... Obviously, Nintendo are way more secretive than other companies. They definitely never said anything about Smash, but that was definitely the justification if that conversation ever happened. But, as I said, other characters it doesn't apply to, so new series protagonist Ichiban, that doesn't matter. So, he'd be perfectly eligible for something like Tekken if they ever asked again in the future. Watch as he gets included for DLC for VF6, once again. I'd probably say Ichiban before Kiryu at this point, honestly. It's really weird that, seemingly, according to this Fortnite leak, it isn't Ichiban and it is instead Kiryu. Like, Majima makes sense, Majima just does whatever he likes, but Kiryu's a weird one. I'm kind of surprised they went with that, but they've shown them holding guns and stuff like that before because of Dead Souls and things like that, so it's not, like, too far out of the realm of possibility for them to do stuff like this. It's just a very weird pick. I know I'm talking to a crowd of people who do not care about Fortnite, and I'm not the most engaged person compared to other people in here either, so... there was last year leaked that they were... Was it last year or the year before? It was leaked that they were in the final stages of doing a Persona collab, and I was really looking forward to that, because it was around the time I'd just finished playing 5 and was just getting into 3 Reload. For whatever reason, that seemed to fall through. People knew because there was a test version of Fortnite, and it was reported that people were seeing a load of posters for it in the test version and stuff, which a playtest build basically, and the playtesters came forward and said that was what they saw in it. Supposedly at some point negotiations for that fell through for whatever reason, so that was a little sad, but I'll take yeah because there was a replacement. I've not touched Fortnite for a while. To be honest, I didn't know you had at all. I'll read that in a second. Jason, I believe you mentioned about the Crossworld Network test. If you do get accepted into the testing, are you going to be adding Crossworlds to the streaming schedule? I don't know about adding it to the schedule, but I will certainly try and stream it, because we'll be well and truly done with Sonic by then. So I might just schedule it as a separate stream, as in, it will still be during the weekend, I just will call it a separate thing to this, basically. Like, It'll be outside of the usual streaming hours, maybe just at like a random time in the afternoon or evening UK time. I'll just stick on the stream and play a couple hours of it or whatever. Because it's meant to go on for 2 or 3 days, so there's no reason I have to do it at like the same time something else is already scheduled. You know, there's no reason I have to cancel Kirby for the night or whatever, like next week, just because it's out. Like, I can do it at a different time and it'll be fine. So I do intend, if I get in, to stream it at least for like an hour or two. You know, I will play it more than I stream it, because I'm not going to stream all my gameplay or whatever, but I do intend to at least stream it somewhat, yeah. I like Fortnite, especially when no build got introduced. Yeah, I'm not a build fan, so most of my 99% of my playtime now comes from other people asking to play. I'm not like too engaged on my own account. We've not heard that they're not yet, Aluri. To be completely honest with you, a lot of closed network tests, spoiler alert, aren't actually to test the network. It's so they can have a lockdown beta for people to mess with, basically. Like, a lot of fighting games and things like that have it, which is fair because you do need a stable netcode, but I would honestly bargain. Yeah, free marketing. As you say, the thing that I said yesterday was the fact it's PlayStation only kind of gives it away to me. That clearly it's not PlayStation only for any other reason other than Sony paid for it, which tells you all you need to know, that it's being considered as a marketing thing more than it's being considered. Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely sure they will look at feedback and take notes from it, but, you know, the cynic in me putting my putting my critique hat on, I am looking at it thinking it's mainly more for marketing probably than it is for actually getting feedback. So, like, because if you are exclusively doing it to gather data on how your network's working, why not have as wide a pool as possible? You know, surely you'd want as many bugs to come in, bug reports and feedback, etc., from all walks of life, rather than just PlayStation or whatever, right? So that tells me kind of all I need to know if there's exclusive rights to a test. Because otherwise, you know, yeah, cool, the PS5 network's working, but we want to gather data on everything, you know, how does the PC version going to work? So if they're not that fussed about that, then clearly it's not that much of a test, is it? Guessing. See, I think that's a little optimistic. I personally, yesterday, I think, said I'd expect second half of 2022, as in June onwards, so that can still be summer, but yeah, like June onwards is when I'd personally guesstimate. That's complete gut feeling. The thing we said about it is there's absolutely no release trend you can look at. The first All-Stars Racing was late February, so we're actually coming up on the 15th anniversary, like, in a week or two. Transformed was November, I'm pretty sure. Team Sonic Racing was also meant to be November, but then came out in June. So that's, like, literally all throughout the year. There's no schedule you can look at and go, well, clearly they must be aiming for that. If you're talking all game schedules, then yeah, realistically October, November, that's when all big Christmas releases aim for. But otherwise, it's like, well... Also, yeah, Mario Kart 9 is going to be a big factor. If they've heard internal news that Mario Kart 9 is going to be then they're going to shift it forward. I think that is also a big thing. They will have people on the ground listening to see what's coming out where. I was a bit off. How so? But yeah, I think they will have, like, inside sources or people with their ear close to the ground looking for when Mario Kart 9 is coming out. And I will almost bet you they will try and leapfrog it, even if it means releasing it early. Because Mario Kart 9 will kill it dead. Oh, November 16th was when All-Stars Racing Transformed came out. Yeah, there you go. And the original was late February, early March. I'm pretty sure late February. This is all knockout races, which I honestly don't mind, because the CPU seem to be a little bit more dreary. See, but you'd have to delay it to a lot bit after to kind of see the right effect. Like, no way with that coming out in a 6-month window, because Switch is Sonic's best-selling console. Like, I'm pretty sure if you looked at TSR sales, I bet you it would probably go Switch and then Steam because of sales and things. That's me guessing. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I'd guess that's the hierarchy of how this game went. I'd almost bet you Switch and Switch 2 is what they're banking on for this game as well. Like, ironically, they shouldn't, because they have way more competition on Switch. It'd be best to gun for the PlayStation and Xbox audience who don't have a good you don't have a good kart race to go for. That's what you want to go for, and that's really what the first 2 games benefited from, because I knew quite a few people who had it on Wii U, but most of the people I knew who had All Stars Racing and Transformed were people who, were people who were looking for a good kart racer on the console they had. So they need to focus on that market, but I still get the feeling that they're not doing that and they're banking on kids getting it on Switch. Yeah, crossplay will 100% help with that. That's the thing. I think realistically they have to release before Mario Kart to have a good chance, because that will be a chunk of the sales is on Switch. People getting impatient, like, people will go, I spent 60 quid on Mario Kart, I don't want to spend 60 quid on a race that's reviewing, not as good. So it has to leapfrog it to have a chance. Yeah, 4th of April or 2nd of April or something like that. I think it's 2nd of April. Yes, because people thought it was February because UK dates. 2nd of April. Yeah, they can get away with not giving a release date before April. Exactly, and I highly suspect that's what's going to happen. But the second Mario Kart gets one, they'll very quickly try and get in before it. Because I don't know. I don't... With a 7 out of 10 racer, why buy 7 out of 10 when I can get 9 out of 10? Yeah, I know. Why would I buy Mario Kart when I can... But yeah, no, that's my opinion on it, just having been through this sort of stuff before. Yeah, because I was convinced that Nintendo UK put 4/2/25. So I was like, oh, they actually localized the date, and it's February. Nope, they didn't localize the date, it was April. Yeah, I don't even know if Mario Kart's going to be a launch title. I think people are just assuming it is. I would personally be surprised. I would half wonder if they'd wait for Christmas for Mario Kart. I don't think historically it's ever been a launch title, has it? Maybe they will gun for it for that reason. I'm sure Direct will be 2 PM on a workday. Always is, but that's because it's 8 PM in Japan or whatever. 8 PM? 10 PM. That's a pretty good time for a Direct. Yeah, I'm not huge on that DK design personally. Yeah, no, maybe for that reason they actually will try and gun for it as a launch game, because I don't think they've ever launched with a Mario Kart, and given that 8 Deluxe is the most successful, I'm gonna guess maybe they're gonna try for that exact reason. Wish they would just do weekends. No one works on weekends, and most importantly, I'm going to presume stock doesn't trade on weekends. Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? If not Saturday, certainly Sunday is, right? I don't know, I'm not a loser. People are assuming Metroid Prime's gonna... There's no way it's not at this point. Welcome back, by the way, King. We're just talking about Switch 2 stuff currently, and how... We're talking about basically how Sonic Racing is going to cope with Mario Kart. Can I do it £10 and we skipped Frontiers? Hey, I'll do that for free. We're nearly there, though. We genuinely only have maybe 2 races, and... I think we'll probably only have 2 races and a Grand Prix, and then we're done. So... We're honestly not even that close. So we are even that close, so... If we just hang on for a few more minutes, we can get some Frontiers. Sonic's Frontiers and all that. Oh, thanks guys. That was a pain, but we worked around it. That was still a pain, but whatever. There should be a Pokemon Direct coming up. Is the Direct itself on the 28th? I can't remember if they've actually given the date. I think sometimes it's on Pokemon Day and sometimes it's not. It kind of depends. Sonic is my frontier after all. See a Wonderwall by any chance as well. Right. Hold this as usual till the end of the last lap. You guys are doing absolutely shocking, as is tradition at this point. See, I don't know how I feel about the lighting in this stage. I really liked how this looked in the first 2 games, but at the same time there is something really pretty about the way they light it in this version. But it is also very starkly different. Why did that not... Okay, why do the egg pawns not react to the rockets? Have they not been paying attention to something? I know, I'm a chow. Please just don't use it too early, that's all I ask. Fine. You guys are going to keep doing that with the orange wisps all race, then I'm just going to use it now. Unfortunately, it's just so early, though. That's what I worry about. Those two are definitely going to find a way to lose the race. 1 sec, King. Oh, my turns aren't very tight. I'm having to let go of the gas here. A true tradition on this stage is not being able to take the turns anywhere near tight enough of half the characters. Reminds me, I was in Preston last week and this pub was literally called Wonderwall with the exact same font and style. I have nothing better going in Preston, do they, surely? At least give them that. What's going on here? Alright, it's Fortnite night. Okay. They had a GDK, so that's respectable. Fair enough. I know you love your GDK. The amount of mirror mode really shows how this has fewer tracks than Transformed. Yeah, Transformed barely relied on mirror mode in the story mode. And yet, fewer tracks and fewer modes just equals... Oh, we've already played it? You're kidding. Stick it in mirror. Alright, so we got a showdown race here. So we don't even actually have a Grand Prix. So we can be done within like the next 15 minutes. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the next race is just a standard race as well, and then that's the end of the game. Shame you won't be able to play any of this music in March. Elaborate. I've forgotten. What's the reference? I'm lost. My show. Why would I not be able to play it? Oh, you mean... Sorry, I was thinking of Radio Sega. No, you mean the VGM show, right. I'm clearly going to have to allow the exception, because there's no way I'm finishing anything but these games. Maybe I'll just, like, combine... Maybe I'll combine both shows into, like, a recap of this at the end of the month. And do that as a special or something. Because there's no way I'm not going to talk about it, because I'm not going to finish anything else in my downtime. Yeah, for some reason I got really confused there. Sorry about that. I'm too busy thinking next month equals 15 years live, and I was like, what's stopping me from playing it there? Game Blast post-mortem, that is true. I've got to pick a next episode during Game Blast, and I still haven't decided what I'm going to do. It's way too early for Pirate Yakuza, because it will be the day that comes out. Because I think last year, the year before I did Ishin, and the last year I did Infinite Wealth as part of Game Blast. So I've done Yakuza 2 years running as part of Game Blast. And this year I could have done it had it not been the exact day Pirate Yakuza came out. I procured a new record today. What did you get, King? Also, yeah, exclamation mark donate if you'd like to chuck some money towards the cause, by the way. Of note, coming up, we got the Superstars bid war for tomorrow. I'm currently going to be playing as Amy Rose, as she has £35, and everyone else has 0. So if you want time to change that, then that is there as well. Otherwise, Frontiers, if you're enjoying the Frontiers playthrough, why not donate for me at some point during the marathon to play Sonic Frontiers The Final Horizon. That's available as a donation pot as well. Plenty of others, including multiple Kirby modes and the like. So feel free to chuck some money into those pots as well. That is exclamation mark donate once again. Thank you, King. So have we already... Is this the third version of this track we played? Because I'm pretty sure... Is there 3 or 4 per Grand Prix of each track type? Because I know for definite the next one's Final Fortress, or whatever the level's called. Play Superstars as someone other than Sonic. I should play it as someone other than Amy. As I said, I don't mind playing as Amy. The whole reason I suggested the other two is because I only did a playthrough as Amy on stream 6 months ago that everyone here watched. So I assumed people would want variety, but no, they want the same character and presumably the same costume as last time, so... Feel free if that's what you want to do to yourself. I'm just suggesting it would be way more interesting if we played as someone else. I don't care, I've played that game as Sonic enough. It's basically the same thing as playing it as Sonic when you play with Amy. Playing the same to get value from the IHOP code. Yeah, they made that free, didn't they? So I really bought the price of that. But yes, I did pay for the IHOP code last time. It was like £10, and I got the value out of it by doing it last time, effectively, so... What's this variety you speak about? I know, I'm playing a load of Sonic games that I've probably I haven't actually played many of these ones on stream before. The first one I've played many times before and after and stuff like that, you know, the first Sonic Marathon that being, but I don't think I've touched any of this on stream, minus I streamed like the first 2 Worlds of Frontiers a few years ago, and I've streamed Superstars already, but that's about it. I haven't really done any of the rest of it. Alright, I'm holding boost as you can get. I'm holding Team Ultimate, sorry, as you can guess, because these two are going to screw it up somehow, so I need to secure first against Eggman and Zavok. These TSRs are a reminder of how good we have it now. That is exactly it. I'm just going to use it now. We've still got we've got ages to go, but I'd slow down so much there that I've got to do it. Crank the heat up, here it is, my beloved. But yeah, TSR is going to be just like a forgotten piece of history soon, because Cross Worlds is going to be so much better. We're all going to not realise how bad we had it. And, you know, we're going to forget this bad dream ever happened for the last 5 years or so. I mean, we already did, because we already all just went back to Transformed anyway. Heartwork by Carcass. I'm not familiar, because I don't dislike the same sort of music you do, I'm just not actively engaged in it. If I know the album, I'm a peak human being. Unfortunately, I'm a TSR human being. I don't know, sure it's decent. Wouldn't be opposed to listening to it, so hope you enjoy it. Alright, here we go. Final race. And you already know. I think we got to, haven't we? Who else? Let's finish it. Let's finally see this through. Jesus Christ, after all this time. What, like 6.5 hours this playthrough came to, considering I estimated it to be 2 hours according to a long play? I don't even remember what one this is. Clearly I should go and give that person what came to them. Isn't best stat in this game boost? It's weight and speed combination. Why the fuck is Eggman massive? There's clearly a story piece relating to this, but I'm not watching it. Alright, so wait till we get to boxes. Here we go. Spam begins. Oh, right, because Eggman's cheating or whatever was the plot point ages ago, so I'm guessing that's how it happens. Eggman's hogging all the track to himself. I know, right? Give some room for the rest of us. But hey, as we've all mentioned multiple times during this playthrough, it's a great soundtrack with a free, mediocre game attached to it, so I think a bunch of this is missing from my Spotify, so I'm definitely going to have to fix it at some point during the downtime as we switch to Frontiers here, so... Because I'm still going to take it like 5 to 10 minutes, as I said, at the very least I've still got to... It'll probably be close to 5 minutes. Like, I've got to change the disc at the very least, but I'm also going to take the time to top up my drink again, get stretched and all that, so... you guys should do the same as well, but it literally will be 5 minutes this time compared to like the 20 minutes it was before, so I'm not going to take very long, but yeah, I really need to buy this OST. I was going to buy it when it was brand new, because HMV claimed they were going to import it, which I thought meant it was going to be in stores as well, but I never remember seeing it in the end, either in store or online, so as a result I just never messed with it. Which is kind of why I never really like favorited any of it on Spotify, because I was waiting to enjoy the OST as a single disc, or you know, as a disc-based one, and then go, oh, like that, or whatever. Like the OST took so long. I think it was like a month or two post-launch, and during that time, of course, there were game rips, and game rips handled a lot of the tracks completely differently to how the OST handled it. So then, therefore, I just never listened to the OST version much, because I'd already enjoyed my time with game rips and it was completely different. Frontiers is a great soundtrack or a free game. You take that back. You shut up. It's a great game with a free soundtrack. Yeah, Jamie, there we go. Look, I'm gonna be a shill during this playthrough, because in the last couple of months I've come to love that game again. Gone from not remembering a single thing about it to adoring it, so I'm going to enjoy my time with that playthrough after trudging through this for like 7 hours of filth, so... And you're not going to stop me, okay? Okay, let's just charge that last team ultimate. Okay, Sonic Frontiers on okay. No, still not far enough. Maybe I gave up on the physical release because of how poorly the game was received. That is actually very true. Plus, there wasn't that much demand anyway, even if it was a good game, so I can't imagine there was much in it for them to do it to begin with, but fair enough to them for wanting to give it a go, I guess. Oh, really? I mean, fair enough, I did clip it, but it was barely. I shouldn't have, like, done a full 90-degree or whatever that nearly was. Metal is right up my arse is the issue, which is why I made the decision to hold this till the end, because I knew the team would do that, so... As long as we can get this last little dribble done... Guys, remember... You're meant to be shifting items with me, remember, guys. You're meant to help me here, guys. Alright, come on, we're right there. There we go. Okay, get around this corner and go. Come on, you guys need to do a better job than that. Okay, that might be a bit of an issue. Hopefully my points make up for theirs, because they did miserably that race. I don't think it will. I think that's going to be an issue. That works. Default, default, default. I'll take that. Yeah, I remember this screen and going like, is that it? Is there no credits? But no, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure I should be entitled to credits here. Am I not? I got credits when I did this again on my other file. Is it because I hit skip story? I'm pretty sure I should be entitled to credits there. I'll play them anyway, even if not. But like, I'm confident that should have done that for me, right there. Yeah, on a technicality, and then not even rewarded for the technicality. Let's have a look. Team Sonic Racing long play. I'm not sure what on earth I looked at. This clearly says 6 hours to me, but you know, clearly just not paying any attention. But this is 6 hours with cutscenes, so how did I do so much worse than that? Right. Skip, 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 skip. Come on. Where's the menu? Did I play it on hard to get this? Come on. How long can this race be? It's not even the last... Oh, for goodness sake. Wait, so how is... Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now, by the way. So apologies if anyone's saying anything and I'm not responding. Yeah, supposedly you can do this on normal. Okay, that's really weird. Time to finally grind that Pokemon just mentioned. Yeah, feel free, Larry, to do stuff like that while playing. Sorry, I'm just really baffled by this. What part of that... As I say, it must have been because I hit skip story. I'm going to do it again. We're going to do a do-over. And just hope this time that it pops. If not, I'm literally just going to hit the credits button. I enjoyed winning on the technicality though. If I don't win this one, I don't know what I'll do. Still trying to get used to the keyboard layout on this new tablet. Dev button? Tempting. If I knew where the dev button was, I'd be pushing it. There is a credits button in the main menu, so I could just do that, but I actually want to feel like I finished it the proper way. Oh, true, that is a good dev button actually. Now that you mention it, I might do that. Oh, leave me alone. So many, you just get pushed around by heavy characters, even when you're a heavy character. Or the off button, also valid. Just turn the console off, deal. Fine. If you insist. No, we're in this. We're gonna do this. Oh, I wish. Don't worry, I got something better planned. The best button is the one on the pen in CEX. What, the you have £20 CEX credit once I trade this in by any chance. That's a pretty good one too, can't lie. From the pen to... I've already made that. Oh wait, no, that was in a different chat. I did already hit to the ring, to the ring, to the ring, to the ring, but to the pen works too. Where's my crown, where's my bling, if you will? This item's just great. Speaking of great, those guys got their team ultimate already. See, I actually don't know if you can do multiplayer story mode, because like that's a way around the CPUs being crap, is just having teammates of your own. I don't know if that's a thing you can do. If not, then that's another Django from Transformed. Yeah, because you can definitely do that on Transformed. I've never done it, but I know you can do it. Oh, this might be way too close for comfort to do this. Because I really... Oh, I'm going to have to hold it the whole lap, aren't I? Because I'm not going to be able to guarantee that otherwise. Hey, Lavish Key, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I'm just going to have to hold this and hope they don't do anything too dumb in the meantime. I'm good, thanks you. Yeah, I'm doing perfectly good. We are right at the end of Team Sonic Racing here. As you can see, this is the final story mode mission. Or at least the final one before the credits. So I'm just doing it again, actually, because the credits didn't pop the first time for some reason. So we're doing this a second time, but hopefully things go a bit smoother the second time and we actually get to see them. After that, it's straight into some Sonic Frontiers. I'm going to hopefully do the whole game in one sitting, so we'll get underway with that shortly. But you can see, right at the end of the final lap here, these guys, I don't want to jinx it, but I don't seem to be doing too bad. Can't wait for Crossworlds, and Steam confirmed crossplay. Yeah, crossplay is going to be great, as is Crossworlds. So glad you're excited for that as well. I'm definitely anticipating it for whenever it comes out. I've signed up to the network test, as this is a PS5, so I do have access, thankfully, to it. Although, yeah, it's a little sad it's PS5 only, but hopefully we get some good gameplay and some good news out of it, so we'll have to wait and see. Right, you guys have thankfully done way better this time, so I don't have to worry about winning on technicalities this time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I got this. Cool. Okay. I don't want to replay race. What I do want to do is quit. There we go. Skip. There we go. Finally. Team Sonic Racing. We're done. When does Superstars poll end? Tomorrow morning. Sumo Digital Nottingham as opposed to Sumo Digital Sheffield. That's part of the reason for this. They have confirmed post-game support. Just hope the season doesn't become battle passes. Yeah, that is a little bit of a worry that they would do something like that. But even then, if it's a good enough game, I'm not opposed to it. I'd prefer not. But if it's a really good game, I wouldn't necessarily mind that. Like, hey, if it means we get new characters that weren't in the game per season. Thank you, Alari. By the way, we are here for SpecialEffect, so !donate is where you can go to throw some money at them. They're a charity helping the physically disabled to continue and play video games for the first time, basically. So if you'd like to find out more about them, !SpecialEffect, but that's their whole deal, is creating specialist peripherals to help the disabled. It's a great cause, and I'd highly recommend donating if you're able to. Even if you can't, just being here and spreading the word is greatly appreciated as well. But otherwise, that's what we're here to raise money for, just so people are aware. The Ultimate Edition should counter the Battle Passes. That too, but it shouldn't have to exist for the first place. CTR did it right for the most part, aside from the grind. CTR had way too much grind, in my opinion, to like actually justify not buying the stuff. I never got half of it because it took so long to unlock. I got Spyro, but it took me so many races and like 20 days of waiting. Dude, you're such a good person. As an autistic person, I find what you're doing really good, as gaming should be for everyone. Thank you very much. I absolutely agree. It's so important that everyone get a chance to play games and interact with technology. That's why, for like me and others, the stuff that SpecialEffect do is really important. Of course, there's plenty of important charities out there as well that do similar work and different work, both in the gaming space and in general. And that's kind of what I'm getting to. As Jamie said, no one should be excluded. Whether that be helping make these peripherals or making safer spaces so that people can feel included, or there's like so much that kind of encompasses that's all really important, and SpecialEffect's like a big part of that in getting people who used to game but can't anymore, or otherwise were kind of locked out as a result of their physical disabilities, getting them in, because it's such a good form of escapism from the world and from like, you know, issues we have in everyday life, that everyone should be allowed to experience it as well. How can I share the stream? Wherever, like if you have a social media account, like feel free to chuck it around to people. Otherwise, like I said, just being here as well is greatly appreciated. So any company that I have here is like a great deal of good, because we've already been here for 2 hours. We played Sonic Team Sonic Racing over the last 2 days for like 6.5 hours, and to tell the truth, I'm not a huge fan of this game, so anyone we've had in chat to make the experience less of a drag has been real great. So, you know, having people like you here has just been what's really helped with that, and raising money in the process has been fantastic as well. Sorry about that, just taking a drink. I'm definitely gonna, in a second, just so people know, I'm gonna go and refill my drink. I'm gonna go to the other side of the room and put my Frontiers disc in. So I'd recommend you all do the same. Some of us have been here for 2.5 hours straight, so make sure you get up, go stretch, grab a bite to eat if you need. I'm definitely going to get myself, as I say, a drink. I've got a standard one here. I think I'm going to make myself a fancy drink, get a milkshake going, in honour of being done finally with this game. I don't know if how much longer these credits go for. As you can see, I have the option to speed up and slow down the credits. If it just loops Greenlight Ride again, I think I'll do that, but hopefully there's a credits mix. I don't have to worry about that, but I do just like rolling the credits instead of going straight on to the next game. Whoa! Pocket Aluri donates £36 to SpecialEffect. Thank you so much for that. That puts us officially over Team Radio Sega's £100 goal for SpecialEffect. That's crazy. For some reason, I'm still watching this Team Sonic Racing playthrough, by the way, apparently. There we go. We're at the end. I'm going to read that now for you before I go. I need to remember to not play the Radio Sega 24/7, otherwise you're going to hear Hidden Palace, although actually that's maybe not a bad thing. I don't know. It might be weird to people who aren't familiar with the stream, just hearing a random show. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Hidden Palace is back on Radio Sega, for those of you who are Radio Sega listeners, by the way, so feel free to give Skyblaze some love and support as well. I'm perfectly understanding if people pop in and out to enjoy both shows or whatever. I get it. I'm streaming over other people, I've done this before. I always feel a little bad streaming over other people. So, there we go. I am... Sorry, Larry. I am trying to read this donation. Tiltify signed me out. You can't type your password into Tiltify. You have to get sent an email that then gives you a one-time code that lets you... that then lets you back into Tiltify. So I can't even read the donation till then. Throwing you a bone. £36 special effect. Votes for Tails. Tails is now in the lead for the Sonic Superstars poll. Thank you so much, Larry. I know that's your second donation, so seriously, that's really appreciated. Thank you for doing that. Anyway, as you can see, we're done with TSR here. And do you know what being done with TSR means? That's right. Eject. And most importantly, see you later, you stupid. Right, with that, we go on over to some Radio Sega. See you guys in a second. I'm just going to take 5 minutes. It'll literally be 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And we'll be back. So enjoy the music. We'll see you soon. Hey everyone, welcome back. My apologies about the metadata and stuff right now. I've actually switched over to a little secret version of the Radio Sega stream that us admins have. So it literally just plays 24/7 at all times, even when there's a live show. So I switched to that because I thought it'd be a little bit less confusing. There are people here who don't know RS, and they just randomly hear someone else's voice and be like, what on earth is going on? So I thought I'd be a bit less jarring, but because of that, the metadata is not showing properly. So apologies about that. We'll switch back to the normal feed because we're not going to take a break for the next hour or so. But once again, I would like to stress enough that this isn't just me fundraising here. This is Team Radio Sega. I'm just starting way earlier than everyone else. Game Blast is next weekend. So please go ahead and it's radiose.ga/Game Blast. That's where you can find the current Game Blast schedule. It's not very active or not very full as of right now. Hopefully as the week goes on, we'll be able to tell you more about other people's plans. But I'll still be streaming all week long anyway, but I'd really like it if you gave them all some support as well, because it's not just me as part of this fundraising team, even if I'm the only one streaming for it right now. But as part of that, on Radio Sega, currently live is The Hidden Palace. That's back from a break of however many months, like 10 months or something now. So I perfectly understand as well people want to go and give Skyblaze some support. I would strongly recommend it. If not, then catch the podcast if you can as well. Either way, but I'll still be live here as of right now. Unfortunately, that's the way this stuff has to go sometimes. When you're doing a daily marathon, it means you've got to clash with people you love and respect, you know, which always feels a little bad, but I hope people understand, because I understand when people have to do the same as well. So the show must go on and all that. And the show, in this case, goes on to none other than Sonic Frontiers. So I'm just going to go ahead and update that right now over on the... not on Radio Sega, why? I've got it on the brain, on the Twitch page. There we go, Sonic Frontiers. That should now be an acceptable major no-no. That's where it came from. Sonic One Man Relay was where that came from. So it quite literally is a major no-no, but in this instance, that was just for fun. This is for charity, so hopefully people understand it a bit more. Oh, what a song. I'm going to assume this is a request as well. Unfortunately, all request data gets scrubbed when I switch to this mount point. Peek behind the curtain, reason being, is because how I have my now playing setup. However this is being sent through this thing, the artist is showing us the game, and the title is the title, so it's only picking up the title as opposed to the album, which is what I use to get the song info otherwise, basically. So you can only see the name of the song and not the game or the requester. This stream, for some reason, formats its metadata completely differently to the normal Radio Sega stream. Really boring, I know, so I apologise about that. But yeah, so anyone who requested, we can continue to hear for a few minutes here anyway. As you might see behind the scenes as well, I did just update the total, so we are now going for 250, with thanks to Larry for that very generous donation, meaning we went over our initial £100 goal. Let's smash 250 now. I believe in you guys. Anyway, I don't have too much else to stall for, basically, so I'm going to turn that back down, and I'm going to change the metadata back, so you're going to see live show Hidden Palace, but we're not listening to that right now. I'm just changing back to the normal Radio Sega feed, because next time we come over here, it should be well beyond. I say that, Gavy's on, isn't he? Okay, we're going back to the normal 24/7 or the 24/7 only stream. Right, so Sonic Frontiers right here. I'm gonna check I didn't screw up my audio. Okay, good. I've set up a new game plus file for this, like I mentioned. So what that entails is I've got access to the spin dash, which massively speeds up the game. The spin dash is a game changer. You only get access to that once you unlock all 5 islands and do all the action chain challenges on them, which are completely optional challenges. Once you do all those, you get the spin dash. You also, in terms of time saves, you can get all the upgrades, and you can also get all of the upgrades like the combat moves. So I got all of those, and I've also got access to max speed, everything else. JK. It is a much better game. I still really like it as it is, but it's definitely a much faster game, and that's why I'm doing this. I'm perfectly happy to play it vanilla, but easily shaves a few hours having access to all these features, so that's why we're doing it that way. With that in mind, let's get in. At least get into the menu. that's lovely right now. Nice cold drink. Hey, you're going to change the images from Team Sonic Racing to Sonic Frontiers? Thank you for reminding me, Jason. Yes, I am. There you go. I forgot to do that. Look, I have a whole bunch of images. Once again, peek behind the curtain. Look, there's superstars. Ooh. That's not relevant right now, though, so... I exaggerate my opinion on the game, I just don't find it that memorable. See, I'd argue it's not that memorable of a game, but it's really left an impression on me for reasons other than the ones that it probably wanted to. I just have a lot of time for it as of the last couple times I played for it. It's just struck the right nerve in me, the collectathon-ness of it. Once you get stuff like the Spin Dash, it turns into a collectathon. It actually becomes really fun on that basis. I enjoy the world building, like... I really like the stark contrast. This is like a really dumb thing, but I really like the stark contrast to Sonic to the world and Sonic to like the ancient designs and stuff like that. I just think that's a really cool aesthetic. I'll need to look for crossworld images when it comes out, indeed. Yeah, I think that's a really cool aesthetic. I like the way the ancient tech looks, like that red and blue. Also, the red, pink, and red that looks like the Phantom Ruby. It's like the Phantom Ruby aesthetic done right. There's a lot that I love, like, just about the art direction and stuff like that about this game that I don't think they're going to try again. If they try this style of game again, they're going to go in a very different direction with it. I think 100% and Final Horizon put me off replaying it. Yeah, definitely try and come at it without all that stuff, and I think you'd enjoy it a lot more. When it shines, for me, how it shone for me is when I came back to do it on Saturday to get this New Game Plus file, knowing the pitfalls and knowing what to do and don't, and go out your way for the Spin Dash if I want to get all these collectibles and stuff like that, actually made me enjoy it. It's very much a Sega learning curve experience. You of all people know the Sega learning curve, but for those who don't, basically, the more you play it, the more fun it gets, the more less grindy and more time attack based it becomes, and it feels like you're testing yourself rather than the game testing you. 100% this has that. And don't get me wrong, a lot of that's teething problems with this new style of game and stuff like that, but the first time I played it, I was blindly in love with it. The last couple of times I played it, I loved it for something other than what it's trying to be. It's a really weird game to me, but I actually have a lot of time for it, weirdly, so we're going to skip all the cutscenes and stuff like that. As I mentioned, New Game Plus file, so we're max strength, so a lot of enemies just won't even put up a fight, so hopefully that will shave like 2 or 3 hours off of what would otherwise be a pretty long playthrough. So, as such, I'm going to select game clear data to begin New Game Plus with previous skills and stats carried out. So I want to select this. We're going to go easy mode, except the final boss, because for those of you who don't know, you can only get the true final boss on hard mode. And with that in mind, we are here. So, one of the main things I've got to do in the game is I've got to complete all of the objectives within cyberspace. The reason I'm going to do that is because it makes the whole unlock process of later parts of the open world so much quicker. Once you... Oh yeah, as well, Larry, playing it on one of the better fidelity platforms makes this game shine so much more. I played it for the first time on low on PC, and then the second time I played it on Steam Deck, and then last time I came back to it was on high on PC, and this game really shines once you put it under which I know obviously isn't like an option for everyone, but this game really shines when you put it under like the right settings and all that, which I know is fully out of people's reach, but it looks so good here on PS5 as well. If you got access to this or a series or whatever, in the case of anyone else, you know, that really helps the game to like pop a little bit. It's a really pretty looking game if you give it the chance to. Okay, so I got 2 of the 4 achievements here. I need all of them because, as I say, it makes certain parts in the open world way easier. So if I do this now, it saves a lot of grinding in later cyberspace stages, and as a result, I only have to come into like 3 or 4 cyberspace stages. Oh, sorry, 2 or 3. I pretty much only have to go into 2 cyberspace stages per world, as opposed to going into like 3 or 4 to clean up all of the gears and keys and stuff like that. So I'm now going to get a move on. You're going to notice as well I'm spamming the boost button here. That's a much faster way of moving. There's some like little other bits I'm going to do as well. I just forgot. I don't know why I'm doing that, because I can spin dash in these stages once you unlock it. I always forget that's a thing, but it is, so I got access to it. I get the feeling I'm still going to miss the ring requirement, though. I'm definitely missing the ring requirement. Okay, third run. How do I get the ring requirement, 1-2 looming in the background. I don't have to do 1-2. And in fact, I'm going to choose not to do 1-2 for that exact reason. Wait, I still... Oh, wow. Okay. This one's a bit stricter than I remember it being. Fair enough. Well, guess what? We're going to do it all in one go now. So it doesn't matter, clearly, right? We're not going to do it all in one go, but let's at least get the ring one guaranteed. I don't think this would be that much of a ball ache, but clearly I forgot about this stage in particular. 1-1 and 1-2. Putting in work then to be the more difficult ones of these. See, there's like little bits here and there that I'm going to do that make this game a lot of fun. Like the cyberspace is really slow unless you spin dash or you do this boost thing that I'm doing right here. This usually speeds up the game. Also, by the way, since I'm not getting the time bonus, shout out to magnet dashing. So you lock onto an enemy and then you boost before the lock on can complete and you just go noom. Makes these stages a lot of fun. You can do it in the open world as well, but I don't know many good use cases of it, but certainly in cyberspaces, I love messing about with tech like that. It's got the perfect amount of Sonic Adventure jank, this game. That's part of why I've got a bit of love for it as well. Right, speedrun. And then we're out of here. And we can actually get into the real Sonic Frontiers, because spoiler alert, it's not just generation-style levels. I just have a general preference to less open game design, which is going to skew my opinion. See, I generally would skew that way as well, but between this and like Forza Horizon and stuff, I've dabbled here and there a little bit, and because they're kind of my only experiences, it's these fast-paced, like back-to-back-to-back collectibles kind of open-world games as opposed to like walking simulators almost. Like, my opinion when I have played games like this very much skews towards this style of open-world game, so that always helps. Yeah, see, whereas you didn't, but I loved it because it has the same hallmarks as fast checking off a list, so big day for tick box fans basically, and I am the tick box fan in this instance. Even though the stream isn't making the game look good to what it actually does on PS5, it still looks better than the Switch. Yeah, unfortunately, I am streaming at a bitrate higher than Twitch supports, and the bitrate will still be getting eaten. That's just the nature of this game and Generations and other games. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Like, I've done my best to counteract it, and this is the best I can do. So yeah, there you go. As you can see, I got 7. You normally get 1 keeper thing. I got 7 for finishing all of the objectives, so it massively helps. I don't really have much of a need to do these waypoint challenges all too much. I can get away without doing them, but here and there it will still be helpful. The big thing I want to focus on is Sage's memory tokens, the heart thing in the top left there. The reason I want to focus on them is you need about 100 of them roughly per world. The reason the spin dash is so good is because, well, I'm going to show you here. So the boost, I can't really boost up walls like this, and this is a bad example of a wall, but the spin dash, if I come askew off a wall, you might notice I can just go flying. There you go. And the cutscene got in the way. You can still hear my spin dash, by the way. But you can just get so much height and speed that quite often you can just skip doing a bunch of the puzzles the game wants you to do. And that, as I mentioned, perfect amount of jank to hit the Sonic Adventure 1 part of my brain. So we're going to be doing that a lot to just get quick memory tokens and things like that. I'm effectively, most of the time, going to go out the way to do tokens first, and then do the story beats. Also, by the way, these are meant to take loads of hits. 99. Maxed out power will do that to them. These are meant to get you combat upgrades. I don't think I can do that right now, unfortunately. I'll show you them at some point. So you can see some of these here. Instead of, you can see roughly what they want me to do. Shall we do the spin dash way of doing them? You use your perfect parry here, which is with left bumper and right bumper. You get over the object you want to get, and you fall. There you go. That's how you get like half the tokens in this game now. Remember when I said this suddenly got a whole lot easier for having access to this? If you're 100%ing your game, go out the way to get this. This makes it so much faster. Anyway, we're going to go forward here, and I should be made to fight Ninja at some point, I believe. Sonic can defy gravity, he really can. Like, just look at this. It makes traversing this without fast travel that much better. Now, Fortnite Ninja, unfortunately for him, is going to have a rough time of it. That's meant to be a really difficult battle that shows you how to do parrying and stuff like that, or at least difficult for your power level right now. It's not in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, like 4 hits and he was done. I don't know if my music carries across, so I'm not going to really be using the music player. I think it kind of... I get why you'd have it for the 100%, but I do feel like it butchers the atmosphere the game's trying to give you, and you can... Oh, I'm in this weird world that I don't quite know. Sonic Hero! Etc. So I don't kind of use it during the main game, but it is nice to have for the 100% experience. I will give you that. But yeah, generally, unless I'm like doing some weird cleanup thing, I'm going to avoid using the music player there. But you do have access to it right now from the very beginning, but I don't think your music transfers across in New Game Plus, unfortunately. So, did I already get that one? I did already get that one. So the big thing the game's trying to do right now is get me to go to another cyberspace zone, I believe, as well as fight one of the bigger bosses to get more gears. Gears, basically, along with memory tokens, tends to unlock story beats. I keep doing that. Story beats tends to unlock like specific character interactions, like, oh, Tails is your NPC for this island, so you unlock interactions with Tails. Gears tends to unlock the cyberspace levels, and then cyberspace levels tend to get you the stuff needed. I want to get up there though. Cyberspace levels tends to get you the stuff needed to... This is the same one I keep hitting. Pay attention. Cyberspace levels get you the stuff needed for the emeralds, which gets you off the island. So there's like a clear, definitive gameplay loop once you get into it that feels satisfying to like run through in ways where, you know, you're trying to effectively like fine-tune and do it in the quickest ways possible. There's something fun about that. I don't know, this just tickles the right parts of my brain as a game. Like, it's perfect to me. There's little puzzles like this on the island that you want to solve. Normally they're for waypoints, which unlocks more of the map, but sometimes they will be for other reasons as well, like island mysteries, which... what do island mysteries do again? Did I already get that one? Might have done. Island mysteries just serve as extra content, basically, that you have to do to progress. I have to learn Sonic Psyloop, except you guessed it. Wait, am I going to get tutorialized to unlock the Psyloop? Really? Oh, I did it! I got it! I already had it, you just get locked out of using it until now. Also, sometimes you can just get these memory tokens from the ground, which is very nice of them. I'll give them that. Oh, whoops. Oh well. No big deal. Although some of these are still being very awkward. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Got that one. Guess what? If you ever encounter a puzzle in the open world, especially for these waypoints that you don't know how to do it, spoiler alert, the answer is always Psyloop. This reminds me, I got the Sonic Frontiers the Music Stuff Wines 4 LP box set and still not opened it. Oh, it was on sale kind of recently, wasn't it? I did actually mean to buy that. So there you go, you can see Chaos Emeralds, among other things, are now on the map. These are used to like upgrade your power and stats and stuff like that. Still some more stuff to come, I do believe. Well, plenty more to come, as a matter of fact, but let's just continue through the gate for now. So yeah, I want about 100 of those Sage Memory Tokens. We're already about a tenth of the way there. My goal generally will probably be going my way to get the memory tokens first. A good way to get them will be Big's Fishing, which we'll unlock later, especially for the Last World. You get so many... you get so many like fishing points effectively for doing the fishing that you can just buy half of the memory tokens you need to finish the world. So how do you get New Game Plus? Maybe I should replay that way. New Game Plus is just finish the game again once the DLC came out. So it doesn't have to be the hard mode ending, just get one of the endings again. Or it should have unlocked auto on your save file. If it hasn't, then just do one of the endings again. That's the way to force it. But yeah, like, as I'd say, what the fuck? Okay. That's a new one. That's new on me, okay. Right. I hope that's not a sign of things to come. I don't even know what that was. Was that the disc? Was that the game? Like, what happened there? I didn't do anything that outrageous, did I? So yeah, New Game Plus, I'd recommend if you already did 100%, in theory. Okay, that did autosave, thank God. Going back to level 1 Sonic will be like, yes, 100% that it is like that. Once you go back to actually, ironically, the speed and stuff isn't that bad. It's losing access to the abilities. A lot of the combat abilities, not having them is so annoying. Luckily, it sent me right back to there. That's the only thing I've really missed here is getting this memory token by the looks of it. I say as I die. That's a crash. Yeah, so as long as you got full access to the map, it'll be easy to go and do all the action chain challenges. Do that, and then start a New Game Plus file at some point. And that'll be, in my opinion, that's your best way to get back into the game. So that's 1-2 over there, I believe. The game's like, oh, you remember seeing one of these? Well, you should go and do it again.
Return to the digital
See?
dimension again. Use that gear.
No, I'm not going to listen to all the cutscenes. As you've seen, I mostly skipped all of them. Hint, hint. Look, it's... oh no, I need another gear or something like that.
It is not
Yeah.
one gear.
So then this is like, oh look, there's a enemy, you gotta fight it. This is the game very strongly hinting to you as to how to progress at this point. But we already know that because it's New Game Plus, so... I'm now gonna go and kick him from afar. I can't do that. By the way, if you hate engaging with the combat with most enemies, there's the L2 button. Do it. It's pretty good generally. I would recommend that as your like primary form of combat in this game, unless you really need to engage directly. But it's hardly DMC meets Sonic like everyone was calling it at launch. It's way more basic than that. See, why think when you can just do this? It's not even Werehog, I know. It is pretty good in places, but
Use the gear as you have done.
you can definitely just ignore it, especially on lower difficulties like this. So there you go. Hint, hint. Go to 1-2 now, and glow in time. Glow through the light. Oh, sorry, flow through the light even.
Return to cyberspace. As
Now, this is 1-2. Oh, I actually have to do this for story. Well, luckily we got the spin dash. I've been sharing the stream for you. Thank you so much, Lavage Key. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so... I guess I will do this one, just because we're already here. I'm going to go for the time attack first. Spin dash does make it a little bit easier, but once again, spin dash choose. But not by much, so this might take a few goes. Even with some skills we're about to whip out here, such as magnet boosting, this will take a while. Oh, I missed that. Oops. That might have screwed this. We'll see. That's definitely screwed this. I think this is too slow. Yeah, that's definitely too slow. Oh, 100%. We went too far off, though. Yeah, spin dashing definitely has a generally... I don't know the exact stats, if it's like a higher speed cap or whatever, but it's almost always better in most scenarios where you would boost spin dash, especially when you gain loads of height like this. It's quite often... Even if it's not faster, the height you gain to get onto a higher path or whatever, and like a lot of this game in the cyberspace levels just makes it worth it. That's more like what I wanted to do earlier. One sec, I'll read that in a mo. This is really slow, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... is it me, or was 06 ahead of its time in gameplay that contributed to the poor game? 06 has a lot of problems. I don't want to say the gameplay is not one of them, but it's certainly low down on the list. Like, the actual core gameplay is solid, it just didn't have enough time in the oven. There's other aspects that are way more unforgivable, quote-unquote, than its gameplay, personally. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. That's clearly not what I meant, and you know it. 06 has a lot of problems, the core idea is not... See, even... I don't know, there's been a lot of love for the story recently, but I do feel like the story has at least a couple of fundamental flaws. Time travel just never ends well. It's always a really sticky mess that even a writer as celebrated as 06's writer can't navigate very well, unfortunately. It's just messy. Even Dimensions makes easier writing than time travel does. It's just so easy to write yourself into plot holes with something like that. Whoa, that works though. I'll take that. Yeah, that's one of them, I think. I think it is a good story in a lot of places. I think it's just fundamentally at that level, like, time travel just kind of kneecaps a lot of what the story wants to do. Come on, please. That's not gonna make it. Oh, so close. Oh, music glitch. Elise. I mean, I don't even think Elise conceptually is an issue. I don't think there's anything wrong with Sonic having a love interest. I get that they retconned it before, but I don't think it's something that you can't do. I just think it was a weird way of handling it, personally. At least stuff should have been toned down into explicitly friendship. Yeah, it's a really muddy line that a lot of people made big deals of. And it's like, honestly, a lot of fiction goes a lot further than what they were trying to imply with Sonic and Elise. But, yeah, it does feel a little weird at times. Anyway, thank you, Frontiers Music Glitch. This happens every now and then if you just slam restart at a really bad time. Mainly when you've already hit the goal ring. So, you're going to have to deal with none of that lovely music right now. Once again. Oh, am I really going to have to do this whole thing in silence for like the next 50 minutes? Okay, thanks game. Not 50 minutes, but it's going to be a little long, isn't it? Give it another couple goes, and if not, I'll go to another stage, because I don't want to sit here in silence. Hello, silence, my old friend. Indeed. So, chat, how's your days been going? Oh, well, I'll call it good, though. What TV show do you want Crossworlds to make into seasons? What do you mean by that exactly? Sorry, I'm not quite following. What TV show do you want Crossworlds? Do you mean as in Sonic TV shows, or do you mean something else? Yeah, sorry, I'm not 100% on the question. Apologies about that. There you go. Sometimes these guys give out loads of hearts. They're always worth checking out for. Oh, I actually have to do this, don't I? Okay, well, I'll just get to the end of the level and not do any of the objectives. For example, Sonic Boom. Well, we already know we're getting Prime, so I guess Prime has some decent locations. No, you're good. No worries. You know, Prime has some decent locations, so I definitely like to see them made into locations on top of just the character DLC we're seemingly getting. I've not watched too much... Whoa, okay. I've not watched too much of it, but I feel like it's got some potential for sure. For, like, Crossworlds to make interesting things. Its whole thing is alternate dimensions, you know, so it's definitely plausible. At least I think it's plausible anyway, you know. I'm sure people who've got a bit more experience with it might disagree, and I think that's perfectly fine. Potted around the charity shops for a bit. Translation went thrifting. Anything interesting, Hilary? I went around for a little while. Oh, Biafra, thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you for raiding. How was the stream? Fingers crossed all went well, but yeah, thank you so much for raiding. Appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. Hope we get some of the Sega characters again. You and me both. Sega crossover was my favourite. Well, crossing over with Sega was my favourite more than the Sonic parts. Couple albums, cool stuff. Stream was okay. That's good to hear, but yeah, I hope you continue to have a good night, and thank you for being here with us. We need beat again. True. Yeah, I got so many keys that the game's like, hey, you know most of these emeralds can be opened now. I do know that. And cool, you beat the level, so now you can progress onto the actual island itself. The handrails are off. Yeah, did I get anything at charity shops recently? I'm trying to think. Oh, we got a Spyro the other day, didn't we? So, there you go. One of the 2022 ones they've been selling at HMV kind of recently. One of those Spyros. Right, I was going to go and continue with the story, but then I remembered memory tokens. Memory tokens, my beloved, rather. What about you guys? Also, pop-in is just such a big issue in this game. You're going to see loads of it, and it's not just distracting. People make it out like that. And it is distracting, don't get me wrong. Sometimes you just flat out ignore sections because you're like, well, there's nothing over there. But you have to get so close, and then it turns out there was something over there. You just missed it. Oh, for goodness sake, I did that again. Alright. Pop-in is even worse on Switch, I can imagine, because even on PC with mods, people have kind of, like, done the science and all that. It's an engine limitation, it's not a console limitation for the most part. Hedgehog Engine 2 can only render in so much that even when you edit that, edit it to load in more, it can only take so much before it crashes. JSR was the best Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Yeah, they were some of the best tracks in that game for sure. People say Crosswells needs Tangerine and Whispers should have STC, Amy, and Techno, the original lesbians. Well, Amy you can do as a skin easily enough. They never would do it. Oh, by the way, you use Coco for upgrades. You get a reward increasing Sonic speed or ring capacity. Once again, don't really need to worry about those in my specific instance here. Okay, so we got one of the first emeralds. In fact, the first emerald. We're going to continue to be able to unlock more the more keys we get. So if you think it weren't for the engine, do you think Switch would render the game slightly better? Probably. Not by much. I feel like the Switch version definitely has toned down stuff like that anyway. From here, Sonic's free to explore. The rails are off, as I said. You unlock more of the map. You can change music. You can use photo mode. Action chain challenge. New Coco and boost upgrades. Oh, by the way, I never mentioned. I was going to do some sort of bid war for the shoes or the outfit and stuff, by the way. I don't have Corone stuff because it is PS4. And I don't have the crown because I wasn't 100%ing the game again on PS5. So, as a result, I just decided I was just going to use the soap shoes. I like the crown the most, but I don't have access to it. So soap shoes is a close second for me. So, that's why we're going with this. I would have mentioned that earlier. Rockstar are trying to put GTA 6 on the PS or on the Switch too. I mean, it would sell, so I get their reasoning, but I'd love to see them try. Okay, so what am I doing here? I'm just lighting them up. There's nothing fancy about this? Nope. See, I know nothing about VTubers. That's personally not my scene or whatever. I really am completely clueless. I've maybe watched about like 10 minutes of a Crony stream back when the partnership first began with Sega. I think it's a really cool DLC. Both because it will get people into the game, but also, quite frankly, as a costume, I mean the costume DLC, I don't think I messed with any of the other ones, but it's just a really cool costume, honestly. It's literally just like Sonic's normal shoes with a really cool splatter effect. It's the sort of thing where, had they just released it as a free piece of DLC without the branding over here or whatever, it would have done fine. Like, they could have just untied Corone from it completely and released it here just as like a Sonic splatter effect shoes or whatever. And don't get me wrong, people would still cry because there's loads of Corone fans over here as well, but they could have easily untied it and it's just a really cool DLC piece on its own. So what is this? Oh, right. Amy's in there or something. I hope we can make Sonic characters for Crossworld similar to the Avatar and Forces. That would be really nice. Oh yeah, the investors do want the Monster Hunter on Switch, don't they? But then this is the investors who said, why can't you just release it a year earlier? So, I wouldn't take the words they... Oh yeah, Capcom ignored them, by the way. So I wouldn't take what they say too seriously. Yeah, Nintendo consoles have always benefited them. It just, the juice was never worth the squeeze, I think, in a lot of instances. So I think this is, hopefully, now that the console's a bit more powerful again, and at least going to be in line with PS4. If they're still developing on PS4, then the juice is going to be worth the squeeze at that point. Oh, right, let's change my sitting position. Oh, the legs are getting stiff already. Right, 1-3. This should be a way more reasonable cyberspace stage than the last couple. Oh, yeah, here we go, the beginning of the city stages. I hope we run into... I don't know if we're going to get to 1-5, if I'm just not going to need to, but... Oh, what a song. What a song Dropaholic is. Right, there's definitely going to be one over here. That's just the sort of cheeky shit they do. Nope, there isn't. Psych. That's any other Sonic game. I forget that Frontiers doesn't hide most cyberspace stuff in very tricky locations. Now, cyberspace in Final Horizon, on the other hand, cannot say the same thing, but certainly cyberspace in the base game, minus a very few stages, it doesn't get creative with its placement really at all. It's one of 4 objectives, so you're very much just meant to find them pretty easily because you're going to play the stage like 3 or 4 times anyway. Yeah, cyberspace will start with a 3D 2D separation, not shadow gens. I kind of appreciate it. It makes it way more clear that these are meant to be side stages in comparison to perhaps some of the bigger 3D stages. I've missed one of them. I at least hope I've got enough rings to make the ring bonus one. Maybe we get Crush 40 on the Iceworld OST due to the court case, unless it was pre-recorded. I like Crush 40 stuff, but I didn't really... I didn't think it fit the rest of the OST very well. Like, maybe some of the songs, but it's not as bad as, like, Superstars in terms of... Of course, it's a way better OST than Superstars, but I mean, like, cohesiveness. A lot of tracks feel thematically different at times, but it navigates that way better than Superstars does. But, you know what I mean? It felt like a lot of mishmash of different artist stuff a lot of the time as well, which is fine. It handles that better once again, but... Reach for the Stars is the most underrated opening thing. I love Reach for the Stars. The original more so, but Recolors is pretty good as well. Right, where have I missed? So I've clearly missed one somewhere, I just don't know. It's somewhere around here, but... no? Actually, maybe. Oh, it's just right there. Okay. For a second I thought they were hiding it somewhere creative in one of those crevices they made, but no, why would you do that? Reba Can't Stand Speak With Your Heart. I like the original Speak With Your Heart. I'm not a huge fan of the Recolors version, even more so than in the case of Reach for the Stars, but I like it enough. I think it's a decent song. I actually got the S rank. I thought I dilly-dallied too much to get the S rank, but okay. There we go. Fist Bump's a fun one. I definitely think I prefer the edgy remix they released a few years ago, but the original Fist Bump's still really good as well. Alright, so I believe that's all 3 Chaos Emeralds that you get from vaults that I now have access to. So I think I've already done all of the cyberspace stuff I need to for this world. Because I believe it is 3 from portals. No, is it 4? No, is it 3 or 4 portals? I forget. Maybe it's 4 portals. There's a couple you get from doing things around the island, and then you get one, usually on the back of the enemy. Anyway, let's go and fight this guy, because apparently we need more... apparently we need more gears, even though we've just established we might be okay. I'll get one regardless. Where did you just slam? Oh, over there. Oop. Jank. Oh, speaking of which, goodness me. Alright, come on. Slam bam. Sometimes you just get flung by these bosses in really weird ways. Speaking of which... sometimes as well you can just jump straight back onto him. He's meant to fling you away by hurting you, but how this game works is you can boost out that damage animation, and if you do so quick enough, then you can just go straight back onto his head again without having to worry. I wish I found him, but to find some way to communicate. See what you did there. What about if we communicated constructively about our criticism? No. I don't like the sound of that. Let's see. The puzzles. You guys are going to bully me on some of these if I even bother to do most of them. Okay. Yeah, so Amy is our main NPC on the island, so we're going to be made to... Oh, my opinion's bad and I'm a terrible person. True. Your opinion on Frontiers is bad. Kidding. I just saw a memory token that I was looking for. Is it this one? No, it was somewhere over there. Oh, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. But there's a couple of others over here anyway. During scenes with a fixed camera. Yeah, this is meant to be one of them.
Begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
I mean, just look at shots like that. Like, even ultra compressed on stream. It's just beautiful. This is at 1080p on my end as well. You can't play it on... It never got a PS5 Pro patch, and neither did Shadow Generations. I don't have a PS5 Pro, but I'm simply saying if you do, you can't use it. Oh, I got one of the big Cocos. Nice. What was I trying to say? Yeah, so it is 4K or 60 FPS. So I think it's like 1600p, so it's not 1080p, but for the sake of the capture card, cap it at 1080. I love voice direction in the game. I think it's the best character sounded. I think Sonic sounds a little too flat at times, but the other characters, I completely agree. The other characters sound so much better than they have before. Sonic, I think, needs a bit more pep in his voice. Half the time he just speaks like this, but it is a pretty strong voice, all things considered. Wait, is it Starfall already? No, this is just the Emerald Lights. Okay, I was gonna say, like, Starfall on the first night? Really? Right, let's... Hey, we got another key. Very nice. Frontiers doesn't need to be for me because there are plenty of more official... That's it. More official games, mods, hacks, and fan games. We can agree to disagree in a lot of these cases, and that's key. But we have so many options to disagree. That's kind of what makes this so great. See, for me, I'm very much always, as people know, I say, as I die, I'm very much always a holy shit, like 9 cakes kind of person. 2022 with Sonic was the year of 9 cakes for me because I enjoyed pretty much everything that came out, official, unofficial, everything, you know? So it wasn't to me like, oh my god, I've been waiting for the big Sonic game for however long and it's a huge disappointment. It's like, well, there's so many cool fan games that I don't care. So that's just how I am with it. There's Chad Kroger on Helium again. The incredible analogy. Oh, I got another one of these. That's not what I was angling for. I was trying to get some more memory tokens. Any over here? There's one over there, though, if I can boost my way over to it. Can I roll my way over to this? Yes, I can. You can do this dodge roll thing, which if you sometimes overshoot in midair when doing the same jank that I'm doing is very useful to correct course. Okay, we're doing pretty good on memory tokens so far, so that's good at least. Is there any more obvious memory tokens? Unfortunately, I'm getting draw distanced, I like to think, so I wouldn't know for sure, even if they were right in front of me. Another key, not that I need any, but that's good to have. Right, let's go and do this then. Okay, another emerald. Ah, unskippable. This does happen every now and then. The game does like go, you aren't paying enough attention to the story. Look, this is clearly important. I love this guy. I hope he turns into a car. Yeah, I just flat out cannot skip this. This is that important that I need to see it every time I play the game.
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped.
Is Infinite canonically dead? I believe so. I don't think they've ever said he's not. So much so that I think they... I keep saying this, but I don't remember the source, but as far as I know, recently they kind of confirmed that Forces is meant to not be canon anymore, so I don't even know if he canonically exists. I think he gets referenced once or twice, so...
You trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Fingers crossed. Oh no, no more Sonic games. Well, the rest of the week's invalid. Oh yeah, this is a scripted sequence. That's why I can't skip it. Oh yeah, and then you meant to build up your combo for your Phantom Rush, except for some reason I'm not Phantom Rushing. I'm still not allowed to skip this. Mash. Oh, I thought he was gonna like swipe me away, but you know what? The baseball throw works too. Raw. Believe it or not, he's still alive.
Okay, I'm not taking that thing down the traditional way. I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
Well, I've already got 2 of them, so... Especially this one, Jamie. Yeah, like, goodness me. Hey, Coco. I can't do anything with you here in this New Game Plus file, so I can't imagine you even have anything to say to me. Oh, goodness sake, that was me pressing the control stick the wrong direction. There we go. All that for a for a bit of power. You just see how barren this map is if you don't do any of these, and that was basically my entire first playthrough. For some reason I just didn't do many of these, which nowadays I know where I'm going a bit better, so it's not as bad, but like, why did I just not interact with any of this? Okay, load more tokens. I'm going to do the usual scan for some now as well while I'm at it, because I'm sure there's a couple places where it's worth getting some right now. Okay, some point. There's one over here. There we go. Any others are like immediately grabbable? I think there's some...
Seems abandoned though.
I think there's some under this, right? They should make the maps a playground and accept the jank. Exactly, the jank is what makes me love it even more. Okay, cool. Got a good bunch out of that. Right, next. Anywhere else, or can I move on? Because I don't want to encounter that guy again. I've already dealt with him. There's one on top of here. Okay. Said there we go. And you had to prove me wrong, didn't you, game? I got that one, so I guess I'll go forward. Nope. Psych. I did see one over here, however, so I'll do that real quick. That was somewhere over here. I know I saw a purple glow over here. Oh, there we go. Now, while I'm at it, I'll get those fishing coins whenever I get near to the fishing spot later on. Any other obvious ones? There's one up there. Let's see if I can launch myself up there. Generally, the best way to gain a load of speed is spin dash and then circle the stick a couple times, and you just kind of fly upwards. Like that. So, I'm going to do that somewhere over here. One of the things that did annoy me about some of the side challenges, you had to wait till nighttime. Shenmue had a forced nighttime system in 2001. Like, what stopped them from having one here, honestly? 100% agree with you, Jamie. That's really high up is the only issue. Oh, I could have actually got that had that not kicked in. It was very close. That wasn't high enough. That would have been good. Let's just do it. Do you know what I could do? Will this work? Could this be one of my swaggiest moves on the channel yet? That didn't work. Let's try it again. Right, second try for everything. Ashura, why isn't he green? You're funny. No. Yes. Oh, you beauty. Look at that. There we go. Oh, that was satisfying. Right, back to what we were doing. I love the jank. It's so bad.
Yo, Amy.
You know what? I'm on board with this. Yeah, she's all the way over there. Is there anything over here worth grabbing before I go? Probably a load of stuff up there, but I don't feel like climbing it right now. Oh, right, the family gathering. Guide the Coco... Oh, let me just stop my TV from turning off. Guide the Coco back to their mother while avoiding bombs. Getting hit 3 times will fail the quest. Okay, we'll do it. I say as I touch a bomb. Avoid them, he says. Clueless. Luckily, as I mentioned, we are on easy mode, minus the true final boss, which only clicks on hard mode. Some of these are just awful. I did initially play the game on normal and hard, and it's honestly not too bad, but some of them are just very annoying without. There you go. Simple enough. I got a ping on Discord. I'm going to check that's not something important. It probably is. Okay, that's actually not as important as I thought it would be. Okay. Cool. Right, in that case, where am I going now? Talking to Amy again. Let's double check the area before I do that. More fishing tokens when I eventually find Big. Sure. That's a waypoint thing up there, isn't it? Surely there's something over here for doing this. Obviously there's something for climbing this big tower, but if I can avoid doing huge side tracks like this, I generally probably will. Yeah, real smooth guys dropping bombs on me while I'm trying to help you escape, thanks. Trying to help them evacuate, and that's how they treat me, I know. Let's just see what we've got up here anyway. Weirdly, there's a lot of towers like this on the 5th world, like almost this exact design. I wonder if that's a coincidence. I wonder what form Prime is going to be Crossworld's Racer. I assume 9 of the Eggmen and Rusty Rose. Yeah, that seems plausible, doesn't it? Oh, yes, so sometimes you get these random bonus encounters for getting excess of the tokens. So, in that case there with Sage, that's why you climb that tower for. With that in mind, I'm just going to do this. And sploink my way over to one of those. Maybe Knuckles the Dread. Like I say, I don't know too much about Prime. I'm in Lurie's boat here. I've only ever seen 1 episode. I really need to get back to it. So I can't comment on like very specific things about Prime. I know I've seen up to the end of episode 1, so I know they go to like New York City. And I know certain locations exist, mainly because of Sonic Speed Simulator, to be completely honest with you. That is about most of my Sonic Prime knowledge, because I really pushed that show in Speed Sim in particular. Which I've not played for ages. I have been kind of craving Speed Sim again recently, so maybe I'll get back in some chill once we finish tonight. Get the Chaos Emerald, sure thing. I actually don't know how many I need for this island. I might need way less memory tokens than I do for most islands, so I don't know if I'm going way overkill, but if I am, then I can... Or if I'm not, then I can just go and get a bunch, but if I am, it doesn't matter too much. Is it this one? Oh, that works. Oh no, it's not. I was going to say, that felt a little bit too simple. Oh, also, you have your boost gauge does tie to the spin dash. Here's how you avoid that. Here's how you avoid that. And same with the boost, you just don't have to worry about it if you get the infinite boost. Remove weeds with a silo and reach 7,000 points before the timer runs out. Watch out for the bees. Avoid them by luring them towards flowers with quick silo loops on the seeds. Okay. I don't remember this one. As long as I say Mephiles properly, please. So what, am I doing that? Is that what I meant to be doing? I'm a little lost as to whether this is actually what I'm meant to be doing. As long as I say, what was it, Mephalis or whatever he said, and then he posted a video of him correcting himself and also said it purposefully wrong just to wind people up. What a king. Get rid of... Oh, it's get rid of the grass. Thank you, Jamie. I completely missed that part of it. I was too busy paying attention to the bees bit. Luckily, they don't really seem to do anything to you in easy mode here. So I've got away with that one. There we go. Thank you. Okay. That should get me another emerald, I believe. There we go. Yet another done. Okay. So I do actually need more keys. So should we go out of our way to find 1-5? Of course, one of my least favourite features, if there's an enemy nearby, you can't open the map. Why? Really am not a fan of that. If I'm over here, then I can go and do a bunch of fishing bits. I can go and find Big, and there is something I want to do while I'm doing Big's fishing. Like I said, this is a really handy way to just get a bunch of tokens, especially in the later worlds, to just not have to deal with getting a bunch of them. Especially here in New Game Plus, because there are things you would want to do more in fishing if you were in New Game. But as I'm here in New Game Plus, there's almost nothing that I need to do that's tied to fishing. If you've never done it, make sure you get the Eggman memory token. Or what is it? The Eggman logs? Whatever they're called? Get them. There is so much story that should be in the main game for some reason that is exclusively in those logs. If you've never done it, go back and do it. I'd strongly recommend it. It really contextualizes like a lot of key moments in the story to the point where I don't know why it's locked in there exclusively. It's really odd. That's not what I intended to... Oh, goodness sake. That was a series of unfortunate events, wasn't it? I wonder if we would see the movie universe, because that would make Tom and Maddie the first Sonic humans, but on the condition that we actually get the actors' voices, not someone trying to be them. That annoyed me so much in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I get the feeling that they would just cheap out on that, so they'd rather not do it than cheap out on it. I'd be surprised. Am I not allowed to go? Oh, I'm not allowed to go here because there's an enemy nearby, of course. Sorry, I forgot the golden rule of Sonic Frontiers. There we go. Right, let's try that again. That really bugs me about this game. If there's an enemy on screen, it assumes you're fighting it. I am not fighting it. I just don't want to deal with it.
Big, what are you doing here? How did you get here? What even is here?
I don't know. I was looking for fishing spots and well.
I love this section of the game so much. The fishing's really chill. It's like a calm from the storm, which is what, you know, like a calm rest shelter from the storm, which is the whole reason Big existed in the first place in Sonic Adventure, was like to be a safe haven away from the chaos of the main story. It feels like an actually good representation of what they wanted Big to be. Like, he's just chill. You can just come here at any time, even when Sonic's like suffering all that corruption in the late game and stuff like that. And of course, no judgments, you can just sit and fish. It's really cool. As Jamie says, hi Big. Big spoiler if you've not 100%ed Final Horizon in particular, but Big is not real in this game. None of this is real. Sonic hallucinates the lake and Big, according to Sage anyway. There's a lot of stuff like that just tied behind. You saw when I saw Sage at the top of the tower. A lot of stuff up there is, a lot of those, sorry, is where a lot of like key story details are hidden as well. The game very much expects you to go out your way to buy and get all collectibles to see all this stuff. I never did this in the base game, but this is really useful because this is also how the QTEs work in the main game as well. So it serves as a really good tutorial. Or you could just screw them up during the boss fights, like me. Because I never found any of these during my main playthrough somehow, because I didn't do any of the waypoint stuff.
If you get plenty of tokens, I'll trade them for some of the treasures I found. Just tell Show me what you want. Froggy really likes those purple coins. If you bring me one, I'll let you borrow my rod again.
Get treasure tokens from Kit Big by catching fish. Once Sonic has accumulated a good amount of tokens, head to trade tokens to trade them for items that will aid in his adventure. A gold card is an item that can be exchanged for one of the items on the list. Think carefully about which item will be the most useful.
Would you like to try?
By the way, I've never done this barbecue spit stuff. Maybe we'll do this at some point in the stream. I've still never done the Monster Hunter DLC minigame, which is what that is. So, the Fishopedia here, this is everything you can catch. Voice logs. This is the Eggman voice note stuff, which is really, really critical to the story. So that's where you find that. Trade tokens. So as you can see, I can basically get most items of progression from here. The only thing you can't get is... Actually, is there anything you can't get? No, I think all of the key items are here. I think the spit is tied to Monster Hunter from what I remember, Jamie. At least there's a Monster Hunter mode within it. Vacuuming up all those collectibles, so we're 2 for 2. Fishing and vacuuming in the same stream. So theoretically, if I get enough fishing coins here, I could just buy the keys and not have to do that. Delete your account, Larry. What the fuck is this? But yeah, this becomes way more OP, especially in the case of the memory tokens, the more you get into the game, because the further you go, the bigger the fish, the more the tokens you get. So it's super handy to grind this out in the late game if you don't feel like interacting with the overworld. Because some of the fish you get by default just give you like 100 tokens. And there you go, that's... Oh, sorry, 100 fishing tokens. So that's just loads of memory tokens right there. Well, thank you. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord, Lavish. There's not a lot going on in there. We mostly use it for pings relating to streams, so you can get notified as to when I go live and any updates about the stream itself. So all that sort of stuff. Feel free to join if you'd like. Otherwise, we do intend to use it to set up some multiplayer sessions at some point. Ideally, Sonic Racing Crossworld, definitely when that comes out, but maybe some stuff before that. So that will be a function of it at some point, but feel free to join if you want. No pressure if you don't. Okay. So yeah, I'm just messing about with this for a little bit, because I'm curious, can I just get away with buying one key and continue the game? If I can't, that's fine. Oh, this is super useful. This allows me to warp to one of the... This allows me to warp to the Elder Coco, which is a very handy thing to pick up, especially if you're 100%ing, because otherwise the only fast travel you can get is from unlocking 100% of the map. So that is a really handy thing to have before you unlock that 100%. So that's always a recommendation for me. Come here, get these two, get the 2 warps ASAP from the fishing, and then continue. So I don't really need that right now because the first island's very small, but I am at least going to trade for a Chaos Emerald Vault key. And I think I'm going to leave the rest of my bits alone for right now. So once the maps get bigger, I believe there's 2 spots per island on the last island at least, but they do become a bit more difficult to find. But if you run into one, it's generally worth it, especially in the later worlds, as I say, because it's more expensive to cast each rod, but once you do, you're going to get so many more things out of it that it will definitely be worth your time to do so. So yeah, I can't see him because that's how little of the map I've unlocked, but I can fast travel to him. So that's good. I don't know where he is. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to mess with that while I was here, just get that all underway. While I'm here, I'll also collect a load of tokens, because once again, way useful later on in the game. So, missed that. I massively messed that up, as a matter of fact, but I am alive, which is a bit more than I was expecting coming out of that trade there. Should I just kill Squid? I'm just going to kill Squid. It's going to send me to another part of the island that I don't really need to be on, but I'm going to kill Squid. Just for the fun and games. Just for the goofs. Oh, by the way, the stomp is generally the best way to attack enemies in FYI. There's like a couple occasions where it's not, but the stomp is always pretty good for damage. At least doing damage fast. Damage, I'm sure, like full stop, there's some better options, but it's certainly a good one. Right, so that's that. There was one up here as well, wasn't there? There we go. Okay, so I do still need some more vault keys. Unfortunately, I don't know what my best option is from right here because I've not been getting any of the map stuff. So I'm just gonna... there's one over there. There we go. Now, I shouldn't be able to make that by normal means. I'm pretty sure I meant to do some more of the waypoint. Yeah, you guessed what was gonna happen, didn't you? So I'm going to try it this way, but I get the feeling this is meant to send me back from the island. It is, I'm pretty sure, so I'm actually not going to do that. Guess what I'm going to do? You got 0.2 seconds to guess. Okay. Right, we're going to do some more key collecting. Let's see, there's one over there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Sonic's turn is very awkward in this game. I'm glad they kind of reverted it back to Sonic Generation style and Shadow Generations. I think you can mess with it in the settings, but I just tend to leave default settings. It's very overwhelming with all the settings this game has for Sonic's control. I like that they gave it, but unless very specific use cases is the only reason I could see most people changing them. And I'm definitely on that boat. I just leave it on the default speed setting mode, or whatever it's called. Okay, I thought I'd missed one there, but we're good. Also, I meant to go on these grind rails, and that's the way you're meant to go fast. I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to spin dash around them and have it be like 10 times faster. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh, I got all four in one go. Nice. I'll take that. I'm going to check Discord, see how things are going. Seems to be going okay as far as I can tell. Oh. 4 vault keys. There we go. Final Chaos Emerald. 4th story cutscene, I'm gonna guess, judging by the huge blank screen. Right. Last Chaos Emerald as far as I know of the island, and then I think we're good to go. Well, the S ranks seem like they're really generous on the times. Yeah, 1-2 is like a really unforgiving level for so early in the game, because I genuinely don't think I had that level of difficulty on a single level after that point in the 100%. Not any other level. Okay, well, not including Final Horizon stuff. But that doesn't feel like that counts. But, like, it's actually nuts. Oh, by the way. I went too far. Oh, you're about to go on to the you're about to go on to the 4th and 5th islands. I mean, you're about to stray too far from your path. Please don't go that way. I actually don't remember how you're meant to climb though. I think it might have, funnily enough, been the rail we were on. Thank you for saving me though. I don't actually think I would have lived if it wasn't for that cutscene, so I'm very grateful. Oh I pressed the wrong button. I pressed RT to start and square to boost. I accidentally engaged in Sonic Generations mode there. So yeah, as far as I know, what I actually want to do is it's that one over there, isn't it? Yeah. Right, you're gonna try and interact with me again, and you're actually probably gonna kill me this time. Whereas last time you saved me, I think... Okay, we're good. I did actually have an extra air boost there than I thought I did. Right, Okay. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Is this actually not what I want to do? I thought it would have been. Oh, that's a death again. Okay, so let's evaluate this. There's not really an awful lot leading up to it, so we've got to figure out a way up there. Before I do that, I'm going to get a memory token again. Yeah, okay, I was going to assume it was a bunch of memory tokens. So what? Is it one of these ones instead? Maybe it is. This is where draw distance is coming to bite me, because there's clearly something way closer, I'm guessing, that determines this. Or do I have to fight the guy in the middle? Maybe I have to fight him. No? Maybe good old cheese comes back in again. Oh, you... Take my wind kicks. How dare you? How very dare you, good sir. I believe that should kill. Oh no, it didn't kill. Well, 2 punches to the face then. I don't think gears transfer between levels, so it's actually not worth my time to go and get more. Okay, yeah. That explains it. We're not going to call this mandatory, but we're going to attempt to subtly convey to you as much as possible that it is mandatory. Well, so yeah, a lot of climbs like this are generally what's changed by easy mode, more so than like any enemies. Although I think enemies do take less hits generally on easy mode, but that is generally what the changes target, making a lot of climbs like this way quicker and easier. I still play Final Horizons like this and never look back. Typically I do like the challenge in the base game, but some of Final Horizons climbs are also very excessive, so I do take the same liberties when playing those as I do to try and get through this game quickly today. Alright, that should be, from what I know, the last emerald. Actually, no, there's one more, isn't there? Because I have to do some weird mirror reflection thing. Right, how far away is Amy? Is she just on the floor? Can I... Okay, I thought some enemy was going to lock me on again. Okay. Cool. Again. Yeah, here's the mirror thing, and then I think we're pretty much at the end. What about talking? What's so wrong with conversing, something? Why do you need to resort to violence? Oh. Alright, I might struggle with this a little bit, so give me time. Last time I did this on stream, this was a little bit of a page turner, so as I said, my apologies. Right, let's start here. Page turner? Sorry, a head scratcher. Well, they had 2 completely unrelated things. Oh yeah, you got the markings on the floor, haven't you? So then it becomes this one. It does, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Okay. Where does that one go? I can't actually see. I think this. I'm getting the feeling this is an easy mode change. I don't remember having access to this. No, it needs to be there for that to happen. But then, What if Lost World was tedious? Real. That's partially correct until that gets there. Yeah, so that's right. But then this is wrong. Okay, and then what? This one? Oh, that's gonna screw everything up there. Oh. Okay, and then this one is just wrong. It's wrong. Yeah, I know. Fascinating content, I know. There we go. That was way quicker than I thought that would be, honestly. That was mostly just... There was no skill involved in that. I wasn't even really thinking. I was like, but wait, that should happen, and then, but it shouldn't be like that. Well, no, that's why it's a puzzle. And now the water opens to Giganto, pretty much, right? Maybe. It's so important that we've got to watch this, so I guess I'm going to find out. Right, tighten up ahead. I was thinking the inclusion of SO2 Speed Station and Subspace Channel kind of shows how the core gameplay hasn't really changed that much. Honestly, yeah. Like, at its heart, things feel different, but it's not too far off. Anyway, Giganto, here he is. First boss. Or first real boss, should I say. First end of world boss. Okay, up we go. Oh, holy. Okay. Here we go. Peak time, if you will. Supersonic doesn't take damage, but rings will be lost as the battle goes on. Because of the time limit, this battle is... The key is to effectively deal heavy damage, using Sonic techniques and defeat the enemy. Now, I'm not on a time crunch for this, but if you were, you would generally do the speed loop. Master King Coco. But because of that, I can just kind of punch him. So I believe the goal is to get enough to get the Phantom Rare. And then you want to side loop him, basically. I think that is the general idea of how this fight goes. At least at a fast level, because then you get forced into the cutscene here. Yeah, everything goes back to SA2, and to a lesser extent, SA2 goes back to SA1. Like, yeah, there's core differences, but... Oh, sorry, there's key differences, but the core is the same. Okay, so for the most part, at some point I'm going to get forced into a QTE here, but otherwise I'm just going to smack him until the QTE happens. Here we go. Note to self, you actually can fail these in Master King Coco for mashing the wrong button. Ask me how I know. It immediately fails you upon detecting you press the wrong button. I lost the night fight in the last QTE because of that. And I had to redo the whole 10-minute sequence last time I played it. There you go. These bosses are super quick once you know what you're doing. They are very cool. But they're like 5-10 minute bosses the first time you play them, and they, especially with a fully upgraded Sonic, but even without, if you kind of know the strategy, they really fall apart at the seams in terms of being like these long climactic boss fights. Maybe this game isn't as meta as I remember. I definitely should do a New Game Plus. See, I was so surprised when I played it again how differently I felt, because I loved it the first time, as I said, but then I kind of felt the same. I was like, I kind of bought into the major narrative by it, so I was kind of really surprised how I actually felt about my own feelings again. There was a big part when I did the Frontiers episode about, well, I felt like this at the time, so why did I let other people and my own thoughts erode it? Like, surely the person who just finished playing it is a more important thought than you know, the person who's not played it for 2 years, right? Like, that was a kind of an interesting conversation I had with myself about it when going back to it. Don't get me wrong, if you didn't enjoy it in the first place or anything like that, that's also perfectly fair, but I know, I felt like there was a conversation to have there. Also, check the pop in. Holy. Hello, music. I don't wanna fight you right now, but hello, music. Dusty desert. Oh, okay. Right, let's go and find our friends, shall we, before I continue too much further with most of this. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. But don't worry, there will still be plenty of token collecting in here too. I just assumed my initial opinions were coloured by recency bias. Yeah, that is admittedly also partially true. Like, there definitely, probably for all of us, was a sense of recency bias with it, but that doesn't necessarily have to mean that's your whole opinion, just if it contributed to it, you know? Like, as I said, I thought there was a bigger conversation to have about that sort of thing, which is why I made it back into its own episode, even though I'd already done 2 episodes on Frontiers, because I like having those wider discussions about the way you play and interact with games or whatever. Like, I know it's hardly the most interesting of things to some people, but to me, I don't know, I find it interesting at least. Okay. I'm going to be honest, I still don't know what these things actually are. You can see your Coco collection, that's about all I know they do. I don't quite get the point of them, but hey, they're there. Cool. People who said that we as in Sonic fans were willing to settle off so many mediocre games were at least partially correct. Oh, I even said that at the time. I knew that was correct at the time. I was like, 7 out of 10's like Christmas, and it still is. But we've had a 9 out of 10 since then, you know, from most publications in Shadow Generations, so 7 out of 10 is still Christmas to me, because I love my mediocre slop, and you can't convince me otherwise. Let's see if you have some more tokens for me. You do. Lovely. Hello, friend. Hey, it's Knuckles. Okay, I need a lot more than I have. I've already done wall climbing. Why are you tutorializing this? Why did you not do that earlier? Oh, right, I already did that. Where's my memory token? Oh, right, you already collected it the unintended way. Forgot. And hey, white space is a good sign for the future of open zone. Yeah, white space has its problems. Mainly, why is there no good collectibles tracker? Why is there no way to pin something on a map? But aside from that, white space is probably a very good way of going forward, even if it just ends up being a much smaller hub world. Like I say, I would almost imagine more, given how much they put into the open zone here, that they'd want to make it this way bigger world and way more central focus than it is in Shadow Gens, but I could be proven wrong. So Sonic Team often do prove me wrong with these like things known as logic. For example, doing the logical thing after releasing a brand new game is just, of course, scrapping the whole concept, as we know by now. We know their modus operandi, don't we? I personally would really like to see a Frontiers 2, but there's plenty of people who would much rather see a Shadow Gens 2, and that, or you know, something of that style again. I realistically think those voices will win out, but I like what we've got here all the same. Something, I just think it's neat, something. There's a lot of treasure chests where you just get thrown Knuckles memory tokens, by the way, so that is one benefit of this world. I might not have to actually do that much effort in collecting them. I think you do need a lot. I know, as I said, mostly 100, but I think the final world is 200. That being overall tokens, so there will definitely still be some grinding here and there. I want to break out the automation if I can. Please. I want that one there. It has its problems, but it's clearly taking the opportunity to experiment and addressing issues in open zones in a situation where it wasn't the main focus. Yeah, it definitely has things that are way better. It has really key missing things that were fine in the first iteration, but there are also things about it that I much prefer to. So, oh, I need one. Really? Okay. Oh man, I was like, well, we can continue. Nope. Let's see. Can I see any about right now? Don't think so. I already tried that one, didn't I? You can turn off the camera movement thing, I think, there, but I always forget to. So that it doesn't pan with those guys, because I never bother fighting them. Better remake those mistakes in Shadow Gems and Frontiers 2. Yeah, exactly. It's a better place to tease them than the sequel here, potentially, or whatever, you know. Right. Let's do this, then we can move to somewhere that will presumably have them way more densely packed. Oh, I got my Cyclone Kick. How thoughtful of you.
You are the key.
Okay. Right. Unfortunately, you're not really giving me many hints as to where they are. I know for a fact that Big's Fishing is over here. Somewhere over here. I don't know the exact location, but it's on the very edge of this map in this sparse area over here, so... I can't remember if there's... I think there's a cyberspace portal somewhere nearby. Because I did just do this map the other day, whereas the first map I was going off of memory. I did come and clean up quite a lot of areas the other day. But I 100%ed the map on the... Well, because the reason I have this PS5 save file is because a couple game blasts ago I started a 100% playthrough. I never finished that playthrough, and the first stream I was like, right, I'll do all of Island 1 immediately. And then by the second stream I was like, actually, it's probably better to just rush through this and then come back and clean it up, which it honestly is now, having done it. I can say that is the best way to do it, probably. Even though I've not done the other way, I can pretty confidently say I assume that the best way is just to immediately get everything out the way, go and get the spin dash and do that. Because, I mean, you can see the state of this right now, can't you? Oh, I got another gear. Okay, that should help me with some more portals. Here we are over here as well. Oh, land on the ground. Whatever they do, I'm happy to have confidence in the franchise again. Indeed, that's like the key thing. Even if this isn't the greatest step, it was a good step and built confidence. Even if they, once again, veer off, I'm happy that they went in this direction to begin with. Because it proves that they're willing to try something new that's completely out of left field, but then Shadow Gems proves they're also willing to go back to old ideas as well, to, you know, it doesn't have to be one thing. My way or the highway, etc. They are willing to try a bunch of things to see what's best. Oh boy, it's Sonic Unleashed. I really struggle to recognize some of these reused levels, but I definitely know this one's Sonic Unleashed. There's some of them where I'm like, what is this from again? But no, this one's clear as day. Not had a Chemical Plant, have we? Because I skipped Dropaholic, but I don't... 1-5. I think because of waiting here, I'm presumably going to miss the S rank, but I've been proven wrong by them before, so you never know. How do you do this one? Isn't it just from going in a straight line here? This, okay. I've definitely not hit the ring cap, though, because I got hit a couple times. So I've been distracted with Tomb Raider. Did you say this was Unleashed? Yeah, this level's Unleashed. Oh, I actually did hit the ring cap. I just didn't hit the time. Well, the time should be easy, especially with this... Can I fling myself with the spin dash? I'm pretty sure you can do something like that in this level. I just associate this soundtrack with bonus stages now. Bonus stage is the soundtrack. It really is. Level loves his... Level absolutely loves his Sonic Frontiers, and rightly so. The cyberspace stuff's really good. I always struggle to pick out, aside from like Dropaholic, No Pain, No Gain and stuff, I always struggle to remember a bunch of the stuff, but anytime it shuffles and I actually sit and listen to it, I'm like, oh, this is good. You know, there's just so much of it that aside from like particular favourites, I struggle to like go, oh yeah, this one's the one you gotta listen to or whatever. Like, how many people are recommending like 3-8 anytime soon versus... the, you know, like the 3-week and all name or whatever, right? Okay, there we go. First round of cyberspace and done. This is Sky Sanctuary. Thank you, Jamie. Yes, but the level, The level that the level design is based on is not Sky Sanctuary. It's Sonic Unleashed. It's one of the Tunan stages, I believe. One of the bonus stages from Tunan, specifically. I can see a thing up there. Yeah, make a Cyberspace playlist. Like, there's not a single miss on there, in my opinion. I mean, this soundtrack is not any misses. It's just very quiet, somber stuff. I get why they added in the music player, but as I said, I feel like they should have locked it till after you finish the playthrough, because, oh, look at this mysterious island I've just landed on. Oh yeah, that really improves the vibe. What else have I got? I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's bangers in here, but like, you know, this isn't exactly aiding me as a first-time player into feeling like part of the mood, you know. Oh. But you know, I can do it, and I appreciate that. But as I said, that it feels like more of a you should allow me to unlock this post-game kind of, you know, almost. Personally, but I'm aware people just didn't vibe with the main level music that much, but like, it's kind of the whole point. It's meant to be quiet and orchestral. Not much Sonic music really compares to it, so I'm glad they took a punt on it, because once you listen to it outside the game, like the full 10-minute movements, they really are like great songs all individually. Oop, okay. I should get back to building the VGM Anthem playlist. Currently only live and learn in the town inside me. Oh yeah, the two all-timers for real. Where's the... Is it really far up the platform? Yep. Okay. Oh, I'll get it back up there anyway. Whoops. Sorry, the usual memory token grind. Tails is a wrenches. Why are Knuckles one's medals? What else is... What other objects is Knuckles obsessed with? Like... Oh, I only get one loop of that song. Okay. Default. See, here we go. What I'm made of's an anthem. I'd agree. I'd probably pick it over Live and Learn personally, but I'm aware I'm full of hot takes like that. Knuckles could have had Emerald Shot. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true enough. Ah, there's a key. Just what I needed. Let's see. No, that's not where I want to be. No, I don't quite get the medals either, but whatever. No, this isn't Super Mario Advance, but I've been watching a lot of Super Mario Advance, and you can probably guess why I love it. Arid Sands. I mean, once again, pretty good pick, all things considered, though. How am I meant to get more height there? I don't know. I'm just gonna go up here. Okay. Oh, that was another one for these again. I feel the GBA ports, they feel a tad more modern. I don't know if I agree on like the first 3 Advance games, but definitely Advance 4. I've played that many more times than I've ever felt inclined to play Mario 3 on NES or SNES. So I can agree that much. Like Mario Advance 2 as a base game is fine. It's only when you start applying patches to it that it becomes way better, like, you know, the whole screen brightness thing and a couple bits like that. As speaking purely as the intended experience, it definitely has problems, and I think the other 3 Advanced games are also kind of the same. Because I know a lot of people, like, as Jamie says, they don't shut up, so people turn on voice mods for all of them and like a bunch of other stuff, to the point where I struggle to call it like the definitive way if the definitive way is also with like 3 IPS patches, you know? Because at that point the NES games probably have similar IPS patches to fix them, you know? Or to fix elements of them, you know? But definitely 4, like 4's pros way outweigh its cons. So I want to be all the way over there. there's a couple bits over here by the looks of it. Well, that works. It's just not quite what I needed. I also prefer Donkey Kong Country out on GBA, just palette patch the first one. Yeah, I can get that. I've still never played any of the... I've not even finished Country Returns, but I've not played any of the rare ones yet, but I would be interested more so, honestly, in playing them on GBA for the most part, but I'll probably start with SNES anyway, and then if I enjoy it enough, go back to GBA and go, actually, oh, I do prefer this as a way to play or whatever, and rather discover that later and play the one the community agrees on first or whatever, you know. But I'm aware that's a little bit of a weird way of handling it. I mean, it's original Super NES. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel the same. Aluries is definitely a hot take. Okay. This particular crevice is such a pain on the original game without the spin dash. Once you get it, it completely transforms this area into a way more fun one. Oh, cutscene. I think I'll pass on that one, Jamie. Thank you.
While I cannot fully control it, I can awaken its rage against you.
Reminded that I love the GBA aesthetic. I'm a huge fan of GBA in general. I was like smaller little console games. To the point where I love a kind of generic MotoGP game. Oh, don't get me wrong. If I played it, I'd probably enjoy it too.
I need to find someplace safe.
Do you even do this section again? It's been a long time. Oh, that's a quick step thing, isn't it? You didn't call it Super Scalar lightly? Fair enough. Oh, I meant to be boosting. That explains it. Oh, okay. The automation not quite working the way it should there, but whatever.
You cannot run forever. Final warning. Leave.
Ah, we were doing so well.
That was a warning?
Ban evasion. This is the same account? What? Let's have a look. User was flagged as a possible ban evader by the stream. Huh. Let's restrict them. I mean, they've been banned, so clearly must be restricted. Anyway, right. Let's talk to Knuckles. Okay, so I already have enough memory tokens to do that. I'm still going to gather some more anyway. Oh, we're in a new area here. Oh, whoops. Banned. Did I miss something? Distracted with Tomb Raider, you're fine. Yeah, just the usual. Okay. Is this the one I already did, or is this different? Oh, this is different. Okay. Let's see, what else we got over here? I'm gonna hit this guy anyway, just... I can't remember. I don't think these things give you... Really, the marathon really came at the perfect time for me to need to grind in Pokemon. Oh, that's perfect. I love having stuff like this to watch when I've got like a load of stuff to do in games. Like, knowing that I'm going to have like a consistent times and background noise begins as well, just as... someone I don't really get up to much most days, to be completely honest with you, so knowing like, oh, this person's always going to stream at 12 o'clock or whatever, or even if it's not always consistent, knowing that there will be one and I'll get that notification at some point as well. That's mainly the perks of unemployment. To be completely honest with you, but you know, I definitely like having that rigidity of a streaming schedule, so I've definitely been on the other side of that as well, so okay. I have 190 GBA games to play, or at least try. Yeah, I'm assuming, do you mean just like you downloaded a ROM pack, or you've got a load of Pokemon ROM hacks or something like? What's the situation with suddenly having so many GBA games? Say suddenly. As if this isn't a problem that developed a long time ago. Yeah, I love the GBA. I mean, you don't need me to tell you this. You know, when I asked for... Oh, the people give that many? Wow. Fair enough. Did anyone... is there anything that was missed that... did anyone recommend Starfy? Starfy would be fun. Especially, like... Well, I mean, 1's the only one that's translated right now, but I know supposedly 2 is pretty far along. I keep meaning to play that myself, so I'll give that as a recommendation. Oh, 3 people, but they just gave loads of options, I'm guessing. Oh, I've already done this. Okay. It's a good amount of tokens from here for now. Let's try over here. Oh god, I forgot about these. Wall running jump scare. I already had Starfy anyway, fair enough. As I say, the only one translated is 1 right now. The only one I own physical is 2, so I was going to recommend that and then remembered, alright, that's not done yet. I'm trying to think of what else I like on GBA that you wouldn't have played. Well, nothing's really come to mind. I think a lot of mine would be the relatively generic picks. I feel like there's something that's like not coming to mind right now that would work under this, you know, in this scenario, but it's just not coming to me. Anyway, hi Knuckles. Oh hey, I unvaulted something important. That's right, missile. Oh. Ah yeah, there's a bunch of stuff down here like this I should pay attention to, especially with the spin dash once again. It just makes this underground area pathetic. Because it's so difficult to get back out of this once you're in normally. You're like locked in here until you find a way out, which I know sounds really easy, but quite often you have to go from one end to the other to actually be able to get back out again. It's really dumb. In fact, I'm still struggling with it even with the spin dash, which it makes it easier to avoid it in the first place. How can I actually do this? That was another thing up there that I wanted to hit. It's not this. Come on. I'm now considering an old Pokemon game I want to play with more RPGs. I fancy getting on 3DS. I've got access to White, Pearl, Moon, Omega Ruby, and all of Gen 1 and Gen 2. I don't know which one to play. It'll be good for the backlog as well. What ones have you previously played? Aluri's more the person for this than me, but I can give my suggestions based on what I enjoy as well, I guess. It's my stream. It's a free country. But, you know, I'll give some suggestions as well based on what you played previous and what did you like, didn't like about them, if you have, etc. Having mostly done all of them now, I still get to play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and Emerald in any proper Gen 1 game, but I'm getting there slowly. Really digging exploring Hoenn again. Emerald is next in line for me because I wanna finish Emerald proper so I can do that as part of randomizers and stuff. I want to finish it properly before going and playing a random version of it. I didn't mind anything, just don't know what to choose. Do you have any favourites particularly out of what you have played? That's another time attack. Just still trying to find some more excuses for... I guess cyberspace, it makes sense to do right now, so... But I was more so meaning memory tokens. Oh, that was so close. That's what I'm trying to get up at least. Alright, let's... If I skip the automation trigger here, I say, fully falling into the automation trigger. Second attempt. Oh, goodness sake. Okay, much better. I didn't want to do that, but it works. Right, so... Well, still wasn't what I was trying to do, but it would work. I recommend Omega Ruby as it was a pretty good bridge between you and Eld. See, I was leaning towards Omega Ruby. White's also a very good one. All of them are very good games, IMO, but if I had to pick personal favourites, they would be my two. Of the ones you've said anyway. I still really like Scarlet and Violet the most, which apparently is a very hot take. Lean towards Pearl. I've only completed one game in the main series, which is X. If you've already completed X, Omega Ruby's a perfect jumping on point. Or jumping back in point, because it's effectively just a more polished version. Sorry, a more polished version of the same game. Not anywhere near like that, but it's very much the same engine and stuff like that. So if you're already familiar with that, then it's like, you know, a finely polished version of that, basically. You know, you'll already... I think you played Emerald. Well, not Emerald, but you've definitely played the Gen 3 ones potentially, right? So you'd already roughly know. At least you played it, so you'd know, like, rough little bits of it, I imagine. I've definitely missed one of the things. I've 150% missed the red ring. I know it. Oh. Omega Ruby is a good entry to the older stuff, as the structure of the older stuff, but the new quality of life features of X. Yeah. For sure. That's really silly of me. Oh. I'm just going to restart this. Yeah, honestly, I'd say of all the stuff you've listed there, let's scroll back up again. White, Pearl, Moon, Omega Ruby, and all of Gen 1 and Gen 2. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are obvious in that they'll be very different from any of the rest of the games you'll play. Gen 1 more than Gen 2, I'd say, personally. Pearl might be a bit of a rough one to go back to. Definitely don't start with Pearl. But Pearl's missing a lot of quality of life stuff that you'd really appreciate, and most importantly, it's just really slow. I just finished Platinum, which apparently fixes a lot of the stuff from that, and it still suffers from a lot of the same issues. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah, Omega Ruby and F Sapphire is a good mix of old and new, for sure. So I honestly would agree with Valari on that one particular one. Otherwise, pretty biased. Black and White have very good stories, so always enjoyed them for the most part. Gen 6 is where a lot of like those quality of life features and stuff come in that you probably benefit from. Gen 4 doesn't feel all that different to Pearl. What, the rest of Gen 4 you mean? I mean, I'm happy to take your word on that because I've played both Platinum and BDSP now, but still never played the original Diamond and Pearl. That's weirdly the only one I actually own on DS aside from Black. Oh, Gen 3 doesn't feel like all that different from Pearl. Fair enough. As I said, I've not fully played Gen 3 yet, so I'll take your opinion. I've never finished it, at least. It was technically the first one I played, but never got further than like a couple gyms in, I think. Okay. Oh. This way. And then fifth one's right there. That's definitely not hitting the time one, but I hope that gets the rest of them. Gen 4, I'd recommend Platinum for pacing improvements or the remakes for quality of life. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it made all of them at the same time. Yeah, I got Yellow and Crystal for that exact reason as well, Jamie. I didn't get Red or Blue, which supposedly people way prefer over Yellow, which fair enough, but I did get Yellow. Alright, sorry, I'm just double checking a bunch of stuff while I'm here. While I got the time, sorry, I was just checking some stuff on my phone. It will take a second to take a break at some point, I think. Because we're not halfway yet. That's probably midway through No, probably the end of this stage is halfway, because the fourth area literally takes 10 minutes without cutscenes, if even that. It's really short. So the big thing now is just going and finding another portal. That's really what I need to finish the stage, I think. Drain the water 1 second. Guess what? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Is it by any chance? Hit a Psyloop. It is, except there's a lot to Psyloop. Do I Psyloop or do I press X? I can't remember. Oh, square, sorry. It would help if the camera was cooperating for that entire segment. Wait, I thought I did Psyloop this. I don't. Oh, do I stand on top? No? What do I do again? I genuinely thought that was the solution. Whoops. Ponder some kind of plug above it. Oh. Oh. You don't actually want me to do that. You want me to go down here, don't you? Sorry, my apologies. Wait, no, I don't want to go down here. I can't Psyloop underwater. Oh, I thought I could infinitely jump. This poses a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're drowning on this one. On this one occasion. Game. Game. Okay. I thought I'd froze it again. The pond in front has above a... Torturing Sonic there? Oh, you know it. Let's do these before I forget as well. Oh, really? That was so close. You know you wanted to just gift me that one anyway. And that one. Okay, now the game's just showing off. There, that's more like it. Oh, is it these things? Highwind is also a good map because it really teases you with secrets before opening up an exploration. Is it this thing? Yes. Yeah, I completely always forget about this whenever I do this. You have to go and put the missile in the gun. Right. That's why it shows you the missile, like, oh, it showed me the missile like 10 minutes earlier. I remembered it was something with the gun, I was just really lost as to why. Yes, that is too much water indeed, Jamie. Yes, because the whole point of Hoenn is it's surrounded by water. Yes, there was too much water. Oh, that was when games journalists actually were not an endangered species. Now there's like 4 of them. Oh boy.
Wait, was draining the oasis?
I mean, that's the same as anyone who works for a company. Like, you can blame the company itself, but, you know, IGN hates Sonic. But yeah, there you go. But that was the words of one person who doesn't work there anymore. Same with the Unleashed review. Like, you can only, you know, you can only blame a company so much for what the people inside it do, I guess. What was that? That was really odd. Oops, sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that works. That's not what I wanted to do, and I nearly fell back down as the punishment for that. My hubris. I'm pretty sure we're mostly good on this now, honestly. I think I'm just collecting them for the sake of it. Speaking of games outlets, I ended up removing the PC Gamer feed because all the AI shilling articles that were completely unrelated to video games. Is that how desperate we've got? I know that... Actually, I was going to say that I know it's bad for gaming magazines, but I don't even think they are a gaming magazine anymore. They were one of the last holding out, but I do think they stopped print publishing, didn't they? So they don't even have that excuse. Like, we're that desperate to run articles or whatever. Like, you're not. You're a website. I need to know that my investment was worth it. Oh, I actually do still need memory tokens. What? Well, I can do that. I don't know how many I need. This would have been a good place to invest in that Big the Cat, probably, but oh well. The game will tell me, but... How many emeralds do I have? Oh, I don't have many emeralds. I'm going to need quite a few more than this. Okay. Oh, I'm going to need quite a few more memory tokens than this, and actually to fight some bosses. Okay. Let's see. It's like you can tell which companies had execs invested into NFTs. Yep. Clear of the day. Right. Any other freebies? Let's see. What's up there? Sonic, an enemy is about to attack. A visual effect will appear running between the enemy and Sonic. Oh, right, okay. That's what that's all about. Whoa. Okay, I'm just gonna land on top of here. Whoop. That's not quite what I want. Hey K-Dog, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for joining us. We are live here, raising money for SpecialEffect as part of Radio Sega's Game Blast efforts. This is the one-man replay. We're currently doing a playthrough of Sonic Frontiers. Why has Sonic got those front ears? We'll never know. But yeah, we're here to raise money, so... is Jamie a mod now? At least for the moment. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent thing, but we need some people to... help with moderating, because this is a big long stream effort. We've already been live for 5 hours here, and I was live for like 6.5 yesterday, so need some people who are about all the time, and Jamie's in here quite regularly, so it's always handy for like banning bots and the like. So there we go. Right, Knuckles is satisfied. I'm not though, so I'm going to continue looking for more memory tokens for now. Yeah, as I said, like, I don't want to push powers onto people or whatever, but if you can just ban bots for the moment, it'd be greatly appreciated. But at the very least, I'll give people VIP at some point and stuff like that. The pay seems good enough. Buddy, they ain't even paying me. I've never had a payout from Twitch. I've never hit the threshold. Yeah, it will go. Did we already do this joke? I think it went to his head the second we I clicked the button, pretty much. It's so far gone to his head that he wasn't paying attention the one time a bot was in it. That's someone who just keeps sharpening his sword. Oh, that works. Had your eyes not only on Tomb Raider, on a bad Tomb Raider. That's even worse. You'd rather pay attention to that than this stream. I walked 33k steps today just at work, so I'm exhausted. Hammers? Mod have hammers. but the icons are sword just because of the phrase banhammer. Why would Twitch lie to me like that? Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this, because I believe this is an area I have to climb later anyway, so... Whoops. Whoops. I might be a little dead here. I'm actually clutch. Let's go. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. The 06 a Tomb Raider? I mean, at least Sonic 06 didn't kill a company. Probably just gonna lurk for the evening? No worries, K-Dog. Oh, sorry, I walked 33 steps at work today just from work, so I'm exhausted. Yeah, rough time for real. Take it easy for the rest of the evening, so no worries about the lurking or whatever. Just thank you for being here. I'm clearly meant to be down here for a reason, but I just forget what the reason is. I think this is a story thing, so I'm gonna leave it. If it were hammers, I'd be shouting hammer time if I did something. You already did on the donations, but Larry beat you to it, and we're playing Tails tomorrow unless anything changes right now. So if you want to donate towards the Sonic Superstars bid war, by the way, ! Donate is where you want to go for that if you want to see your favourite win. Angel of Darkness didn't kill Core Design, Square Enix did. Yeah, but surely, like, the reception didn't help, right? Like, just because it's one doesn't mean the other couldn't have at least contributed a little bit, right? Oh. Oh, IDOS did. So many options for who actually did it. No one has the smoking gun, clearly. This is before Square Enix were in the picture. Right, yeah. Makes sense. I will just hit this waypoint since this is at the very edge of the map. Yeah, it's exchanged hands a lot of times. I can't exactly blame you, Larry. Perhaps having them make yearly games was a mistake. Maybe. Oh, right, that's what I meant to do to go over here. Whoops. Now Tomb Raider is owned by Crystal Dynamics, which is owned by Embracer. Wasn't Amazon in there nearly? Or did they actually get it? Or was they just in the running for it at some point or something like that as well? Like, it's a whole mess. Oh. Right. Memory tokens. Oh, that's the final puzzle you do before the boss fight, so leave that be. Oh. Whoops. Amazon now co-funding and publishing the new one, but they don't own the IP. Right. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I'm not a huge Tomb Raider fan, not even remotely close. Never played any of them. Maybe part of the gaming New Year's resolution for 2026. But I'm certainly not starting with 4, 5, and 6, that's for sure. They're pretty low down on the priority list. I hate to break it to any budding Angel of Darkness fans out there. How long till they get shut down by Embracer? I give it about 2 weeks. Yeah, they tried for good reason. Unfortunately, they didn't quite succeed in their plan, though, did they? That was close. I just want to leave. I fell down the pit into a bigger pit. Please, no, okay. Oh, I see a way out. Let me leave. Tomb Raider and Lord of the Rings probably the only things keeping Embracer going. Yep. Lord knows it's not good business decisions. The team of the Lost Revolution even went to the pub to celebrate Laura's death. Amazing. Oh, if only that had happened. If only that had worked out for him, huh? Oh, I'm back here again. Oh, there we go. Right, so I now have 140. I think he was crying I had like 70 or something, so he's hoping this is enough now. Oh, let's get these while we're here as well. That'll do nicely. I'm yet to find more, oh, and these. I'd really like to find a few more, whatchamacallums, cyberspace levels, but I've just not been seeming to run into very many recently. Okay, right. Let's stop getting sidetracked and let's go and actually do some story. Right, is this the herding mission? Oh, it is the herding mission. Take all the Cocos back to Knuckles. Sonic can speed up by carrying the Coco, but Towers will also speed up. I think I carried them all from memory the first time I did this, so I might give that a go. If not, I'll do it in 2 runs. Oh, okay. Not like that. Noted. I can't boost. That's so boring. Come on. I did get cocky, Larry. And speaking of getting cocky, I think I just have to go and deal with her. Uh-oh, no. My hubris got me again. Ah, I just can't get through there. I can retry the quest though, so I'm gonna do that. I thought you could do this with all of them, or is that a speedrunning tactic that I have to do something that I don't know how to do? I was pretty sure you could get all of them in one go, but whatever, it's fine. Now that I know that, I'll try and not collect as many, but still do a decent run through. Let's see. Oh, I nearly ran straight into it then instead. Oh, I don't want to quit the quest, no. Let me through! Sonic, you are so slow. Start from the back. I'm going to get these in safely. Is that it? No. Still more. Okay. Oh, I do actually have to get all the ones on the ground. Just, I thought it was only counting ones that I'd already sent back. 16. Come on. Okay. Okay, cool. Embracer even knows the companies in which Tomb Raider was licensed out to at the time. Take the comics, Dark Horse got the license and eventually got bought out by THQ Nordic, which they branched out as a division of Embracer. Like, that company has fingers in so many pies. Oh, I do need to do tank, because I need a gear for whenever I do find this next portal. But tank takes so long. Some of these are like hugely scripted, as you can see. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Luckily I have enough rings to tank it, if you will, but yeah. Embracer even owns limited run games. Another reason to love him, but I mean, yeah, I can keep him. I'm about in the same boat with that one. Even if they go under, you guys can have them. You know what? I'll treat you. Even if all your other companies go under, you guys can keep that one. Just as a little. Why am I? Did I get too close to something and lock into a cutscene? Oh, right, makes sense. So I don't even need to go to cyberspace. Have I got enough keys without going to cyberspace again? If so, nice. Okay. Okay. Have I got to do another SOS? Oh, right. Freedom Planet got a limited release, didn't it? Get the Chaos Emerald. Can I spin dash up here? That'd be very nice of you if I could. Oh, by the way, another way to scale these walls that's very fun. This one's a bad example, but you can quite often peel out up walls like this and just not have to deal with any of this. Oh, whoop. This one you're like hugely meant to go around and like left and right, left and right, left and right. But thankfully, I don't have to do that. I need to get back to Freedom Planet 2. I would like to actually finish it at some point. Even if I didn't enjoy it that much, I'd still like to give it the benefit of the doubt of finishing it. Because I did that much for the first game and I did enjoy it in the end. Okay, so there's that huge section over there. Let's go and do that. Let's do this while we're here, because that will surely help me with Story Star. Oh, Power Rangers Reese's Rewind. Is that the only release? Is the limited run release of that the only physical release as of right now? Because at least with .mu's other stuff, I think .mu's making that, right? At least with their other stuff, it hasn't been. So I would personally be willing to hold out for it because I've still not played it yet. Not handled by LRG. Who is handling it then? Is it like strictly on one of them, or is it actually just a normal retail release? Because if so, I might grab it. Because I don't have much interest in Power Rangers, but I heard it was pretty good. Handed by digitally. Oh, good. Good. I love it when when they remember they have companies who can do this thing at a retail level. That's great. Okay. I definitely have to check that out then maybe at some point. Whoop. Yeah, Atari are a major player, and they've definitely had some missteps as a company with like certain bits, but honestly, like as a whole, at least from our perspective, like as consumers or whatever, I'd say they've mostly been a net positive, the stuff they've been doing recently. They've allowed Jeff Minter to make a load of new games, so at the very least that's very cool to me. I think they announced one yesterday, didn't they? Another new one. Oh, I still need more memory tokens, you're kidding. Oh. And goodbye. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I definitely was like... There was that one console they released that really bombed, wasn't there? But then they've done like a couple of the 5200 plus and the 2600 plus that have... Or was it 7800? I don't remember. Instead of 5200, but... They've had some like bombs and had some like missteps as a company, but they've also had like a lot of really cool things both for new and old fans, so... Honestly, yeah. It's more of what I'd like to see out of these retro companies versus nickeling and diming customers for the most part. Please let me be far enough away from Sumo. Hey, is this guy digital? I can't believe I need so many for this stage. Yeah, Atari have done a lot of stuff like that. They were big into NFTs for a while, but thankfully they did abandon most of that. How many am I on now? I'm on 4. So there's one more vault. There's one more... Okay, I'm still going to need some more. I'm just trying to justify in my head how many I need to go out my way to get here. More, basically. I'll get this, because this is free. That's a free waypoint for you right there. Luckily, because it's dusk. Otherwise, I'd have to wait till dusk. You can officially say the first console was finally got an end, your Atari one. Took them like 30 years of languishing, but being like 3 different companies in the process because of how rights work, but hey. Yeah, I know. Well, aside from the... We already said that, aside from like the with NFT thing. Aside from that, changing course after that, they've done a pretty good job, I think. But like... If we're going to get uppity about NFTs, we're playing a Sega game. Like, they've done it and are still doing it, so... There's only so much uppity you can get about that. As a Sega fan, isn't there? Well, we didn't do it as bad as other companies, so I got a bit of a moral high ground to stand on. Let's see. What, the crypto stuff? Oh, was it? Maybe then. Maybe they are one of the good ones then. I still need 5 more keys. Okay, so I do still need to go to cyberspace. Wait, so there's no more activities? Is that what I'm hearing? What is that? Purple? Oh. So this one didn't drop. Yes, there's still more. There's no more activities. So realistically, I might not actually need to go and get more Knuckles tokens. I just really need to look out for a cyberspace level, of which I'm pretty sure there's one over here. Yep, I'm glad I remembered that correctly. I was over here the other day when I was filling out the map for the action chain challenges, because there's one right over here. So the mining a digital eclipse, like a lot of power of great emulation porting developer. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Well, let's do it. Oh, hello, SA2. I feel like I've missed red rings. I think that might actually be wrong. I think I might be okay. I don't know about Pika. I don't think I'm putting Pika on that list, to be real with you, Larry, but everyone else is pretty good. Oh. Bollocks, okay. Well, I'm going to have to redo the time one anyway, so I'll just jump and do the same jump I do in SA2. What a song. So good. Where are all the red rings here? Hey, it is just like SA2. I can go and find my lost Chow. You could do important preservation work, especially as most of the PC releases have ROMs. I kind of reluctantly agree. As a company, they have problems, but some of the games wouldn't exist without them, so I do kind of have to give them at least that much. Also, that really was the second red ring of this entire stage. We're nearly at the end of it. Where are they? I'm betting there's one on that island that I missed. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. Just turning me around on the rail for no reason. Oh, yep, knew it. Just feel it in my bones. There's the last one, at least. Oh, there's the last one I said. So I'm probably missing red rings and time. At least I'm gonna guess I'm missing time because that was really slow. Or it felt really slow. Looking back at this makes me wonder if revisiting old layouts helped inspire the level design in Sonic Generations. Maybe. That was really bad as well, by the way. Well, at the very least I can do the skip through not having to worry about getting the first couple red rings, so there's that. So that should at least save a bunch of time there while still allowing me to get the ring thing, hopefully. Oh, nearly missed that. Yeah, this guy. Well, so this game really loves to magnetize you to rails, so that really saved my bacon there. Sorry, who needs their bacon saved, I mean. Look at how far in the stage this takes you. Oh, there it is. Wouldn't you know it? Come on. What are you doing? Oh, it's maxing out, right. these rings. You'll do nicely. Oh, these ones as well. Which stage is this based on? Yeah, this is just an elongated sky rail. Like, a lot of these rail sections are a lot longer than the real sky rail, but otherwise the rest of it's just sky rail. Oh yeah, I forgot. Why bother with this slope? Oh. I paid for that one. That's fair enough. I probably deserved that. For as much as the game loves to magnetize you to rails, it doesn't love it when you stomp into rails. As you see, it sometimes sends you backwards, other times it just doesn't magnetize you to them at all. That's just happened there. Well, I'm gonna hopefully at least still manage to get the time bonus. Right? Even that might be a bit risky. Oh! Alright, it's just 100 rings now. That should be simple after all we've done. After how close I flew to the sun. Come on. Homing attack is less wonky on average than forces, but it still definitely has some forces-esque problems. You have to have the camera in the right direction on top of facing the right way, it feels like, so there are definitely still some issues with it for sure. But this is risky business. I'm going to be dealing with buzz bombers and stuff. Let's just do that. Hope I can rack up enough from random little ring collection bits like these. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we are a little close for comfort. Is there any down here? Yes, but not enough. Oh, you're kidding. Please be some more somewhere around here. Without getting hit, preferably. Oh no. Aha. There we go. Now that's a much cleaner run. That's what I could have done with last time. Okay. And with that, I should officially have enough to do the last Chaos Emerald, so I should just be able to progress, hopefully, for the rest of the island story unbothered now. So let's go find Nux, I guess. Oh, before that, though. I am back while I resave all the files. That sounds incredibly sucky. Sorry about that, Earthheart. Anyway, welcome back. Aside from that, I hope you're having a good one. That's fine. Spent 4 hours editing some audio files, one of which I should be familiar with. Should I? Well, maybe the people will hear the fruits of that labour sometime in the next few months. I don't quite know what the schedule still is for it, but... Ooh, ominous. Oh, there is another roundup. I lied. So I do get... I get another emerald from this, and then get one more. 4 parts, really? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I would have spoke a bit less. You jerk. Why would you do that? Now all the Switch players are crying. I think I got very lucky in seemingly missing the rest of the bombs. Stop talking. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. Resaving the files is good. That made me sound like... I interpreted that as like they hadn't saved. Defeat all towers within the time limit. Dodge cannot be... Oh, I remember this one. Right. Oh, that's not... Really? Not only can dodge not be used, but seemingly like 90% of Sonic's moveset can't be used. Who knew? No, just climb. Just climb. Oh, did that not kill it? Oh, it did kill it. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, come on. Stomp at me. Stomp at me. Cool. Okay. One more emerald and then we're off the island. So we're definitely in the final days of Ares here. Jamie, was Rita's Revenge recently for sale on Switch? Oh, I have the master file. I'm resaving 4 parts. Okay, cool. As long as nothing went wrong and everything's going as expected, for the most part, then that's all good. Is this the... Yes, this is the one you want me to do. Cool. They have a bromance moment, and now we're out. We're not out. I lied. Now we're out. Was Rita's Revenge recently for on sale? Rita. Let's see. How can I fling myself over there? That's not how. That's definitely not how. That's also not how, but whatever. It's better than the alternative, I guess. Hey, we were only here a few minutes ago, and here we are again. Oh really? I thought we were done with this. Psych. Do you remember that Open Zone fan game? Was it one of the stages that everyone was calling better than Frontiers? Honestly, no. I don't pay attention to every stage, and I think if... I'm gonna guess that's one of the ones I didn't pay attention to, but I remember the rough gist of something like that existing. Like, it's ringing a bell, but it's ringing a bell that's never gonna get an answer. Effectively, you know. The end is never the end. Oh, don't I know it. Like I said, we're roughly about halfway once this is done, but the second half of the game does feel like it speeds up a bit in comparison to the first, so hopefully we'll be done, you know, in a couple hours or so. It's nowhere near as bad as people were fearing it was going to be. People were saying like 2 days on its own, etc., and it's not quite that bad. Had we remained on the initial schedule of 7 PM, we probably would have actually been done about now. Unfortunately, we didn't finish TSR till like 9. But I then got stuck at the first progression due to not being able to find enough E-MacGuffins. Oh. I don't remember this. Oh, no, I do remember that. You know what I mean. I've already explained it. Yeah, I don't remember any specifics, unfortunately, so. So Knuckles is somewhere. The game's not quite sure where, to be completely honest with you. How many do I need? Because this is the last section of the island. I remember that for a fact. So I literally just need to find like one of those information points and then I'm done. So if I can find one of those, we're good. I can get individual ones quickly enough, but I'd rather just, you know, get like a very quick exit, because like I mentioned, I will take a break after this because I've been playing this for like 2.5 hours straight now, so perfect time to get up and get rested and stuff, so, you know, get stretched, rest my eyes, stuff like that. So once again, as usual, I'd recommend you do too. I'll stick on Well, in this case, the 24/7 on Radio Sega, because as much as everyone here knows Gabby, not everyone here knows Gabby, so it'd be weird to hear someone else talking if you're new to the stream. Wait, that guy who I was just conversing with about this thing, that's not you? No, that is someone else. So I have access to a development server for Radio Sega, which means I can listen to the 24/7 whenever I like, so we'll just stick that on for 5 minutes while we go away. So unfortunately no requests, but hopefully you'll stick around once we do, and then we'll be on to the second half of the game. I know there's 5 islands, but don't trust its lies, the 4th one barely exists. If I rest my eyes, I might fall. Don't rest them then, but at the very least look away from the screen for a little bit, maybe. Or is that also going to be an issue? Is the blue light the only thing doing it at this point? The problem is I'm going way far away from where I want to be. I say as I end up right there. Oh, goodness. Right, where's some tokens, please, game? If I had quick walk to Big's Fishing, I'd just go and do that, but, well, I didn't. I didn't do that earlier when I could have had the chance to map it. So, I'm kind of paying the price for that a little bit right now. Plus, that would require me to go all the way to the other side of the map, which seems like a really silly idea just for like 5 tokens. Lately, I'm normally going to sleep by 11 PM. Yeah, sorry about that. This is a little later than that, and I'm definitely not going to be here till 11 PM, I can tell you that. Initially, I genuinely very well could have been, once again, if it wasn't for TSR. Tomorrow's an earlier one because we're starting at like 3 PM. That was always the plan anyway. That's not like a change of plan or anything. So yeah, Wyvern just kind of flies around over there like the entire time. I think it's a really cool little touch. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's the portal I already did over here. I just can't usually stay up late anymore. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. Everyone's built different and all that. And I am built different. In this instance, built different. Built different refers to why am I doing this, but it's all for fun and it's all for charity. We'll actually play a charity video when we go as well, because I've not played one of those for a while. In fact, I don't think I played one of them since the stream started. So we're definitely well overdue for a special effect video to let you know what the cause is all about. I can say the same things as much as I like, but actually seeing it in action's probably, for the newbies or anyone who's not familiar with their work, that's probably going to do the most speaking. So we'll get that on in a little bit once I find these flipping memory tokens, of which I probably only need one more. So any nice ones around, please. Hey Sage, she's just down there chilling. Any freebies? See, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere over here for the fishing spot. I've come that far out to look for them. Not seeing any again. I'm pretty sure I've combed this area for them as well. Am I free? I'm not free. When will I be free? I definitely did this one. I remember doing this one. Fortunately, I'm really running dry on tokens, so I'm going to go into the valley. This valley, I'm pretty sure. There we go. I've not done much in. How many more do you want? Goodness gracious me. Like, what a weird number. Why not just do it 240 flat? This valley still feels like the key. I barely spent any time here, so... Good luck with it. Oh, right time for me to go to bed as I start working 7.5 hours. No worries, Jamie. Thank you for sticking around today. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy work as much as you can. I'll probably be live when you get home from work tomorrow, but I know a lot of people are going to be enjoying Sega Mixer Drive tomorrow as well, so no obligations from anyone as per usual, but on the off chance anyone does join me for the marathon that will be tomorrow's one as well, then thank you, but otherwise have a good night. Oh, I don't want that, but I did want whatever was whatever was going on down there. Oh, finally. I'll be well back from work when you're on. Oh yeah, you start in 7.5 hours at 7 AM. Not a long shift, fair enough. Time isn't subject for change tomorrow. I'll start at 3 PM, we'll start with Superstars, so that'll be the end of the bid war once we start Superstars. And then, once that's done, it'll be Dream Team, then into Shadow Gens, and Shadow Gens will probably start at like 8:30, so I imagine a lot of people will want to catch Mixer Drive. So, it's a long one tomorrow, but we'll pretty much get the rest of Sonic done in one big swoop, so, and then we'll be straight on to Kirby, which will be a shame because I've been enjoying revisiting the Sonic, of course, but Sonic was only a short catch-up comparatively, so you've got to keep things moving and all that, so yeah, enjoy the Sonic while you can and all that, but yeah, have a good sleep, and best of luck with work tomorrow, and we'll catch you all again soon. 3 PM roughly, yeah, right, see, yeah, I'll be catching Rexy. Yeah, I assumed, as I say. A lot of you would do the same thing, so absolutely, you know, no obligation to be here or whatever, so enjoy yourself. Have a good night. Oh, is it actually Starfall for the first time since I started this playthrough? It is. Unfortunately, I don't need much from Starfall. I'd like some fishing tokens for the final island, but anything else is not a requirement. Here we are. I will collect a couple bits, but oh, that's good, that. Yeah, that's great. Oh, that works. Unfortunately, I got a dip too. No worries, Larry. As I say, it's a Saturday night. I know people have got places to be on Sunday and all that, so have a good one. I'll keep the ship battened down. As most people are definitely going to bed now, but I'll be here with Frontiers regardless, so have a good one. Okay. Match the colours. Where are they again? There they are. So what do? Why am I even asking? I clearly side loop them, right? No? I'm getting so distracted by all these colours. There's so many lights at the same time as I'm trying to look at all this. I'm a little overwhelmed. Ah, okay. Oh, yes, the crane game! I don't know how the crane works, so grab with the arm. There we go, that's how this works. Oh. I should, but I want to finish and save these files most of tomorrow, just cleaning my flat. That should have been most of today for me. Oh, I got... I did something, apparently. Yeah, what? Oh, because I'm not grabbing it cleanly enough, right? Yeah, that should have been today for me, but I was so wiped by the time I got up that actually I just decided to... I imagine you get shadows if you do this in the daytime, so I'm at a bit of a disadvantage here. But yeah, I ended up washing up, and that was about all I managed to get done in terms of chores today. It was a bit of a lazy one. Tomorrow's not going to be any better, unfortunately, because, like I said, 3 PM start. I tend to wake up at 1 o'clock when having these late nights, so... to be fair, I went to the dentist this morning. That's my excuse. It's a good excuse. It holds up. It checks out. Oh, I didn't actually move the thing at all. Well, I can't see because the Starfall thing's in the way, so I can't actually see where I'm moving this to for the most part. There we go. Goodness me. This is a little bit jankier than this is meant to be, perhaps unsurprisingly. Oh my god. No mercy. But I've got a load of fishing tokens for the next couple islands at least. Nope, that wasn't good enough. That should be though. Is that good enough? Yes, that gets that in. That should get... Move! So that needs to go left a bit. This is mostly all based off feel, certainly not based off the visual cues the game's giving me, goodness knows. Right, all the way back here. There you go. Against all odds, we did it. Okay. Well, it's time. Through there is Wyvern, so I just get some more shards while I'm here. With the gambling, you know, it'd be bad not to, and all that. I've got a load of stuff for free. Against All Odds, I love that song. Of course, it was a reference, yeah. Oh. More fishing tokens. I'll take them. You get a lot of climbs like these in the run up to bosses and things like that. And this is certainly no exception here. And here we go. Normally this is meant to happen in the daytime. I thought this fight in particular actually forced daytime. But it doesn't seem to, clearly. I've never seen it at night. That's pretty cool, to be completely honest with you. I'm going to assume once the QTE and the scripted cutscene starts that it will force daytime though. So I don't think the actual supersonic sequence can be at night, right? I don't know. We're about to find out, I think. Although to be fair, daytime is actually quickly approaching because the Starfall stuff stopped. Unless that just can't happen during this sequence, which is probable. I just really want to see if this can happen at dusk, because that would, of dawn rather, because that would honestly be awesome. How did you get onto this guy again? Like that. I stand corrected. This can... Once again, maybe the supersonic fight will prove me wrong, sorry. But this sequence certainly can, at least. Unfortunately, this takes like 2 or 3 minutes, so I think the sun's going to come up before we get the chance to fully find out. Yep, there it is. I've not actually made a manual save at any point. Autosave does a very thorough job in this game, but I really should do that maybe over the break. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get to find out the answer to my question. I'm sure with mods it's possible, but I don't know, as I say, whether it the second the cutscene starts. I'm pretty sure I always remember the sky being pure blue, like no matter the time of day for the fight, so it's very possible it just would force it anyway. Apologies if you can hear me spam boosting, by the way. Boost being on the trigger means you can hear the loud PS5 triggers. They're not GameCube tier, but they are very loud. Oh, no, it can happen at any time of day. Fair enough. Here we go. Second supersonic boss. This one, by far, the one that puts up the biggest fight. It goes on the longest, so to say. Right, so immediately the first thing you want to do is try and parry one of these bullets. This is easy mode, so I can just hold parry permanently. You want to speed up to him, and then you want to not have that happen. That's really unlucky. Want to parry him there, spam him there. At some point you want to do a side loop to stop him going into a second phase. I don't remember what that is, so we're just going to do it normally, but as you can see, he's already on the second phase. Yeah, I've already said these bosses don't put up much of a fight when you know what to do with them. Okay. I think I have to do that whole sequence again, so I'm going to have to, once more, sit back and parry these missiles. I have an infinite perfect parry range, though, because it's easy mode, so I'm pretty sure I could just sit here and it'll work, for the most part, anyway. And then, same with his actual sequence here. There we go. Spam. Third phase, where he just does all the QTEs, and then we'll be done. I think this is the phase you're meant to side loop in. That bit, because especially on the harder difficulties you can go mental and just start attacking you, but easy mode. Right. Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention there. I can't remember if there's another input or if we're done. No, I'm pretty sure that means we're done. Oh no, there's one more. That should not have counted. Okay, though. Oh, and I have to do this. Okay, no, we do still have a bit more then. I mean, the blue was touching the red, but, like, not by enough for that to not have killed me. I shouldn't moan, but that was sketchy. Oh, there we go. Boss 2 done. Third island, here we come. At least we know what happens to these things after they're scrapped. And we did scrap him there. We absolutely annihilated him. Oh, this sequence continues upon getting to this island. Okay. I don't think time progresses if I'm paused, so I should be able to come back to that and get some more stuff. Anyway, as I mentioned, I'm going to take a break. They become car parts. Oh, that's what you meant, yes. Only Giganto, though. The others weren't so lucky. I'm going to take like 5 to 10 minutes. I just need to quickly get up, stretch my legs, make a new drink, use the bathroom, etc. So, recommend people do too. Like I mentioned, no worries if people got to step away to go to bed, etc. All the like. So, I am gonna real quick do that and put on some RS for you. So enjoy that. But before then, we're gonna have a special effect video. And when we come back, we'll be doing Chaos Island and finishing off the game. See you in a sec.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why SpecialEffect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Radio Sega, playing the best Sega music 24/7.
Hey everyone, I am back. Hope you're all doing okay if you're still here with us. We'll be jumping back into the game momentarily, but before then, as most of the UK audience is now nicely tucked into bed, hopefully, I will just chuck out a little message onto social media, just to, get the word out there about the stream. Because I didn't actually post a Blue Sky post or anything today. I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I didn't post a tweet, but I nearly called it a tweet, that's why I went on that whole escapade. So, just one sec, well, I mean, my mic. There we go, sorry, just typing in a password. Okay. So, what am I going to put real quick? Apologies about the typing on the mic, by the way. It's probably going to rattle my desk a little bit. What is this? Oh, Puyo Puyo. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, the bells give that away. We're live with some things as part of the hashtag replay. And I don't have the donation link to hand, so we're just gonna go with the Twitch link, I guess. That'll do. Post now. Caffeine definitely wearing off. I had it at like 3 PM, so starting to feel my eyes droop a little bit, and we've still got a bit of the game to go, but we'll see how this does. So we'll be getting back into it pretty much right about now, as long as we're all good and ready. Thank you indeed if you are still here as well, and paying attention to the stream, by the way. We are raising money for SpecialEffect, as you can see right at the top there, and as part of the background. So if you'd like to find out more about them, !SpecialEffect, although we did have that video a few moments ago, if you recall. So if you like what you see, then go ahead and give some donation money to them with !donate. If you want to see what we're up to tomorrow, maybe it's getting a little late for you, then we've got !schedule, and that's going to have all of tomorrow's schedule starting at 3 PM UK. That is 10 AM Eastern, and we'll be starting with Sonic Superstars, which currently we'll be playing as Tails, thanks to a very generous donation by Aluri a few hours ago. Anyway, we are going to go back over here to the Sonics. Oh, hey Scott, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for dropping by. How are you doing today? Just going to double check some Discord messages as well before we go, because I've had quite a lot of those that I need to double respond to and double check and things. So in one moment we'll be going, and then we will be all good. Okay, right, we're good to go. World 3 here of Sonic Frontiers, Chaos Island. Don't think this one's anywhere near as long as the last two, although it is still a little bit of a long one, but after that we're basically home free. Island 4 is about 10 minutes long, and the final island is quite a bit shorter than the first 3, so definitely on the tail end here at least, thankfully. Well over the halfway mark at this point. Welcome back. Thank you, K-Dog. Thank you. Hope everyone had a nice little break. If you're in with me for the long haul, hope you got up and stretched your legs and all that. Oh yeah, Chaos Island's the beginning of these treasure spots not actually being treasure, but instead being mostly springs and stuff, so that's something I gotta deal with as we go along. Is that Dr. Skonic? I think it is K-Dog. Welcome, Scott. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, and anyone else who's joining us. Whoa, £5 from Scott to SpecialEffect. Thank you ever so much. Let's have a look and see what it is that he said. I'm sure something cheeky, no doubt. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta find the donations page. Ah, there we go. Blank comment, but thank you regardless, Scott. Greatly appreciated. SpecialEffect, thanks you. Are you getting up to anything for Game Blast this year that I should be on the lookout for next weekend? No cheekiness, just money. That's what we love to see. That's what SpecialEffect hopefully love to see as well. A little bit of money. I'm sure they don't mind the cheekiness. If you're new to this Sonic Frontiers stream, this is what we do. We spin dash up hills. We use the perfect parry. And we we go and get a load of memory tokens, basically. That's how I've been playing this game so far, because this is New Game Plus. And it's hugely beneficial to do things this way versus doing it the way the game intends. It saves so much time, seriously. Let's see. Okay, that's one of those. Chaos Island, by the way, what a song. Obviously not like in the way I've been saying it for all the cyberspace stuff, but oh, it's a really nice little piece. So I don't actually know. I really should have looked it up. How many? I forgot the speedrun techniques. I'm not that good, but I do know my way around a Sonic Frontiers after having been recommended this when I went back to 100% it very recently. Someone was like, "Oh, go out your way to do this," and that massively improved my time and ability. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Were we just talking about this? No worries, K-Dog. Yes, 10 AM UK, 10 AM Eastern tomorrow / 3 PM UK is tomorrow's one. We'll be playing Sonic Superstars, followed by Sonic Dream Team, then finally Sonic Shadow Generations. By the way, does anyone want to see a little cheat for how you do these waypoints? I've been looking for one of these for ages. So you're meant to jump over the laser again and again, but you can just hold your perfect parry and let go and reactivate it, and it works. There you go, there's your cheese. Yeah, I'm not like hugely knowledgeable on this or anything. Just got some tips along the way for, oh hey, if you want to take this from like a 40-hour experience to a 20-hour one, here's some stuff you should do. So, this playthrough, what have we been doing this for, like 3 or 4 hours? So it's still pretty long, bearing in mind the speedrun's like an hour, but it's cut so many corners in the process that it's actually plausible to do this in one stream versus having to split it into 2 or even 3. Like, it's not an Unleashed. Back when I did Unleashed as part of one of these marathon streams, that took me like 2 full days. And even then, it was still a little bit of a reach to fit it into the 2. So this is the only other game in the Sonic series that's even comparable to that length. Now, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, 10 hours to come sooner or later, once I reach that as part of the marathon. Exclamation mark schedule, by the way, if you want to see all the stuff I got coming up. Is that oh, that is a music note. Well, what you got for me? Red Mountain. I like Red Mountain. That works. Oh, okay. I was holding boost, but you do your game. You go, bestie. So I am just stalling right now getting loads of these memory tokens again, because last time we needed like nearly 200 of the things. I don't remember this being 200 of them bad, but I could be wrong. Pretty sure I've already been here. Yeah, I think this is the starting area again. Okay. Any over here for me, possibly? Nope. Just power. I think that's power. Oh, key. I'll take that. I've also got a boss. I should really fight that. Keen for Pirate Yakuza? So keen. Unfortunately, it's... Well, for a bunch of people, they're like, cool, it's Game Blast weekend. For me, I'm like, no, I've got other things planned. It's Game Blast weekend, rat. But I got it on pre-order, so definitely going to be hopefully playing that day one. I don't know what my schedule is going to look like, because isn't that the same day we now have the Crossworlds beta test thing? I don't, obviously, no one knows if they're going to get into that yet, but if I do, then that's going to complicate playing Pirate Yakuza even more, but I did mess with the gameplay demo a little bit. I skipped the story cutscenes on purpose, because I want to go into this one relatively blind. I've only seen the initial reveal trailer, and I've pretty much missed everything else, kind of purposefully, because, I don't know, I feel like sometimes with Yakuza stuff they show way too much in the trailers, which most of the time's fine. Also, I shouldn't have done this. This is the same one. Most of the time's fine, but, you know, sometimes it's very nice to go into it with, like, very little info. So, I did try to do that on purpose. Sometimes I do that accidentally. I just, like, too much information overload, too many trailers. Like, they release, like, multiple a week at this point for Pirate Yakuza, so that's actually an active effort from me. Normally, just when I see, like, 3 trailers a week, I just disengage by accident. This time it's a purposeful thing, so definitely really looking forward to it. Gaiden, 7 Gaiden became my favourite game in the series, so I'm hoping the same might be able to be said for 8. You know, I'm not one of these people who's like a huge Majima fan. I'm definitely more of a Kiryu guy than a Majima guy, so probably not going to hit the same notes for me in terms of like the emotional bits, but I'm sure it'll be a phenomenal game regardless. That's still not what I quite wanted to do there. That's better. Let's see. Right, well, we need to do some cyberspace, so we'll go and do this quick. Hopefully this has some memory tokens. It doesn't, but I'll take some keys. And then we'll do this first cyberspace here. How many? 23. Yeah, maybe I should have looked this up during the break, just to see how many memory tokens I'm looking at. I think 200 might be the peak, though. I don't think it gets much worse than that. I think it either stays around there or decreases as the zones go on. Zones? What an old man. What a sonic boomer. Oh, whoa, okay. This is one of those ones that's just really extra in the Final Horizon DLC, I recall. They made the stage. This is one of the ones I think they based one of the big ones on. They just made it so large. Because it's just nice and compact. I reckon they'll put Sonic Boom as DLC in Crossworlds? A man can hope. Never in a million years, but a man can hope. If they're doing Prime, then surely they're going to reference Sonic Boom, right? There was a red ring over here in that version, but it's not there. So. Please say that's the second one. Right. 3. The people deserve sticks. I would love to see sticks. That was like one of the characters we said, because we were playing Team Sonic Racing today, so we had a lot of a lot of people came in just to talk about Sonic Racing Crossworlds, which is fair enough. But we were having conversations about other things, and then they would normally get railroaded into Crossworlds, which I'm perfectly fine with. But because of that, we've spoken a lot about it, and we kind of came up with like character lists. Definitely Sticks, one of them. Struggling to remember any of the others, but apparently we got all the Babylon Rogues, supposedly. Yeah, Team Sonic Racing took me like 6.5 hours over 2 days. Not even Frontiers is possibly going to take me that long. I'm currently like 4 hours on this, and the Team Sonic Racing took until like 2 AM last night, and I went, I'm not finishing this today. So I came at it with a fresh start again today, and we got it done within another couple hours. that game just drags so badly. The campaign I'm referring to, the online drags as well, but in a different way. Right, so that should give us like 7 keys, right? 9, yes, we got 7 total out of that transaction at least. So I want to be over there, so this is probably a good time to get a couple memory tokens like that. I assume there's going to be some small ones about, so... I'm hosting a video game tournament for a 9-year-old's birthday party today. How and why? Need a bit more backstory than that. How did this come to be? Is this a paid gig, or oh, you know, he's in the family or whatever. Whoa. Let's try it again. Cool. What else we got? This guy. Ah. I get so excited thinking it's going to be memory tokens and it isn't. For the son of Paramount's PR person for Perth. Ah, so it's a ladder climbing exercise. So if you do that, then might be some sweet rewards in it for you, I mean. Fair enough. Climb the ladders to success and all that. Get that bread, as they all say. Still nowhere near the top of this building yet, good lord. I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this. Needed that. Let's go for another fling. I love the fling. That's better. That's like such a reach, but respect. Fair enough. She asked the question and she got the answer. That does feel like one of those cheeky favours, like, you know you did this, wow. But no, fair play. I mean, hopefully you end up enjoying it. Fingers crossed anyway. You know how like a bunch of, I mean, well, you did the Sonic movie premiere, I'm guessing that came with like obligated, like, hey, you must post that you enjoyed it or whatever. Like, do you have to do that for the son's birthday? Is it the son's? No, you didn't mention. You've got to do it for the child's birthday party. Oh, you did. You said song's birthday. Close enough. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Right. Oh. I can negotiate that still. There we go. I saw another one about somewhere. Where was it? If I launch myself, will I be able to see it a bit better? Or I can just splat myself. That too. Sure. I didn't feel in control for very much of that, but it's fine. Nice. Should probably just go straight and start the island now. That's like a good chunk of tokens to begin with. Oh. I love it when you sometimes jump and the auto combo stuff kicks in. It's like, don't worry, I got you. Well, I wasn't trying to do anything, but thanks, I guess. Talk to Tails. Is that kind of not what I just did? Let me out, let me out. Okay. Emerald. Oh wow, that's very far away. This is so sketchy. Why am I doing this? Oh, music note, sure. Collect memory tokens. It's just the same as normal. It's nothing I've not done before. Let me guess. Spring. Nope, close enough though. Same amount of disappointment comes with it. Okay. Oh, whoa. One sec. Must get ready for the birthday party. Have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you, Scott. I will. You have a good rest of your day. Speak to you soon and best of luck with it. Can I get that? Oh, not if that happens. Thanks. Yeah, have a good one, Scott. Oh, that counts as a parry. Okay. Oh. Game auto executed most of that for me. Okay. Oop. Yeah, well, if I have to go all the way to the other side of the island, then I'm just going to take the chance to collect as much as I can on the way past, because it will make life so much simpler. I don't want to deal with you right now. Please leave me in peace. Speaking of which, I can just climb all the way to the top of here and presumably get some free... Dolt! Get some free swag for it. There we go. Oh, I didn't have a boost. No. Nice. Very nice. Not very nice. I would have preferred an actual homing attack there, because... Oh! Oh, this is meant to be a 2D section. I broke the automation. Whoops. Also, the music's still playing, even though I'm so far off screen from him now. Bless. Okay. Oh. Same result. Anything good? No. Ah, flying. I didn't discover these until very recently. I always avoided most of the sections that needed them, so I didn't actually know they were a thing until like the other week. Okay, what we got here? Anything much? Look, this isn't going to send me to a whole new section like that. And while I'm here, I should really keep a lookout for some more cyberspace portals again, or actually fight some enemies. That works too. I would have thought there would have been something in that huge open space there. That just kind of reeks of battle arena to me, but apparently not. What do I actually do to engage this enemy? I don't honestly know how you're realistically intended to do this as such. I mean, there's always the stomp from above. Oh, like that. Huh? Okay. Fair dues. Oh. Oh. Is that the right way? Yes. Oh, one more for the pile and all that. All that jazz. Uh-oh, I've broken the automation on the 2D section again. There's a running theme for Chaos Island, by the way. This is, I'm pretty sure the fans dub this as 2D Island, and I definitely get why there's a lot of 2D here, and I don't mind it personally, but way more apparent than the last two islands in that sense. But yeah, because of that, I keep accidentally breaking that sometimes. How dare I? Whoa! Okay, cool. I know how to fly those things now, but I'm just going to simply choose to not instead. Guessing that wasn't the way I was meant to go. I was meant to go the other way through that. So I know the fishing spot is on one of the far off islands over here. I just don't remember if it's one of the ones that I need to get the bridge for. I might as well do this now real quick. if I think that these are going to be around here, then I might as well do that. Or, you know, get some waypoints over here. Because, yeah, having the fishing areas from this one onwards will massively speed up these islands. Whoa! A little too speedy there. Nice. Not that's immediately obvious, but we'll keep looking. There's of course a ramp up here to the thing that I sped through last time. Maybe I just already got that without realising. Now this, on the other hand, there's no way. Yeah, okay. That's on me. So... I'm pretty sure there is at least a portal on this island. This is the stuff I'm a bit more familiar with now, because I went back to the first two maps just to do the waypoints, but I have actively done a quick run through of the game from this point, because this was where my save file stopped, so everything here is pretty fresh off the dome versus just a quick run around the island. This is actually, oh, I've thoroughly explored this to actually finish the game, so from this point onwards, hopefully we're running with a bit better muscle memory of like where to go, what to do, etc. than I would have been otherwise. Yep, glad I remembered that correctly. Any fishing tokens or anything while I'm up here? No. I do need to fight another enemy at some point though to get another gear. Oh well, we got plenty of keys for the moment. I'm going to need... I can't remember. Well, I lost track of time. Best of luck, Viper. Don't push yourself too hard. Thank you, Earth. I should be fine at this point. I'm pretty locked in. I'm like confident we'll be done before like 2 AM or whatever, which is what we were going till yesterday anyway, so I'm pretty chill with that. And after that, tomorrow's not going to be a late night anyway, so... Oh, hey, it's actually Sky Sanctuary, I think. As in, for real this time. Oh wait, no, what is this? This was like a mash of a couple stages. No, this is Sky Sanctuary. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for all the edits and stuff. Oh yeah, they troll you here. I do know this one. Obviously that's the shortcut in Generations, but you want to go on the main path in this game to get the red ring. Those sly devils. There's one up here. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's one on this path here. I'm hoping the rest are gonna make themselves apparent sooner rather than later. What was that? Oh, you gotta jump way earlier. Okay. Is that all for nothing? Is there not even a red ring on that path? You're kidding. I definitely missed one now, haven't I? See, this game is really weird with alt routes in cyberspace, because half the time you're not actually intended to take them. It's like, well, why are they there if it's not for collectibles? Okay, at least I didn't miss that one, but yeah, that's what really weirds me out about it sometimes. It's like, well, why would you set like an alternate faster path if it's A, not needed for the time requirement, and B, not needed for the collectible? Why does it exist? I know for like the sake of replayability and all that, but why not put the collectible on the hidden path? Okay, both of those I barely fell short of, so let's do that again. This time we should be pretty good. 25 rings is nothing, so I know that's famous last words and all that, but I mean it. It really isn't, so we'll find some dangerous, perilous path. I say that, there really aren't many rings here, are there? Oh. It was actually very light on rings, holy. And just in chunks of 5 every now and then. Oh, you flat out can't go this way. You actually have to go the hidden pathway. Okay. Go this way instead then to get a couple extra rings. This one doesn't matter too much by the looks of it. I'm guessing the standard path will be the one with rings on here rather than trying to do the shortcut I did last time. It doesn't matter, I'm already at the ring count anyway. Oh, wow. I think I might have accidentally broken the automation there by the looks of that. But I'm a little worried about the time though, admittedly. I'm just going to hold boost here rather than spamming it, because it's much faster as it is. I'm just going to hold the button. Right, okay, we are actually good. Cool. There we go. Cyberspace levels become very quick when you play them like once or twice. You kind of know the tricks you're in for. Like I said, very much a false start for 1-1 and 1-2. Because they are like the hardest levels in the game. In that sense, the rest of them are way easier. From what I remember anyway, mostly. Okay, so I need one more of those and then we're... No, I need... Do I need one or do I need 2? 2 more. Cyberspace maybe will be enough. Can't remember how many it is per area. Anyway, let's get off this island. I don't think there's too much here for us to do, aside from go to that portal, but I'll double check for some memory tokens anyway. Sure enough, broke the 2D automation again. Like clockwork. It's what I'm best at in this world. There's one up there, but I'm not confident as to how I get that. Oh, well, who am I kidding? Of course I know how to get it. Okay. 66, already a pretty good number considering I've not done I've done a single story beat, technically 2. Oh yeah, sometimes those guys will drop gears and wrenches and stuff randomly as well, which is very nice when they do. Right, so now that I'm back on this island, I want to get back to doing some waypoints at some point, don't I? So, let's start with this one. Let's do a little running. There we go. Oh, hope everyone who's here in the late night is doing alright. Fingers crossed anyway. Thank you for being here. Nothing really much for doing that at all, but oh well. Okay, there's another one. I get the feeling I might have just got... Okay, no, that is a different one. I was going to say, I thought I might have just got the one I was intended to get there. Oh. Nearly accidentally boosted over that. Right, this is the island we want to be on at least. Whoa, too much juice there. Oh, that is just tokens. Cool. No strings attached. Oh, there's a token. Unfortunately, I didn't touch it in time, so I get the... I can't break the automation. Go back over. Hopefully it's still spawned. Yes, there it is. Oh, we go over here. I don't think it's on this island, so there's not really any point in... Oh, this is an easy one, I'll do it anyway. Do it for the vibes at that point. Okay, this is a pretty barren island then, all things considered. In that case... Ah, that's just another one of those. In that case then I'll just climb it. And we'll go and get that emerald and see what the story has to offer. Say, as I then get sidetracked by the same flipping collectibles again. That's not how you do that. That's how you do that. Is there something up there? I guess what, they're giving me the perfect platform to fling off of, so I'm gonna find out. Oh no, it just puts me onto there. I see how that works. Okay, right, off we go then to the emerald. Finally. Game's been trying to hint me over here for like 20 minutes. Ah yes, mandatory get off the island cutscene that I'm not allowed to skip. Because it sets up night, you can't not see that.
Well, what will you do?
The best I can.
What will you do? Get battered again, I'm gonna presume. Oh, right, this whole sequence. I'm gonna outrun night by fighting squid. Oh, whoa, what happened there? I think I got caught on the platforms, but still. My jump boost is so powerful, goodness me. Max speed for you. Whoa. There wasn't really much I could do about that. Just kind of got plummeted into the floor and the boost wasn't working. Alright, well, oh well. I'm absolutely going to cheese this though. If you think I'm not, you are completely wrong here. Oh. I mean, I got 960 rings. I think I'm okay. Again? Oh, and again with that as well. Okay. Oh, right, just give him some distance. Give it some distance so you can actually see what objects are coming up for a start. Ooh, that was a little close for comfort, however. That was pure accident that I landed on the edge there. Okay, completely missed the jump arc. Oh, that's raw. Let me guess, back to the beginning? Yep. No. Sometimes you just clip off the edge of things. It's like, that's enough to just take away your jump boost, I guess. Alright. The thing is, even if I didn't want this really strong jump boost, I don't think there's a way to turn it off unless you can physically dial. Maybe you can dial down the settings in the settings menu, but I'm pretty sure this is related to the being level 99 on a bunch of stuff. Just because they didn't account for this scripted sequence being a little funky when it requires you to jump and boost. Last time I played this, I would have been, well, still minimum level or whatever, like level 50, so I guess they accounted for that. Like, well, there's no way in Chaos Island you're going to be 99, so... You knew this would be the hardest part. This being the hardest part of the playthrough is the biggest shock so far. Even the Team Sonic Racing thing hasn't shocked me as much as this. Alright. Make sure I don't overcharge a bunch of these platforms, because if I do, it equals death. Again! Ugh. Need to stomp way sooner than I'm stomping, clearly. Yeah, it really is just coming. Oh, no, oh, I should have landed. Okay, and you got this jump here. Now this is the big one. Okay, I can just double jump onto there, that's a little easier. Wish I'd kind of figured that out about 10 minutes ago. I didn't think I'd have enough speed to even make the double jump even without boosting, so just wouldn't have thought to try it. Surely we're at the end. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. We're out of there. Went a little. Okay, a lot off track there, but Lock back in.
So, impressive, right?
Within expected parameters.
Get up and go again and all that. Okay. Tails over there. Go and get him. Oh yeah, the island tune's definitely getting a bit peppier as well. Now we're getting a bit more into the stuff you like here in Shadow Generations, for example. Let's see what we got while I'm over here. Not squid. I'm not dealing with squid right now. Maybe one of the other guys I'd deal with, but I'm not in a rush for squid. I shouldn't really move. One sec. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Rick got pins and needles all of a sudden, so probably should sit in a bit of a better position. Right, let's... Okay. Here we go. Anything else I can quickly grab while we're here? It would have been that had I had I stuck the landing. Still not quite yet. Third time's the charm. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, right. This is meant to be a 2D section. Yet again. I don't even know how I broke this one. I don't even think I was doing anything that wrong. Also, I've got to go back to the bottom of it because memory token. Okay, go. Whoa. That was okay. No, I tried playing a nice way, but you've left me with no choice. That's not what we do. That's what we do. Cool. This is definitely not how I'm intended to get here, but case in point, that huge camera change there. I meant to come in from over there, but didn't dash go burr. Oops, sorry about that. Ah, hacking missions. Where are you, Tails? Oh, all the way over there, okay. Do I want to hit the way? Okay, I don't think so. Okay, that's a time trial. I don't know why that spawns in from so far away, but fair enough. Ah, so this is the way we're meant to go. Oh, I'm really locked in now. That works though. Oh, oopsies. Oopsies. Coming through. Oh. At least it gets me out of here, I guess. Oh, I say. This... No, can't actually get out the automation. I am locked into here. I am forced to get to the end of this section again. Whoops, I really made a big mistake coming in here by accident. Whoa, okay. Easy there, buddy. Speaking of which, oh my goodness, that guy shoots some big shots. Yeah, so this is the way they wanted me to come. That's gonna just be a boost pad. Oh, no, it isn't. That's a surprise. A nice one of that. Yeah, still not gonna hit the waypoint. I'm also not gonna mess with Squid. Sorry, Squid. Sorry, Squiddy. Ah. Maybe I am going to mess with Squid. Wait, is this the... Oh no, I thought it might have been the fishing portal based on the fact it wasn't telling me what it was, but it is just a normal one. Hey Squid, guess what? I'm actually going to play with you. Oh, not quite. If you can bonk off its head, you can kind of get the free end to the fight, basically. I should be able to, right? Ah, barely missed him. There we go. And then normally I meant to like lock onto the tracks, but that didn't work. Come on, he's gonna leave in a second. I gotta deal with him while he's still here. Anything to not deal with his automation, right? There we go. And he should drop it somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. There it comes. Oh no. Goodbye, my hopes and dreams. Yeah, I feel you there, Sonic. Sake, all up for nothing. Okay, so how am I going to get this instead then? No, I'm still in automation. Interesting. Oh, that's just flat out the way you meant to get that one? Okay. Is there not another one around here? Ah, there it is. But it's not the right way of doing that. That is. There we go. Ah! Oh, the game was kind to me and respawned it. Thank you, game. I would never have thought to look there, but thanks. Right. Hopefully the last cyberspace level. Or at least of this world, you know what I mean? Of, Chaos Island. Okay. Oh god, it's this one. Oh well, I can jump over the drift points with this. Let's just show you a little drift point here. Oh my goodness, it's hard to control. You can jump over all of them basically. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure you need a very high ring count for this one, so this is probably going to be a multiple playthrough kind of one. Yeah, you can turn so much tighter, ironically, without the drifting that's meant to help you turn tighter. This is based on the also awfully controlling Sonic Unleashed levels, which supposedly control so bad because they changed the drifting control scheme right towards the end of development. That's actually the issue with them, as opposed to them being poorly designed. They just didn't have enough time to go back and fix them, is supposedly the development archaeology people did on those as to why they're so weird. I don't think that'll be enough for the timer though. Oh, it was. Okay. Barely enough for the timer, but I'll take it. Barely enough did us well enough in Team Sonic Racing, so barely enough will do us just good right now. Okay. Yatta indeed. Okay, another emerald. Can I get the next emerald now? No. Okay, I might still need to do one more then. So... I need to go all the way over there. How do I do that again? Oh, just loop the island, okay. So it's a good time to get more memory tokens while I'm on the way. And at that point, I'm at 108. This map is like the most dense. I think the last two are very densely filled with memory tokens, so... Oh, sorry, the last two is in this and Uranus or whatever the fifth one's called. So I want to get onto that mini island. Don't know. Unfortunately, draw distance is just not helping here. To get over there... Oh, okay, I want to follow this thing here. Yeah, this whole set here. And not touch that, because that's what sent me into the big area in the middle last time, I believe. So this guy. Okay, whoop. That was weird. Been saying that a lot of this playthrough and it's going to continue until morale improves. Right, so here I am. Sorry, I'm here, I mean. Forgot what game I'm in for a second. Right, Eggman robot parts. Probably a good place to get some Tails bits. What are they called? Wrenches. Memory tokens. So normally it's the Eggman contraptions that you want for this sort of thing from memory. Have I climbed too far for your liking, game? I have. Don't give me good tools to climb with then. Right, so it's over here. I want to hack into this guy. Which is when we get introduced to the Ikaruga game. Pay attention, this will come up on the test. Ah, here we go. That stopped me from going into cyberspace again. Okay. Alright, so I talked to Tails, I should now get access to the hacking mission. Alright, so this is literally a Ikaruga. Everyone jokes about it, but it really is. It's not just because it's a shmup, it's because it has the whole light and dark bullet elements thing to it, which is directly taken from that game. Oop. Like I said, pay attention, this will come up on the test. Really good music though. I mean, Hero went hard on this, and especially the Island Pinball. That's like the good thing about the Island Pinball is the song. I liked it at the time, but on revisit it doesn't hold up. But hey, it's got a good song at least. The shoot-up segments I still think are pretty fun though, for the most part, so can't moan about them at all really. I think only 2 are mandatory from memory. This one and another one later on. Okay. Got him. Another one later in the island, I think, I mean, or is there one here and one on Uranus, or whatever it's called? I can't remember the way around it goes. Okay, that's done. Oh, unskippable. Good one, Sonic, well done. We did it, we saved the island! The swings and roundabouts, because I think we actually need to go down there, so... We do. This is a very important passage, I just remembered. It's not meant to be 2D. Have I broken that somehow again? So, like, what am I doing? No, I'm pretty sure maybe that was meant to be 3D then. Alright, I'm not even going to deal with you guys. I'm just going to go straight down the corridor. Goodbye! It is away. I know that's a really, really specific saying. I think it's this way. Based on the fact that I've been automated, I'm going to say yes. Oh, is that a memory token up there? It was not. Wait, no, it was. Okay. Don't doubt my vision like that ever again. Noted. Okay, down here. That's just a spring. We're not gonna go so ham. Another key, very nice. Oh. Bikes. Getting in my way, cramping my style. Oh, I definitely want that. Thank you. I mean, I don't need to go to cyberspace anymore, so it actually doesn't matter as much, but I will take it. Alright, so I will waypoint here because it's very important to do so. What is the waypoint here? Oh, is it one of the... Oh, it's this one. Okay. At least I think this is the one that's important to do, because I think this is right next to the fishing area. Ooh. Oh yeah, they give you loads of time for this. Unfortunately, they failed to account for the fact that I have a little object that I call dash of spin. I say that. Might not actually... Oh, no, he definitely can. Okay, never mind. It was holding up. Oh, there's another one. I didn't ever expect me to hit this one first. Nice. Okay. Cool. I will get you next. I don't even want to be anywhere over here, so I'll just fall straight back down. No full damage, luckily. And even if I did, I've got a stomp, so... Nice. Loads of those guys. In that case, I'm good to just go up here and get the emerald, I think. I don't want to automate, thank you very much. But I appreciate the offer. Cool. Some more tokens. As I said, the pace of this island, despite everything, is so much quicker. I know we're only on the second emerald, but I feel like I've already got all the tools I need to basically get all the emeralds at this point. The only thing is just navigating to where I need to go. Whereas this point in Still, I was like desperately scrounging around for all these collectibles. This island comparatively just hands them out to you. I mean, look, 137 wrenches already. I feel like I barely explored any of this. Ooh, how does... Ah, right. Okay. Token. I don't quite want to launch this far, but thanks for the gusto, I guess. Okay, all the way over here. Have a little convo with my bestie. Whatever that is. Ah, that's just a health seed. And go to another island and do much the same, I imagine. I will waypoint this because these guys are super easy, as we've established. nicely done. I say nicely done, I didn't really do much, but it always feels satisfying to pull off anyway. Right, I see the yellow emerald on the map, which I presume we're going to be going to sooner rather than later. Cool. So this is going to be something weird, right? Yeah, spring! Okay, did that one. That's the one I barely just did. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be something like that as well. It isn't. I'm always surprised when I get memory tokens instead after going through that effort, because it's so often springs on this and this island and the next island. Haha, you are here. Unfortunately, there's not a waypoint near here that I can tell to mark that you're here for future reference. That's a bit of a pain. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much, but I know it will. Hello, squid. This maybe might be one. Oh, key. Don't need them anymore, but it's still always nice. Right, so is this going to be the island mystery thing? Yep. Cool. I forget how you actually do this properly. You collect all these bolts, Ratchet and Clank style, but I was very close to the time limit last time I did this. I don't know like if there's a strategy or anything like it, or if I just go around smashing things. So anyways, I started smashing and all that. No, no one's here to call me up on this. It's fine. I can say it as much as I like now. Okay, so far so good, honestly though. I still got a lot of time to play with, so should be okay. There's some sort of like penalty system. I don't remember how it works. Like sometimes the game just throws you into the lava here. I don't know if it's like you spend too long doing a certain thing or what it is. Oh, you spent too long on this platform. Yeah, like that. The platforms just fall away sometimes. I've not noticed a rhyme or reason as to why they do that. I'm guessing it's something to do with the lava rising, but I couldn't tell you what. Where do I go? Yeah, but where? Ah, over there. Game was like, spring over here, spring over here. Yep. Oh, the tiny handle in the distance. Makes sense. To be fair, it did make a lot of sense. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Clear. Probably. Alright, big batch up here. Bunch of big boys that at least I can't fall off of, I guess. I think I might have spent too long picking up random ones. Let's see. This is going to be a little close. In fact, I just flat out don't think I'm going to make it. Ah! That was close though. Spent too long on the small ones. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, don't spend all my time on small fries. Pick the big boxes and go for them. Because you can loot background if you're that desperate for parts. So there is always the option to. If you're like really that desperate and need them. It's just the... I'm guessing it's just the floating platforms that can fall and cause you to lose a life then. I'm guessing I'm fine on anything that doesn't seem to have like an expiration. Oh, it doesn't seem to have an expiration as long as it's not floating like this. I say, as a bunch of the other ones clearly start falling around me. Maybe that theory doesn't hold up. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that's bad. I can't really... Oh, I can get out of this. Okay. I thought I was just permanently trapped there, stun locked, but... Okay. This is the whole thing of this area again, right? I don't know comparatively how I'm doing, because I think I accidentally skipped an area. And I'm definitely just going a completely different, weird way now, so... I'm not going confident again. Okay, so stomping is the technique here, as long as you can get on top of some of them. Ah, yes, that hugely saves time. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think it matters. I'm trying, but that rock really messed me up by flinging me in the air. Okay. Here we go again. Oh, is it the method of attack is what gives you... No, I think it's just set the box. I thought they were doing something clever like that, but I don't think they are. At least that I can see as such. I'm pretty sure it's just a set number for box, yeah, at this point. Oh, I've still got loads of time. I admittedly did skip a big portion, but my main point I'm trying to get at here is I got a load of time and I'm at these big ones, so I can actually just hoover them up, hopefully. Like hoover up way more than I was. Yeah, let's see. Feels a little bit better than the last couple times. So we're going to end this at roughly 500. Yeah, and start the loop again. I'm just going to get little bits of change here and there. I still got like 40 seconds to do that, so definitely would have been the play the first time round had I known. Ah well, not too bad. I'll take it. However many minute detour it was. I say that. I'm gonna get a little close again, I think. Oh. Okay. Ooh. And we're out. Right, off to identifying tails yet again. I can see the path to do so at least, so it's clear. Heal. Before we do that, I'm gonna get the one for the exit. No, I'm not, because I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Very nice. Oh. Okay, never mind. Oh, I skipped the 2D set. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a death. It's just not happening without being locked on. Where am I? Oh, I'm right next to it. Okay, that's not as bad. Right, let's try that again. This time with the automation in place when I try and move left hit. Or right, rather. Okay. Yes, the tails is right over there. So we'll deal with that momentarily. Before then, let's just do some other bits. What we got? Is this the fishing island? I think it is. No, it's the Chaos Emerald Island, okay. Fishing is somewhere off here, isn't it? I know for a fact there's somewhere nearby that has a couple of mini ones offside it that is fishing and a portal, but it's not this one. That's fine. I honestly might get away without needing any of that as how it's looking right now, so let's just get ourselves here, get ourselves a little fling. That's not how you do it. That is how you do it. That's the way to do it. That's not. Whatever. I'm just going to get the emerald. Not the emerald, going to speak to tails, rather. Okay. Whatever. Find tails again. It's a never-ending cycle. Oh. Luckily, he's still on the same island, and I'm guessing they're going to then use that as the excuse to go and get the emerald.
I have found a...
Yep. I guessed correctly. Cool. Find tails. How many have I got? I got 4, so... Let's go back the way I came. Sure thing. There we go. Whoa! I overshot that a little bit. I don't know how, but I did, so let's get the feeling. I should have been locked in to the point where I couldn't do that, but he did just fling off anyway. Although I think it's on another island yet again, so I should pay attention to all the signs as to how to get over. Ah, it's by the bridge. Okay. What is the... Oh, right, one of these. If let me go onto the bridge after doing the bridge falling minigame. Okay. And that will give us another emerald, hopefully, as well. So we should need the one, and then we're good. Yeah, this island's gone pretty quick. Okay, theorized. Like it feels like the biggest on paper, but I think the balancing / pacing at this point is just all over the place with it. Am I not meant to do that, or am I meant to do that? Oh, I'm probably meant to avoid them, right? Oh, oopsies. Oh no, I kind of can hit some of them. I'm guessing I just don't want to hit all of them. But I need to be careful because from memory, there's way more of these guys from here on out. I did fail this one when I did this recently, I think. Yeah, okay, that's not what I was intending to do, but... This one. Oh, you can also time over. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, well, luckily we're not too far from the bomb at least. I say, nearly running into anything and everything. Oh. Ooh, no! And I just got stuck on him and the game wouldn't let me loose. Tough. Alright. Round 2. make it. Oh, not that one, the one after it. There we go. Yeah, at this point I can go back to worrying about time, I guess. Which is not what I did. I want the middle one, don't I? Yeah. Run past all these guys like I did last time. Which is you. Stalling mainly because of you. Seriously, when are you going to start? I bet you're going to start as soon as I get down there again. Oh, we missed it. Taken so long, night's turn today. And again. Oh, really? That was just mean. This one. This one. The middle one, if you'll actually lock onto it for long enough. Right, much better timing than I was on this time last time, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have to... No! Please, please, please. Okay. Right, we might make this barely. I say that, we're really close to the bottom, we're fine. I didn't know how much more there was once I went through those springs that failed me last time. Oh. There we go, can now cross the bridge. Not really gonna do it for the rest of the playthrough, but I got the option of it, I guess. Alright, find Tails again. Fog is way too high to really be able to see where exactly he is, but I'll give it my best go regardless. I'll go around this side of the mountainside anyway. I have a feeling that's hopefully the last find Tails of the map. Because we've only got... Okay. Don't go this way. I thought the ice hurt you is my only concern, or is that just lava? Oh no, this is one of those areas I can actually traverse with the drop dash. Thank you, thank you updates for letting me do this. Because drop dash was not here originally, at least when I did this the first time. See, I know I'm not meant to do this, but I almost reckon I can. My hubris will kill me here. Oh, it's not making it. Never in a million years is that making it. I'll save myself. Let's see, just in case. That's not what I need, so goodbye. Nearly over there. There he is. Oh, I said there he is. Game. Oh, sometimes it just does this. No? Then why can I not talk to him? Tails, what do I do to offend you? There we go. Okay. I get the Chaos Emerald, and then we're off the island. Alright, well, to do that, it's up there. I don't remember how I get up there, so we're all about to find out together. It's somewhere over there. So yeah, definitely they need way less tokens for this island for some reason as well. Considering it's later in the game, you would have thought that equals more, but no. Here we are at 160, seeming like we're about to get to the end. Okay. Just one sec. Okay. Back to where we were then. Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. That's not how you do it. That's how you do it. Nope. Yes. Okay, there it is, pretty much. I mean, unfortunately I can't just roam free and go and get it. The game does still require me to go through the rest of this automation. Oh, that's where I'm going. It's just blind jumping there for a minute. It's feeling a bit like a Dimps game. Oh, okay. That was odd. Right, are we actually there this time? I'm gonna get all of these guys for the fishing that I'm inevitably going to be doing on the next island, because I think it's relatively close to spawn. So I'm just going to do as much of it as I humanly can, and that would basically negate my need to play the entire thing. Find Tails. Guess what? That's not that Tails. No! Oh, it looks so good. Until I fell back into the automation. No, this is the beginning of the section as well. I don't want to climb. I want to leave. I want freedom. There we go. Alright, off we go. Hope everyone's doing alright. If indeed anyone's still lurking about, etc. Thank you for being here. And if indeed you are, greatly appreciate it. I know we're running very late tonight. Everyone's getting ready for bed and work and the like, but I'm still there. I will be here till the end of Frontiers. We have so much to do tomorrow, and we're already starting early enough anyway. I'm not starting any earlier. It's already 3 PM. I'm already going to have a load on my hands, so... Oh, yes, I got to do this first, of course. How could I forget? It's not as bad as everyone says it is in terms of difficulty. Now, where it sucks is... it's just the fact that there's no variety to it whatsoever. So, you bump the ball, you put it on the edge of your flipper, and then you go round and round and round for like 3 minutes, and then it's over. And I thought I remembered it being like way more in depth than this, but no, this is it. But hey, it has like my favourite... Oh, is it my favourite song in the game? It's really good. This and like Action Chain Challenge, aside from the obvious... you know, the obvious stuff in the case of, you know, your breakthrough riddles, your undefeatables. These two like really stand out to me personally. This and Action Chain Challenge, which we're not going to hear because it's not mandatory. Well, I'm having a bit of a stinker with this pinball so far. It's just kind of not going the whole way round like it should be. I'm not the greatest at pinball, which is why I say I'm kind of surprised that people found it so difficult. Like, it is a little frustrating at times, but there's like People exaggerate this like it's 5+ minutes long. Like, it's not that bad. You saw how I struggled with Trap Tower the other day on Mania Plus. Like, I've had way more difficulty with stuff like that. At least that's optional, I guess, though. Like I say, I do kind of get it. It was just when people complained, it was like 5 minutes of this. Like, I had someone say 10 minutes once. Like, 10 minutes? What are you doing? You just go in a circle. So yeah, all you want to do is build the score multiplier with the red rings and then continue to get rings. I've been doing pretty badly at getting these red rings for the most part, but... Speaking of which... Holy... Come on. So sometimes the pinball just gets stuck between the bumpers, which is really useful because it just racks up score when you have a 64 times. See? Super useful. Thank you. Whoa, that was very close to letting go of the ball though. And then once I do this, it basically just straight away unlocks the night arena to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure you can just run straight down there. Come on. We can do better than this. Please go down there. I really want that red ring. And you don't want to go down there. Oh man. Oh really? You could have rolled. So I've not got very much left to get now. If I could get that red ring, that would save me so much time here. But I'm right there, so... Thank you for your Fantasy Zone services, at least. That's all I need, so... At some point I'm good if I can just get up there, hint hint. Come on. Oh, my goodness. I'm leaving that a little bit too long on Flipper, I think. That might be why. As I say, I'm not like a pinball wizard or anything, but... never struggled too bad here. Get up! Oh, thank God. I got to go away sooner than that was, or than I got into there. Off we go. And, well, with that, all we have to do is get burnt by the lava. All we have to do is jump straight into the crater. If I could fling off this, then I wouldn't... No, I don't want to be in your automation, please. There, that's what I meant to do. So I'm pretty sure you literally just jump straight down there. All that's stopping you is an invisible wall that is deactivated once you do Island Pinball. So all you have to do is just wait for the deactivation trigger to activate. I believe you can glitch yourself through it. That's how Pinball Skip works. But I don't know how to do Pinball Skip. I don't mind it that much, so I've never had that much of a motivation to learn it personally, but at the same time, it's probably handy for people who really hate that mode, so I get it. I do get it, I just like pinball, so you're never going to hear me moaning about pinball personally. It's not a good mode, but it's oh my goodness. There we go. Never had him hit me out of that phase so much. Okay. Up onto his head. Up onto his bonce. There we go. Nighttime. Quite literally is nighttime while we're fighting him. So what I want to do is, I want to parry him at some point, I believe. I want him to get his shields out, like that. And then I want to parry the shields. I can basically skip this first phase, but he's not being too nice about that right now. Doesn't matter too much, basically. I've already got about half his health. Oh! I wasn't meant to do that. Noted. Okay. He didn't like that one at all. Can you just get into the next phase already? It does take ages to do that sometimes. Right, come on. Just hit me. What? I didn't count as a parry, really? Okay, whatever. You got into the second phase anyway. Now this one you definitely want to parry the shields on. That's kind of how this whole thing works. Once you get into this, it's already home free. That's like half the fight right there. Funnily enough, yeah, the second half is a half, but you know what I mean? You put up most of the battle at that point. This isn't like any direct combat after this. Oop. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't turn that the way I need to turn it, I don't think. That counted. Huh? Oh. Luckily, I don't think I get penalised too much for hitting him in, or getting hit like that. There we go. And he's done. I've just got to do QTEs now. Oh, what a fight. I mean, what a sequence of events. Okay. Like I said, just QTEs and stuff. Super quick fight, even compared to the other two. Way quicker than the other. Way quicker than Wyvern. Wyvern's just very long. Absolutely had him. Nice. Oh, whoops. I can skip cutscenes. Gotta remember that. Okay. Whew. Got scared for a second then. Okay. This island is very simple. It is basically all cutscenes. So I think I just pick one and start. Also, very much benefited by easy mode, because I can just homing attack a lot of balloons instead of having to actually physically climb. Like there, can jump right there, and the game kind of handholds and goes, you know what, you can go to the top of the tower. Or at least way further up the tower. You know what, buddy? You do you. If you want to go... Okay. Finds the weirdest time to pop those up. Like, we've been doing it for an entire island, but we'll do that again, I guess. So yeah, no memory tokens or anything like this. Literally just climb these 6 towers. And then you get a story reason to go to the 5th island without a supersonic fight, and then there it is, 5th island, so... Make quick work out of this, and then hopefully quick work out of the 5th, for the most part, anyway. Ooh, nearly missed that. That would have been very bad. I actually thought I missed the automation trigger there and was about to fall straight off. There you go, one climb down. So we want to speak to all these things to deactivate the towers. You get a load of cutscenes for your pleasure. And the game basically goes, oh yeah, you probably shouldn't be deactivating these, but we continue to anyway. Because, I don't know, we're ballsy, we don't give a fuck. But otherwise, not really much to collect here. I think there's some music notes here and there, which were part of the music player update, but otherwise, aside from that, like, it is exclusively story here. What was apparent was, if you've never, like, looked at any of the... like development details of Frontiers, like I'd highly recommend reading like the cutting room floor, things like that. What's very clear is this and the 5th island were very much, you can see from the scenery even, going to be part of the 1st island. But you were going to be like story blocked instead of it being a different island. At some point it just became its own thing, presumably quite late towards the end of the game's development. We have footage of like a year before release where clearly sections that are from Island 4 and 5 are on the 1st island, very visible. And in fact, I think it is the same map, just locked in invisible walls and loading screens, basically. Whoa. Like, I think it loads, you know, it would, if you got to the right area, I'm sure it would effectively load in all the right assets for Island 1 or whatever. I think that's how tied they are together in-game. So, it's like a really interesting peek behind the Sonic team curtain. I've been peeking behind my curtain all day, apparently. But, yeah, pretty fascinating, like, various parts of the development like this. I don't know why, I'm guessing they thought it would make the game seem more impressive to have 5 islands rather than 3, even if one of them is tiny, as you've seen in the case of this one already, based on the fact that we've nearly already done a third of it already. I don't know, I guess they thought it would give the game more value in the eyes of the consumer, so their decision, can't do anything about it, but I'd love to know a little bit more about why they made it, you know? Sure. Okay, well, I'm still alive, so I'll take that. And there we go, 2nd tower climbed. More cutscenes. 1/3 down. Sonic's very corrupted at this point in the story, and the whole argument, or the whole point is that Sonic becomes more and more corrupted, and eventually his friends bail out and save him, but in return he can't see them for the rest of the game. Which, this is the point just after this island where the deviation to Final Horizon begins, which, by the way, can donate towards, !donate, if you feel like doing so. We are raising money for SpecialEffect, as you might very much recall. But if you donate for Final Horizon, you'll get to see it a bit more in depth, but the gist of it is it's an alternate universe kind of thing that starts at the beginning of the 5th island. So, no matter what, Sonic makes his friends disappear, but either Sage makes them reappear, or they reappear once you leave the island. That's the normal ending. You get to play as them, so unsurprisingly, the first one is what happens in Final Horizon. As I say, I think there's a lot we don't know about this game's development, but what we do know, I think, is like one of the more fascinating development tales of Sonic, personally. They cut the content in such a weird way compared to what they were initially intending. It's pretty fascinating. IMO. Not all Sonic games have a really cool development story. A lot of them are like, well, we thought of this thing, and then we just did it, and then we didn't really change the plan much. This is one of those ones where, yeah, there's very clearly more than meets the eye, even from the casual perspective. You're like, why does this island look so similar? I remember I definitely thought that day one. Not day one, you know what I mean, like week 1 before everyone had started data mining it or whatever. Why does this look so similar to the first 2 islands? Oh, because it is on the same island. The story says they're not, but it literally is. Yeah, by story canon definition they're not, because that rewrite happened at some point. My TV's about to turn off, so I'm now going to fix that. There's a standby mode every 3 hours that I, to my knowledge, can't turn off. I think it's an eco mode thing, which is fine with most capture cards, but when I plug in my PS5, it's really finicky about certain details, and that's one of them. Like, sometimes if the TV turns off while the PS5 capture card is plugged in, that's it. I have to reboot the whole TV and the whole capture card setup. So I'd really prefer to not have to do that, so I'm going to deal with that sooner rather than later. I did, anyway, I did that. Cool. Okay. Nearly at the top of this one, and then we're halfway done. Off we go. 3 towers to go. Which ones haven't I done? I'm guessing it's these 3, so we'll start here. Yeah, so I am meant to, as you could see from those objects spawning in, I am meant to do that. To climb these towers, but choose not to. Can I salvage this? I can. Okay, that saved me a bit of time. Oh, you're kidding. Oh no, we're good. Right, there we go. Okay. That's save this a tiny bit at least. Little balloon left unpopped there. I think that's actually saved us quite a bit of time looking at this climb here. Not much ahead of us based on how quickly we've been moving. Yeah, you can very clearly see what's easy mode when we're just using balloons to like avoid enemies and things like that. It's like subtle in ways, and then some parts of how it changes the game are very unsubtle, and this is one of the unsubtle occasions, to say the least. Okay, up we go. Oh, 2 more to go. Very corrupted. So corrupted. Okay, so there are 2 towers that way. Yes, these are the 2 that are still going, so let's start here. If I could skip any of it, it would be nice, but quickly getting the feeling I won't be able to. No, I might make that actually. Unfortunately, this is a 2D section. Oh no, I might have actually got myself back. Nope. I might have got myself back onto the automation. I did not. I did now. I am now. Am I? Think I might be. Yeah, I want to say I am now back on automation, so it should be good for the rest of this area. Yeah, there we are. I can't move up or down now, so I am now locked in for the rest of this. Down we go. Ooh. Am I still locked? Okay, yeah, I'm good. I was worried I broke straight back out again just after putting in all that effort. That camera angle very much indicates to me that I did something. Yeah, the game's not entirely happy about this arrangement though. Anytime it does the weird camera whenever I'm very far away from the 2D points. Okay. Surely that's just going to take us right up pretty much. Nearly anyway. Yeah, there we go. 1 more to go. Okay. So that is that one. Let's get a run up. Oh. Game really wanted me in the automation there. No way of getting out of that one. Well, luckily it's sending me a very weird angle, so maybe I can do something with this. No, I can't. I can't do anything with this. To the ground you go. At least let me have something, eh? No, starting from the very bottom, but it's the last tower, so it's fitting enough, I guess. Cool. Whoa, that snapped back a little too fast. Sonic's movement, that being. It's been ages since I ate at like 5 o'clock. Goodness, it's nearly 2 o'clock, yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. I actually have been having fun with Frontier, so the phrase does apply. It's been a pretty fun playthrough. Definitely the first, Juarez Island really dragged, but once we got out of Juarez it was a lot of fun. I've had a lot, like the last 2 islands in particular, I've had a great time with. And off to the final island we go. Like I said, I'm probably going to do a lot of fishing. What is this one? Sonic... Sorry, I'm Googling. Sonic Frontiers... Oranos Island. How many memory tokens?
He took on so much cyber energy. It corrupted him.
Meaning?
Oh, sorry. Skip cutscenes. I can't quite find how many I need. Ronos Island, let's go for walkthrough. Let's use the guide and see if it will tell me how many I need to finish the game. Because then I can just go and buy them all, effectively, because I've got loads of fishing coins. Scrolling. Okay, there's another island mystery relating to the hacking thing here. Roughly 200 by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like about 200. Okay, let's go fishing. Living up to the tag. So, I don't know where it is right from the opening, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere close. So if we just keep looking, we'll find it. And by the way, this, as you saw, this is the mirror to go to another story, so I'm not going to get too close to it in case I accidentally activate it, but that's where you would go. Let's start by getting some... oh, a key. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Can I get some tokens now? No. Push my luck a bit there. But now. No. I'm asking way too much, way too soon. Yeah, let's see, is it up here? Like I said, this is a very titchy island, so it's generally pretty quick to find what you need. That is an emerald vault, however, so worth remembering that. Oh, that should be, I'm guessing, some... There we go, some tokens, yeah. Okay, so... I'm looking still, seeing what I can find. Like I say, there's two on this island. There's definitely two on this island. One of them's at the very roughly at the start. So we'll just keep looking. I'm gonna do a loop-ish kind of motion. See if it pops up. There's something over there. That might be it. No. What is this? Oh, this is an island mystery. Not island mystery, but it's something along those lines. More heart tokens. Don't mind if I do, eh? This is where I want to be for the hacking at some point. If I can get a waypoint, I'll fill it out and see if I'm warm at all. I'm pretty sure there's one just straight on ground level. Oh, is it Starfall time? Yes, it is. That's going to make it a bit more difficult to find what I'm looking for when half of the environment is like neon. But I'll do my best. That is actually going to make it very difficult. Luckily, I know how to do these things. Yeah. Oh, got a load more fishing tokens. Nice. don't think I need anywhere near that many. Right, so what's that? What's that realistic? No sign, okay. In that case, on to the next one, I guess. I'm finding all sorts of stuff while I'm looking anyway, so it's not inherently an issue that I'm not finding it straight away. Ooh, got a little bit too close to you for comfort. Off I go. Okay. Seems kind of important. Am I going back on myself? I don't think I'm going back on myself, but I'm now not sure. This was what first they find it. Ooh. Actually, to be fair, I'm level 99. I probably have a chance of Master Ninja. I say that did not do very much health. Can I just spam this and mostly get away with it? Yeah. Fully, no. Can I... Why are you still in slow motion? I was spamming X there to get the get up attack. But game was not given. It said no. Fuel. I'll take my gear. Thank you. Gear is not a euphemism. Okay. Here it is. Never say good morning, because if it was a good morning, I'd be fishing. Here we go. 200 memory tokens on my way.
Sonic, would you like to try?
Yeah. Well, you use 8 per line here, but you get a boatload back in return. So, gotta be careful I don't get too cozy, because this... Oh, I love fishing vibes as a song. It's incredible. See this guy? 48 tokens. Now, do you want to know how much your memory token is? 5. So I can actually see how many I have already. The answer is 16. So if I go and trade all those ones I just got, 29. And that's from one fish. So this is super useful to just not have to deal with this final area. Fishing is just so cracked in this game. But like I mentioned, it's the further you go, the better it gets in terms of the rewards it gives you. So we're just going to spam this for as long as I have money and see where we get. 'Cause yeah, 8 per... We've effectively got like 100 fishes here, I think, right? Have I calculated that correctly? I think so. Because if you round the 700 up to like 800, it's roughly 100, yeah. So yeah. Cozy time for a little bit anyway. Oh. Well, I pressed X way too early, but... Logged out. Oh, gotta remember to skip the cutscenes to make this a bit quicker. 48. Only problem is you get something like 100 and you have to sit and wait for the cutscene. Very first world problems, I know, but it does make it a bit of a pain. See, 48 tokens, it's a tire. I'm not selling that for anything. It's probably worn from having been in there and bitten by fishes for however long, right? So I'd also probably go out of my way to buy a load of gears, well, not gears. Well, I guess I could buy gears, but if I could buy Can I do keys? I honestly forget. Let's double check. I can buy keys. Okay. Well, we'll get a load of memory tokens first of all. 190 something, as I said, is what we need. So we're already at 60. And we've barely dented our money. As you can see, it's still going. Oh, this might be a scroll. Hey, free money effectively, I'll take it. So yeah, it's probably not as worth it to buy the keys as it is to buy the gears and then go and find the gates for the emeralds. But I'm still doing it like this because it's 15 per key and I probably need like 20 plus keys, so that's already equaling a lot of my money. So what, 100? So effectively like 300 tokens. That's not that bad actually. 300 tokens to just buy my way out of not having to go to cyberspace anymore. Because as I say, if I get all the memory tokens, I get all that, I can just rapid fire the story events and finish this pretty quick, theoretically. But you know, the balancing in this is entirely off. Like, I should not be able to do this, but I can. Who's gonna stop me? Certainly not Sonic Team, they never patched this. They didn't care that I didn't want to play the entire Last Island worth of content that they prepared for me. I mean, keys are way quicker to get than... Because I was thinking about prioritizing them, just getting up to 300 and just getting more straight away. But keys are so much quicker to gather than memory tokens, so I'm definitely going to prioritize getting to the 198 memory tokens first, and then, depending on how many coins I have left, we'll deal with the rest of it. See what else I can buy and what processes I can speed up. Because if it doesn't look like I'll be able to afford, Because if it doesn't look like I'll be able to afford the keys, then I'll just buy the gears at the very least to skip having to fight any more bosses. As I said, you can seemingly just really pummel this last island. Like, what? Why would I want to play this? Like, once again, why would I say good morning? If it was a good morning, I'd be fishing. And case in point, look, it's a lovely sunny sky up there, and here I am. Now officially reached 2 AM as well. Hopefully not in it for the long haul too much longer though. The end is definitely within grasp, like very firmly right now. Got the cast number of tokens, by the way, just thought I'd point that out. Okay. Let's see where we stand with our trading right now. So, more memory. Probably just about going to get over 100. I mean, we're firmly over 100 actually. 115. That noise is going to play for a while, by the way. Get used to it. So we've done that by only using less than 200 tokens, so we're actually going to have a load left over to just do the rest of it, I'm going to presume, as long as I keep getting somewhat lucky with the fishes. Because there is like a set amount of things you can get per island, like it will... I don't know how it works once you hit 100%, I think you can continue to fish. But I don't know like what tokens you get and things like that. I've honestly not experimented once I've hit 100% as to what you get, so that might be a limiting factor. Getting a lot of low pulls now though, comparatively too. Oh, guessing this is one of our warps. Considering we've had loads of... No? Okay, another one of these. Fair enough. Just surprised it's leaving the warp so late into the fish pool. Well, you know, the pool of catchable fish. The fish pool is this pond of water right in front of us, pretty much. You can get lost in ponds all day. I'm guessing this is a warp then, surely? Or am I going to get another chat? There we go. I was going to say. You get a load of tokens for that as well. Like, that's really generous considering. So what is... I'm trying to think. I can't do maths right now. It's way too late. I'm trying to think about how many 120 is. To like roughly guesstimate how many more I need to, well, how much more fishing I need to do. So 5 for every 5. Let's pull out a calculator real quick. So I need 58. So it's 58 total. That's 58 over 5. That's clearly not how many tokens it will cost me. I need 58 more tokens. 58 times 5. Yep. That should not have been that difficult to work out. Times 5. I need 290 tokens. That's super doable. Once I get 290, I should be done. Or, you know, done with the memory tokens part, at least. So good. Like I say, I'm just worried it's going to put me to sleep, because this song bops. Guessing this is the second of the scrolls? Yep. Cool, that will at least give me a load of tokens though. Oh yeah. That's put us about halfway-ish to what I need to get the rest of these. Oh snap, it's an alligator. Okay, I think we've had Isopod before, so it seems to loop, which is good. I mean, once I get the 290, I'll back out and check. And see if we got 100% catch rate here. And that's pretty much put us halfway there. As in, basically I only need 2 more catches now, as long as I get 2 48s back to back. Ooh, is that another token? No. Okay. There we go. That should be all of them.
Would you like to try?
Okay. I really apologize for the noise. Okay. We'll see how many that leaves us with when this eventually finishes. I'm guessing quite a bit, judging based on the fact that I can buy everything still. Okay, exactly 15's the exact right amount for everything else. Okay. So what I'll do now is focus on keys. I'm guessing that's going to leave me 100%. 87. Okay. So a bit of quick maths for you. So I want 20, so it's 20 times 50. Oh, that's a big number already. I can feel that. 300 tokens. Minimum. I'm sure this place will want more than that. Well, let's keep going. It didn't take too long to get that 290, so 300 should be pretty simple. Oh, 8 tokens. Man, your life only has 8 tokens placed on its head. That's pretty sad. Poor Loach. More gold. Let's take a quick sip of drink while we're doing this. Don't want to take too much because I'm probably going straight to bed the second the game finishes. Sorry if you can hear that on the mic. I'm very close to the mic because it's late, so I'm speaking a bit quieter than I was earlier. Which you can probably hear by things sounding a bit raspier. I'm actually going to check how I sound versus the... Oh, this is very quiet. It's the main game I should worry about my voice against, isn't it? Oh, it's a snapping turtle. Oh, bless him. Okay, that puts us over 100, 1/3 of the way there. 127, nice. Okay. Good catches so far. Back to 48, so at long last that should be over 200 now, right? Hey. So I need to... God, how many keys do I need? I should have checked that screenshot, because that will have the exact number, won't it? Because surely there's no, like, island mystery stuff, so I get most of my token... I'll get most of my emeralds from... 60... Surely that's because they've done all of cyberspace, right? Just having a look here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I do need quite a few. Let's see. 3, 6. 7, 7, 7. Three, 21. 7, 7, 7, 21. Plus 6. 27, 30. I think I need 33. So, well, that'd be 33 times 15. I think I'm doing that maths correctly. So 495. Although the more gold things I get as well, that greatly influences, I think. Because that's a free one, so that takes a 15 off every time I get a gold token. I think I've counted that right. Okay, speaking of which. Yeah, because you have to there's 2 hacking minigames here, which do 2 of the emeralds. The rest of them you actually have to go and get yourself with unlocks. Because normally you get a couple of them through SOSs and things like that, but because there's no SOSs on this island, you pretty much exclusively have to get them with keys. So you have to play a lot of cyberspace to compensate. So we're not going to do that. I'm pretty sure I counted that correctly and I didn't miss any. I'm using the IGN guide because it's just the first thing that came up. And it doesn't say the specific number, but it just popped on screen. It just like, oh, you need to go and get this emerald, it requires 3 keys, etc, etc, etc. Let's just double check one last time. Yeah, he has, oh, whoever this is has 61. There's no way you need 61 keys. So 3, and double check one last time. 3, 7, that's 10. 17. 24. That's 30. That's 33. Yep. Okay, counted that correctly. 33 keys total. Well, nearly there, so. Bone apple teeth. So I can remove 30 from that final number, so I actually need 465. Another one? No, just a spring. Whew. 465 because the gold token counts for 2. So if we're lucky, this might be the last fish. We still got loads of currency to spare. As in the one that lets you fish in the first place. There we go. And we're out. Right.
Would you like to try?
Trade tokens. Oh, I already have a key. Okay. 29, 31, 32, 33. Oh. Oh, that's very lucky. I don't know if that's because I've got the amount that the game will let me buy up until I'm leaving. That's so loud. I don't know if it's because the game caps me at 33 specifically, because that's what I need to clear the island, or like what's determining that number, but I'm not going to complain. I got exactly what I need, so I'm out of here. I don't have a fast wall. I do, but I can't actually see it, so I'm just going to go there manually. And from here, it's literally just follow the map icon, I think. As long as I've thought that through correctly, it's follow the map icon and finish the game. There you go. About 20 minutes of fishing instead of an hour of moving around a map. I'll take that quite happily. Sure. Did I already do that waypoint? I did. I'm a sucker for those ones because they're so easy to choose. Okay, nearly there. This is why I have spin dash, pretty much this exact reason, so I can move around easily without having to have quick warps and stuff. So it was worth it for these couple of reasons that I've needed it here. That was excessive, but whatever. Okay. First emerald. Get another emerald. Off I go. Got my infinite boost now as well, so too much to worry about, really. It's all hunky-dory until I get to those hacking missions. Okay, nearly there. You can see the yellow emerald as well, of course, and we got a couple more that we normally wouldn't have to collect to deal with. Here we are. Oh, can I not do it? Okay, because I thought it was going to stop me because I'm in a battle or something. Wayne Sage, where is she? Somewhere over there again. Back and forward, back. You are meant to not do it like this. I am unsurprisingly a complete fraud. I would be expected to like wander around the map for hours looking for these tokens, so this is entirely me breaking the game. I cannot complain about the flow of this. This is entirely on me. Right, this should be hacking mission number 1, I'm guessing. So let's get that done. Okay, here we go. More Ikaruga. I ideally want to not be destroying them, but mostly destroying the bullets themselves. I think that's kind of what determines all this. And hey, once again, this will be on the test, so sorry, just I'm concentrating a little bit for this, because, once again, the test is coming, so... Nice, okay. Just reaching for my phone, checking for some messages. See if I've got anything, Okay, I mean, he's desperately responding to or anything. Yeah, it's been a couple hours since I looked, so... Did wonder if anyone had been trying to get a hold of me, but it is also 2 AM, so... Not sure why that would be the case. Finally. There's the skip button. I knew you had it in you. Oh, I got rid of my infinite boost. Boo. I don't feel like climbing this. Do I have to climb this? I probably do. There's nothing around to easily fling myself off of, so I'll accept my fate and deal with it. Once again, 5th island. Do we need the tutorial? Yeah, do you remember when I said on the first island there's a lot of towers very similar to this on the 5th one? Well, that and my island 4 comments I made about, you know, the whole they're the same island thing is starting to ring very true now, aren't they? And another one. Okay. Oh, nope, not that. A little fling for fun, for the fans, for the culture. Unfortunately not, but that was a very lucky save. Come on, come on, come on. Please. Fine. I'll interact with your 2D section, but just this once. So I really don't want to have to loop all the way back round, but I don't think I can get the height, so I'm just going to do it while I'm at it. Infinite boost. Save some headache. Random Elder Cocoa there. Probably the one I have a map spawn to. But not that I know that, because I've not been doing too many waypoints, so I didn't bother to actually double check if I had him or not. What we got here? It doesn't matter. That's pretty fun. Well, I think it does matter. I think you'll find. We're at this point of the night for these sorts of jokes, aren't we? Okay. Yep. It writes itself, doesn't it?
You'd be right at home here, Nux.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of areas like this the game goes. We've mostly missed a bunch of them, I think on accident. Like, you're very much anticipated to go through a lot of these areas, and I've just missed a lot of the my friend would like area. Like, well, we were talking about Styx earlier, there's a Sonic Racing Crossworld. Styx is mentioned in an area exactly like that. I'm off. I can spin dash during cutscenes, by the way. Sometimes, if the game feels like it. As you've heard quite often, when a cutscene triggers, you'll just still be able to hear the spin dash noise anyway, because it just pauses you in midair. But sometimes you can actually continue a real spin dash rhythm and just walk away from whatever trouble there is. Is this the last one? Oh hey, it's the other fishing spot. Wait, no it isn't. This is the one I was already at. Yeah, there's a northern one somewhere, I think. Right, find Sage. Well, she's there. Is that? It's not that Sage. It's another Sage. Hey, memory tokens. I don't know why I bothered collecting them. I just really hope that's what it was because of FOMO from having done it all these other times, I guess. So many times of seeing it be something else and wishing it was memory tokens, and now I don't. Now I'm done. I've got all of those collectibles for the entire game, and it's like, I wish, I wish I was still getting the right stuff. Is this still southern? This is still southern, yeah. Whoop. Okay, I think this is the last area. So I think it's just this hacking, and then the final emerald is at the end of the tunnel. So I might already be done. Yeah. Open the gate, so hack the gate. There's one more to collect, so this is probably, after this, the last chance to switch difficulty. So I'll do this. And then that'll be my last chance, I think. To get it up to hard mode for that true final boss. So yeah, worth noting it is Ikaruga rule, so you can also just jump into the bullets, and you don't just have to hit the bullets, you can also run into the bullets and still get shield and everything else that way. Okay. Goodness me. This isn't even that difficult compared to what's to come. I'm giving it away though. Okay, it's suddenly not as tense anymore, but it was for a little bit. There we go. Right. Final stretch of the night, everyone. I mean, we got like 10 minutes of credits to sit through as well. This will take a few tries, inevitably. I did it first try the first time I played it, and second try the second time I played it, so hang in there, basically. Yes, I'm guessing I get the one at the end of this corridor, and then Giganto, or not Giganto, the final one has it. Has the final one on his back. Yes. Alright. This is my last chance to autosave. I'm not going to overwrite my real save. That would be very dumb of me. So I'm going to save there. I will set to hard. I'm pretty sure you don't have to reload. I think it's only geometry changes that require a reload, but I'm going to do it anyway. So save data, we're going to save one more time. I'm now going to force myself back to title. I'm going to hit continue, slot 2. And now we're on hard mode and we'll go and get the Chaos Emerald. Yep, this is it. This is the last corridor. Can't believe we're already here. I say already. It's been a long time coming. Let's get it done. Here we go. Supreme. Supreme is also a massive pushover no matter the difficulty. I say, I will struggle with him a little bit because there are some phases I don't know how to effectively deal with. He has a thing like one of them does where he tries to force you into a cutscene, but I don't actually know how to get into the cutscene. He just pushes you away to continuously try to send you into it, and then I don't actually know what I'm meant to do in response. As you can see, I mean, we're already halfway and that was like 10 seconds. Even with not very much health, he's a pushover. Even not with the power upgrades on like minimum power, he's honestly still that much of a pushover. Yeah, that. He does it to try and send you into the quick time mashing phase, but I honestly just don't know how you counter it. I'm guessing you hurt his shields. Oh, okay. Missed that. So I think I'm just meant to get a perfect parry twice in a row, realistically. Actually is probably how this goes, looking at it now. So he does that. Yeah, hits you away. I was holding the buttons, but it didn't count. Luckily I've got 900 rings, so we got time to figure this out. Although, I'm going to do this to him and it seemingly doesn't matter. Yeah, normally when they stop responding like this, it's because they're waiting to go into another phase, so I'll give him time to do that. Okay. I thought that would have actually been it that time, but no. Supreme's still throwing a bit of a hissy fit, demanding I do something I'm not quite sure how to do. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to hurt the shields? Because I can do that. But then it just locks onto him here, and then I get stuck. Oh, I want to side loop him, don't I? Do I? No. I thought that was what he would want me to do. Oh, I just missed that. Okay, that's new. Well then, I was out the radius again. That's really weird. And again? Huh? What on earth is going on? Oh, I meant to hit him in between those two, I think. Because his lock-on seems to remain active. No? What is it wants me to do here? I honestly forget. Like, it wants me to run into something or the other. Right, I got Phantom Rush, so what is it? So what, do I just aim for one of the shields and go for it, or...? I mean, I'm aiming for one of these things to parry off them, but even that's not really doing anything. Oh, goodness. I probably was that, rather. Oh no. See, sometimes this just happens, sometimes it doesn't. This is what I was waiting for, this QT sequence here. It's really random as to whether he'll do it sometimes. I don't know what I did differently. I could not tell you. Well, this is pretty much minus a couple QTEs where the game ends normally. But if you set yourself to hard mode, you get the boss they thought was too shit to make make easy and normal difficulties for. You get the true final boss, the real version of the end. So, we got that incoming here. As soon as Supreme cries his last hurrah. Yeah, this isn't skippable. Oh well. With that, we officially destroyed the last bastion of hope for the ancient civilization.
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Off we go. The one place not corrupted by capitalism. Rather in this case, quite literally corrupted by,
Be careful.
you know, cyber corruption. Here we go, the real deal. Do you remember I kept saying about the test? This is the test. It ain't just any test. This is like the goddamn degree level tests, you know.
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help.
Yeah, you get like 2 QTEs here, and then you watch the ending cutscene instead. But so this cutscene would immediately fade into something else. But instead, the true enemy work with the Titans to defeat the end. The same controls as the hacking minigames. Counter enemy attacks by matching the colours of each shot. The laser attack meter will increase with every successful counter. When the meter is full, fire a powerful homing laser by pressing R2. So, this is the real deal. You have full free movement here. This lasts like 5 minutes. It is pretty nuts. The end gets like really nutty, and as you can see, you get two lives to do this. So I need to have my finger actively ready over the trigger quite a lot of the time, because I will need to send shots as soon as they go. These shots, I will need to send them as soon as I have them, otherwise it's really dangerous. I need to pay active attention to a lot of things, which is going to be really difficult at 2 in the morning on not much sleep. Well, I do have enough sleep, but, you know, having woke up like ages ago at this point. Whoa, that was close. Okay. It is a really cool final boss fight in terms of like the lore of it and everything like that. It's just, I do also get the reasons people didn't like this, and well, clearly the reason they made it hard mode only. They didn't have enough time to finish a final boss, so this is what they came up with. Didn't have enough time to balance it, so Final Horizon was their chance to actually fix it and make a more relevant final boss. This is nuts. I forgot how tight some of this is. Yeah, that's basically just a knowledge check. If you don't know to avoid that, then that's just a free hit loss, a free ship loss. Sorry, that's literally all that's there for in true shmup fashion. Guess I need to be a bit more alert than I am. Ooh, that was so much closer than that should have been. Okay. We're like just over halfway. I don't know how much of the actual fight we have left, though. I can't remember. I don't think it's that automated. I do think you control pretty much when it ends based on how much you're shooting, etc. I don't know which one to shoot. Ooh, that should have killed me. That straight up should have killed me. I'm very... speaking of lucky, holy... That should have killed me. Okay, that did. That was fair. I got one shit. I died to, admittedly, a kind of stupid mistake. I'll be the first one in line to say that. Where's that? Oh shit! No, there's no way I'm alive from that. What? No shot. Is that it? No, I think there's more than that. No, I think that is the most of it. I'm not going to let my guard down, but I do remember that pretty much being it. Ooh, knowledge check.
You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Ooh, that was very close. Oh no, okay, I'm still alive. God, this is like proper edge of my seat shit here.
The end comes for you all.
Okay, we're good, we're out. It's not over till it's over. Even if this is a QTE, it's not over. Shit, okay. Fine, I forgot how this worked for a second. I think that's it. Thank God it doesn't fail you for messing that up. I think that's it. Not taking my hands off the control till the health bar disappears. Sage, no!
Please look after Father.
It's 3 AM, but first fucking try, let's go! I should not have made that first try. There were so many sketchy moments, but the game granted leniency to me. Oh, really? Heart's still racing.
Yes.
That was where all the adrenaline was saved for. I knew it was still in there somewhere. There we go. Third game of the one-man replay done. They said it couldn't be done in one session, but we proved them wrong. Sonic Frontiers. Done and dusted. Just got the ending cutscenes and credits to go now. And then we'll call it a good night for now. Oh goodness, it's only 12 hours till I next start again. I really like this ending. I get they wanted to go for the happy ending in Final Horizon, but honestly, the way they handled this is really nice. Of course, we wouldn't have got Sage in Sonic Racing Crossworlds were Final Horizon's ending, not the more canon one, but I'm pretty sure Sonic Team have said they consider that the canon one now, so she doesn't die. I had to break it to you, but I really liked at the time the way they handled this emotionally. A really good song as well to go with it. I really like this ending. It's the juice is worth the squeeze in regards to getting the hard mode version as well, in my personal opinion. Makes it hit that much more if you really put up a fight for the ending, as opposed to just you do that the thing with the square button that I was doing. You got to charge up your attack. That's all you do. The thing where the ship's twisting, that's where it then uses it as an excuse to fade the cutscene out and fade it back into the QTE sequence. That's really how quick and lazy they kind of did it. That's how last minute the change must have been to get that final boss in there. Like I said, this game's development must have a fascinating story. I'd like to know more about it if we ever got the chance to. But yeah, you get this song regardless of ending. Same with Vandalize. I don't remember what the third bad ending song is, or normal ending song on normal mode. I don't know if it's just another rendition of I'm Here, but you do get something unique in a moment for having done the good ending, or rather the the hard mode ending. You get a little reward for that, so I'll at least hear that momentarily. Yeah, thank you so much to everyone who's joined me. It's been definitely a very quiet one over the last couple of hours, but I totally get it. People have got to go to sleep and all that. And on the off chance you have been lurking or listening about anything like that, I really greatly appreciate the company. But otherwise, it's just been pretty chill to just follow my own trails of thought and things like that, and not, we've had a lot of conversations, etc. over the last few days, and it's been nice too, but it's also nice to just chill back a little bit and not be firing at all cylinders constantly. So I've actually weirdly enjoyed mostly talking to myself this evening. God, that sounds so self-indulgent, doesn't it? Yeah, but anyway. No, it's been a fun session today. I much preferred the second half of TSR to the first half. I knew what I was getting into way better. There was an end in sight. I'd slept on it. I'd had some time away from the game, so I didn't have to marathon it all in one session. It made the game much more enjoyable, and Frontiers, this game has some teething problems here and there, but I really have a good time with it, so it was a good playthrough. I don't remember what time we started this on the VOD. We are nearly at 9 hours streamed, so I'm going to place it somewhere around 6 hours, roughly. We started at 9 PM, so maybe it's more 5 to 6 hours. I called it 5 on the ETA on Hororo, which is pretty accurate compared to Team Sonic Racing. The closest so far has been Mania Plus. Mania Plus was only 20 minutes off estimate, which was, slow. They've all been slow so far. I hate to break it to you. I think, unfortunately, we're in for not a lot of overrun, but certainly I'd be interested to see how many things I overestimated versus underestimated, because I think tomorrow is going to be a day of underestimations a little bit. In the same way I always think Mania is a 2-hour game, I always think Superstars is a 2-hour game, and I'm going to quickly find out, especially with that final boss, that Superstars is probably not a 2-hour game, so we'll see that come sooner rather than later, I think, considering it's the next game in the marathon, which all signs point towards a Tails playthrough, courtesy of Alari, so we'll do that tomorrow afternoon, but I don't know why I'm saying as if we're ending, because we've still got like 2 more songs worth of credits to go, but here you go. You get this cutscene no matter the ending, but you don't get the sting that we're about to get.
But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly
We sure do, Sonic.
each other again. I wonder if cream and sticks are free.
There's your sticks
Make
reference.
a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
There you go. Bit of one-way dream to end things off here. So, I can't remember, I thought you got Vandalize as well. I thought there was 3 songs. So I couldn't remember which way around it goes. Maybe there still is, but yeah, one of them, this is the one that swaps in if you get the hard mode ending. You gotta, you gotta go out of your way for One Way Dream. Not one of my favourite vocal songs, especially even in this game, it doesn't rank too highly up there, but it is a nice, chirpy, happy one. Supposedly, so the rumour goes, the lyrics are about Sonic Team. I've never read into that, nor read the lyrics too much, so can't confirm or deny how true that is, but supposedly that's the case. Yeah, it caps the game off very nicely, so I tend to go out my way to do this whenever I do a playthrough, for the most part. Anyway, I'm just double checking a couple of things, because like I said, I'll maybe get the VOD up, because I've already done a bunch of editing towards the VOD, but once that's done, I'll pretty much get straight to bed. It's 3 AM. No reason to stay up any longer than needed, after all. Even if I did want a little bit to wind down, I don't think I'm going to get that. Or at least I can do that. I can do that while I'm lying down, so, yeah. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. And now things to say. 9-hour stream kind of does that to you, doesn't it? So, like mentioned, tomorrow we've got a triple bill of games. We've got Sonic Superstars, like I keep saying, but we've also got Sonic Dream Team for Apple Arcade. I'm going to be playing that thanks to my Apple TV. Another excuse to pull it out. I actually have to resubscribe to Apple Arcade as a result of that, because I let that subscription lapse a few months ago after finally finishing Puyo Puzzle Pop. I've not kept it around, so I actually need to pay for it again in order to do tomorrow's stream. I've not done that yet. And then afterwards, Sonic Cross Shadow Generations. I 100% of the game when it came out, really enjoyed it. Probably feeling like it's about time to get another playthrough going. So I'm looking forward to that, just on the basis of I really want to play the game again. It's been months now. And it's a very different game to this one, and anything else I'm playing tomorrow, actually. The closest that comes to it is Dream Team, but Dream Team, definitely, even if it is a boost game that's way more traditionally boost, you know, more generations than it is Frontiers, its level design is very different to anything you can find in any of the Generations games or anything like that. It's not open world, but the levels themselves are certainly very open, so very big, wide, expansive spaces within the levels, so that's one that, because a lot of people can't play it, I'm quite looking forward to playing on stream, because, hey, I've got a way to record it while I've got access to the Apple TV, and I have the ability to stream it, I might as well. The only thing that makes that a bit of a pain, unfortunately, is well, 2 things. One, I've got to plug an HDMI splitter into the Apple TV, because by default it has copy protection, because, you know, it's a TV set-top box, but I'm not using it for that. I'm not using it to watch Netflix. I've pretty much exclusively used it to play like 2 or 3 games. So I have to hook up I normally only have 2 HDMI cables coming in and out of the capture card. I've got to now put a 3rd one in there to split that. Not only that, we're playing across 3 different consoles as well as 3 different games. I only have Superstars on Xbox, so I've got to play Superstars on Xbox, then plug in the Apple TV, then plug in the PS5 again, which is what we're on right now. So I've got to go back and forth between quite a few devices, and I'm hoping the capture card is not going to explode during that time, because it does have a habit sometimes if you plug a new thing in and it demands that the entire The entire OBS be restarted. Sometimes even the entire computer. Okay, so Vandalize is the song that changed. You get Vandalize here instead of One Way Dream, which honestly One Way Dream was made for the game. Vandalize clearly wasn't, so this is a more fitting ending song. Love Vandalize, great song. One OK Rocker, a great band, but it doesn't fit Sonic Frontiers very much. But I love the song anyway, so I'm not going to complain. And actually, I tend to prefer the clean version over the explicit version. I think the lyrics are better. So, ironically, the Sonic Frontiers version of the non-Sonic Frontiers song wins out. So yeah, there you go. Sonic Frontiers done and dusted. We never did quite find out why they're his front ears and not his back ears, did we? We gotta wait for the game to load the... Oh, okay, I thought we were waiting for the loading of the final cutscene, because there's something else. Surely it's a teaser for another game, right? That's what we were all thinking at the time, anyway. What's he coding? I can't think of anything. My brain's gone. I can't think of anything funny here. Oh yeah, if Sage is so good, where's Sage 2?
That's my girl.
There she is. Sage 1. Yeah, that's it. That's your little credit sting. I presume it's meant to set up the fact... Well, we thought it was going to be Frontiers 2 or something, but I'm guessing it's setting up that they find another option to instead... I don't know. Maybe time travel, maybe... I don't know what the justification is, but if you click the mirror, she decides, do you know what, actually there is another way to save everyone. And you get the, quote, real ending of the game. Anyway, I'm gonna save that clear data. What's our final time? 5:44:24. Just under 6 hours in game time. Definitely over 6 hours real time. Right, well, with that in mind, let's go back to title. Let's not go back to title, even though pressing B twice does that anyway. Thank you ever so much to everyone who's been watching. This has been One Man Replay. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 PM UK time with Sonic Superstars, where we'll be raising more money for SpecialEffect as part of our Game Blast weekend, or Game Blast long weekend, here as Team Radio Sega. But for now, that's it from me. Good night from everyone here, and it really is a good night. We're about to roll over to 3 AM, so get yourselves tucked in, have a great rest of your evening, and speak to you all soon. Bye for now.